Rondo? Here! Chloe Aubert? Here. Good, everyone's present. Now, as you may recall, I'll be leaving Freedom Academy at the end of the current term. We know. No need to look so glum, chums. I promise to come back and visit.
Don't waste your time.
Who cares? It's not like we're gonna miss you or anything.
What's with the tough act?
Is it painful to be honest with yourself?
Do you promise? You'll really come visit us again? Yeah, you bet. But we can hold off on the goodbyes since we've still got a month left. More importantly, you guys have finals coming up soon, so I expect you to start hitting those books, got it?
Really? Finals are the worst.
Professor Rimuru, it's me.
Oh, Professor Tiss is here to teach your class. Come on in. You kids better not make any trouble for Professor Tiss, you hear me?
No worries, we'll be good for her.
Yeah, no prob. We really got to know each other on our journey to Guratal. Thanks to that trip, we're all pretty tight now.
That's true. They're wonderful kids.
You think so, huh? Well, in that case, I'll leave them in your capable hands.
Okay.
So what are you gonna go do, Teach?
Probably take a nap or something. Shows what you know. As it turns out, I actually happen to be pretty busy, Alice. See you later!
I've got this. Have a good one. All right, let's talk about finals.
Good riddance! Seems Professor Tiss is getting along well with the kids.
Yes.
She can take over for me after I leave. That's good. Now then. I wasn't lying about being busy. Not only do I have the kids of Freedom Academy to look after, but I've also got my hands full with stuff to do for Tempest, our nation of monsters. Fortunately, I got a new skill called spatial movement by studying one of the air spirits, which will make my life a whole lot easier. Check it out, Ranga. Looks like another peaceful day in the country of Tempest. I'm Rimuru Tempest. I also happen to be a slime. Back when I was a human, I got stabbed by a total rando and kicked it right there on the sidewalk. But then I got reincarnated into this world as a slime. I became friends with the storm dragon Veldora. I founded a new nation for monsters. And I fought to protect everyone in it. She's his last wish. Was to save those kids. With a little help from some spirits. We were able to save them all. My time as a teacher is almost over. There sure have been a lot of ups and downs on this crazy journey of mine. Things haven't always been easy, but it's all worth it. Because now we can finally enjoy a little peace. So, a while back, I got into a bit of a mess with Demon Lord Carrion. Thankfully, we agreed to sign a non-aggression pact. Then I accepted Carrion's proposal. He suggested that the Jura Tempest Federation and the Animal Kingdom of Urizania should each send out delegations to the other country. I appointed Benimaru to lead our delegation, with Rieger as his assistant.
He looks so grown up.
The delegation is scheduled to leave today, and it's a super momentous occasion. Which is why I had to pop back to Tempest to see everyone off. Yep, not bad. Oh boy, this shape's a little tougher to hold.
Lord Rimuru, thank you for waiting.
We've selected a variety of ceremonial outfits for today's big meeting.
Oh, thanks a lot. I guess I'll go ahead and try them on. This might actually be a bit much.
Well, perhaps you'd prefer this one instead.
It, still seems a little over the top.
I recommend this one, Lord Rimuru. You look fantastic.
It suits you wonderfully.
Listen, I appreciate the effort. But I think we need something that reflects the occasion a bit more appropriately.
Are the outfits we selected inappropriate?
This delegation is important to the future of Tempest. I want to send them off properly.
I get it.
Yes, say no more. I have the perfect outfit for you.
Hey, it's starting.
You look amazing, sir. Don't you think, Gobso?
Wow, he's so cool!
Yeah, just like you, Sir Gabiru.
It's true. You're both great. Those clothes suit you nicely, Master.
Enough with the compliments.
Well then, I wish you all the best on your diplomatic mission.
Is that it, my lord?
Was that not enough? That was just my opener. While Tempest has grown vastly more prosperous than it was before, it's still inexperienced as a nation. If we can build a favorable relationship with Eurasania, we can find ways to utilize the things that make their nation great, which will help our own country progress even further. However, their ruler, Demon Lord Carrion, also known as a Beastmaster, is a hardcore military dude. He might even be like, power is everything, bruh! If he tries to start something, then you come back here. Our goal is not to fight. It's to find out if our nations can get along, or see if it would be better to sever relations with them. This is for the good of Tempest, but you don't need to force yourself to endure any great hardships. I'm counting on you.
Right. It was such an eloquent speech! His sagacious words have reduced me to tears!
Honestly, I feel like I should be the one going out there.
No. Until we confirm it's safe, I believe it's better that you stay away from the other demon lords. Leave it to me. I shall discern if Lord Carrion can be trusted, then report back here.
Thanks. Still though, try not to go and pick any fights, you hear me?
There's no need to worry.
So mature! Benny Morrow really is a reliable guy. And good luck to you too, Rieger.
Thanks. I'll learn as much as I can, sir.
Right, we're leaving.
Make us proud, everybody!
Be careful on your journey!
Farewell, brother! Please come back safely!
We'll miss
This
you,
feels like a
guys.
really good step for Tempest. Yeah. Here's hoping we can establish formal diplomatic relations and help both of our nations grow even stronger. Thus, our first group of delegates set off on their journey. In town, we had our own things to get ready for in order to welcome the delegates that would be arriving from Eurasania. Nice work! Looks like the guest house will be ready in time. How's the training with the chefs?
It's great. Princess Shuna has been working with them. They're all quick learners and everything is coming along well.
It's very tasty, but I think it could use just a bit more salt.
The reception hall waitstaff are ready to go, thanks to some additional guidance from Vesta.
I guess proper etiquette is kind of his forte. It's nice to have an actual noble around.
Let's see, what else? The date for your visit to the armed nation of Dwargon has been set.
Right. I need to meet King Gazel in person to officially thank him for establishing diplomatic relations with Tempest. He's probably not too happy with Malim's involvement in the Charybdis incident, so I guess I should explain that too. Trainee!
Lord Rimuru. Hello. If you're here, is something the matter?
No, I simply wanted to inform you that the delegation from the animal kingdom of Eurasania has entered the domain. That's why I've come.
Ah, they're close?
Well, you could say that. They should be here within a couple of days at the latest.
Sweet, thanks for the heads up.
Of course, it was the least I could do. Also, I feel I should warn you that the other party will arrive before the delegates do.
Other party?
Yes, the champions.
It's getting dark. Let's head back.
Okay. Mish, mish, mish. Mish! How cute!
Don't move!
It was Yom and his party. See, they used to be a gang of ruffians, but then I had them become the champions who defeated the Orc Lord in our place. Oh, wow. If it got out that a bunch of monsters defeated the Orc Lord, it would just make humans wary of us.
Are the two of you all right?
Yes, I think so. Thank you for asking.
Sir, thanks for your help.
You should be more careful. These woods can be quite dangerous.
I like your sword.
Thanks, kid. You know, I actually had it made near here in the nation of monsters known as Tempest.
He and his party are traveling around and spreading the good name of Tempest. That way, everyone knows we're friendly monsters. No doubt about it. With everything going on, I was one busy slime. And I would be right up until we welcome the delegates from Eurasania.
Oh, wow, this tastes pretty good.
Yeah, you can say that again. What'd you say this stuff was called?
Oh, that? It's called brandy.
Brandy. I like it.
I made it as a special treat since we have guests visiting.
That's interesting. What kind?
Well, the Demon Lord Carrion's delegation is arriving tomorrow. How'd you do that in sync?
How'd you end up playing host to Demon Lord Carrion's people?
It's kind of a long story. This feels so nice.
Whoa, are you serious?
Yep, just trying to be diplomatic.
It makes sense. But still, a Demon Lord? I imagine whoever he sends will be real scary.
Maybe, who knows? I'm hoping things will go smoothly.
Wait, didn't you send Benny Maru with your guys in case things got hairy? I bet you anything their people are doing the same thing.
That wouldn't surprise me in the least. I don't want to ruin a good opportunity with violence, though.
Well, that's a fair enough point.
Make sure you guys don't pick any fights with them either.
You don't have to talk to us like we're idiots. Believe it or not, we're actually pretty smart most of the time, aren't we?
You said it, boss.
Not related. When you get the chance, Hakuro is hoping to see you.
The Master?
He wants to make sure you haven't gotten rusty.
Suddenly, I'm feeling really sober.
And so, the big day arrived. Here they come. Horse-drawn carriages? No, wait, those are real freaking tigers! Talk about an entrance!
Oh, please, it's no big deal. Compared to your power, some tiger-drawn war chariot hardly even works as a bluff.
I beg to differ. Tigers seem like a big deal to me.
Not to mention, those fancy decorations would serve no purpose in an actual battle.
Back up the truck, Shion! We're not talking about battles, remember?
It is a pleasure to meet you. You must be the leader of the Jura Tempest Federation. Rimuru, I presume. I am known as Albus, the Golden Serpent. I'm also one of Demon Lord Carrion's 3 Beastketeers.
Whoa! The dude sent his highest-ranking subordinates?
It's a joke? I only came on this dumb trip because I wanted to see who the monster leader of Tempest was. And it turns out it's a pathetic ball of slime? Are you guys just screwing with us or something?
Wow. Rest in peace, carriage door.
That's enough, Sophia. If you don't watch your mouth, you're going to embarrass Lord Carrion with your reckless opinions.
Who cares what you think? You can't order me around. Plus, hanging with dwarves is one thing, but humans too? Anyone who pals around with puny, insolent, cowardly humans is a disgrace to monsters everywhere.
That's quite the hot take. Young here happens to be my friend. We're also both students of the same master.
You act like I care.
Hey, Young! Doesn't it bug you that she just wrote you guys off?
Huh?
Why don't you show her what you can do? I'll allow it this one time.
Hold on a second. Last night you were all about peace and stuff.
It's true that I wasn't looking to start a fight, but if they're itching for one, then it's no sign off my back.
Oh? You want to play, human?
I don't know.
Go get her, boss. Show her what you can do. You're not a loser. We believe in you. Demonstrate your power.
All right, fine. Master, just clean up the mess I leave behind.
So you're making the slime clean up after you? Guess that makes sense.
Sure, whatever you say. Pal? Wait, what's happening?
I just can't take it anymore. All this girl has done is hurl insults at you. Until now, I have exercised great patience, but it would seem that's no longer necessary.
Hey!
You'll be fighting me instead!
I see. Think you can take me hand to hand? Then bring it on.
Should I be worried about Shion? She's fighting on her opponent's terms without her giant sword.
There's no need for concern, Lord Rimuru. Honestly, Shion is almost as strong as my big brother.
Oh, where?
My, sometimes there's just no containing Sophia. Grucius. Looks like you'll have to take care of the human.
What? So just because I'm the runt of the brigade, I have to do the fighting? This is turning out to be a pain. All right, human. Let's do this.
Yeah, sure. Come at me.
Man, Young's pretty legit. Grucius is a Majin and he's managing to hold his own.
Yes, he's fighting magnificently.
It looks like Hakuro's training is really paying off.
Boss man's doing great out there. Guess that's a champion for you.
Wow, I wasn't expecting you to be this much fun.
Don't underestimate me. Occasion's power can breach the heavens. and shatter the ground! Allow me to demonstrate!
Sounds good, bring it on. You're actually pretty entertaining.
That's how. Immediately after the delegation from Eurasania arrived, a ferocious battle broke out. Of course, I was the one who instigated it. The delegation from the animal kingdom of Eurasania, sent by Demon Lord Carrion himself, arrived in Tempest. Unfortunately, things started going south almost instantly. It quickly devolved into this mess. I guess I shouldn't complain. I mean, it is kind of my fault.
Is that really the best you can do? Pity, I was hoping you'd be a little more entertaining.
Well, good thing the show's not over yet. Prepare yourself.
That magic.
A maximum magic bullet? Hold up, Shion! Don't do anything crazy! You want to decimate this entire area? Crap, she's not listening.
Ah, nice. Now that's entertaining.
And the Tiger Lady's into it? If she gets hit with that thing, there won't be anything left of her to send back to Eurasania. I wonder if I should stop them.
Get ready.
Enough now. That should suffice.
Huh? A beast transformation?
There's no need to continue.
Sweet. So what's the verdict? Do we pass?
Yes.
Nice job.
What's going on?
Basically, these guys were just testing us.
And you passed. Your might is impressive. I deem your kingdom worthy of doing business with Eurasania as equals. You've proven yourselves. Do not give insult to these people. If you undermine Rimuru Tempest or anyone in the Jura Tempest Federation, it'll reflect poorly on Lord Carrion. Understood?
She's not just saying that. There aren't a lot of humans who would be able to keep up with me, so take pride.
That's good to hear.
Not gonna lie, I was a bit worried at the start. At least it all worked out nicely. Shion, you're on board too, right? Shion?
Yeah, there's one problem.
Ah! Holy crap, it's huge! Just sell it already!
I wish I could.
It turns out I can't control it!
Take shelter, quickly.
It'll be fine. Listen. Very gently blast it towards the sky.
Right, so upward?
Hurry up! Before you kill us all!
I can't do it!
Seriously? Guess I'll handle this one. Shoot it at me! It'll be fine!
Are you sure?
Yep, fire away!
Right, okay, here goes.
There, no problem.
No way.
That's crazy.
Amazing. Just what I would expect from my master.
Are you all right?
I can certainly see why Lord Carrion approves of you.
Huh?
As such, we're grateful to have forged a connection with you and your country.
Yeah, likewise. We're happy you guys are here. And so, we officially welcomed the delegation from Eurasania to Tempest. that night. We threw a little welcome party in the reception hall that had just been completed for the occasion.
This is good. The seasoning is fantastic.
It's salted perfectly. Like, seriously, I've never had food this good before.
Amazing. She's quite the drinker.
Yeah, no joke. Who the heck gave her entire barrels? Then there's Sophia. Hey, are you sure you should let strangers see your beast forms?
We don't mind. It's not that big of a secret.
Oh, really?
That said, it's a side of myself that I only show to people I truly trust.
I hear that. We're honored. Anyway, I can't believe you killed our entire stock of apple brandy by yourself.
It's all gone? I'm sorry, I didn't realize there was so little.
Hey, no biggie. Don't worry about it. Honestly, it's something we make specially for guests. Since we rely on the bounty of the forest for our fruit, we can't really make as much as we'd like.
Well, in that case, I might have the perfect idea.
Huh?
As it turns out, fruit is an abundant resource in Eurasania. I would be happy to arrange for some to be sent to you.
Wow, you for real?
Of course.
Isn't that wonderful news, Lord Rimuru?
Yeah. I get it. That's a so give us your country's booze look, isn't it? How much?
We'll trust you to work out the details. I'm happy as long as I can have a good stiff drink. Eurasania's fruit is top quality, so rest assured you can expect the best.
Leaving the business stuff to us, huh? I wonder how much alcohol would make it an equal trade. Right. I'll leave it to the expert. Shuna?
What do you need, my lord?
Fetch Kobe for me. This guy's a kobold merchant. He's running a shop in Tempest now, and he manages all of our trade-related things.
Lord Rimuru, you summoned me?
Allow me to introduce the two of you to Kobe. He's done business in the Demon Lord domains before, so I'm putting him in charge of our trade. These fine folks are from the Animal Kingdom. If there's anything besides the booze that you're interested in, negotiate away.
But I can't! Weaker races like myself aren't allowed in Eurasania!
Don't worry, we'll make sure to get you special clearance.
Yes, we can let Lord Carrion know in advance.
Besides, you're not all that different from the lycanthropes. You'll be fine. That settles it. Thanks, man.
No problem. I'll try, sir.
Right. I'll leave you guys to hash out the details then.
Please excuse us.
Huh? Hold on. Where are you? Wait, Lord Rimuru!
We can rest easy with Kobe handling everything.
I completely agree.
In my experience, negotiations always go much more smoothly over drinks. Their trade discussions wore on late into the night. I felt pretty good about the start of our relations with the Kingdom of Eurasania. A few days later, Albus and Sophia started on their return journey back to the Animal Kingdom. Seeing as our nations also planned on sharing our skills, a few of their people stayed behind in Tempest to learn some of our techniques. Everyone seemed eager to learn.
Hold on, how do you get hot water to come out of this thing that you call a faucet?
Yes, you don't seem to be boiling it anywhere.
Oh, we're using rune magic.
Are you serious?
But where are the runes?
I'll show you. If you look at the spigot handle, there's a magic crystal with the carved rune for heat magic.
I see. Anyone with magical power that turns it on can make the cold water run hot.
I love dwarf artisans!
Aw, shucks, it's really not that big of a deal. Besides, it was technically Rimuru's idea.
Aren't you gonna go observe the artisans like the rest of your people? Nah, that's okay.
I'm actually under strict orders from Sir Phobio, the Black Leopard Fang, to be of use to Lord Rimuru while he's in confinement.
Is that why you've been hanging out with the town guards?
Yep, it's my duty.
Crucius!
Mm-hmm.
We're going on patrol.
Right. See ya.
In that case, guess I'll go hit up the baths.
I think you meant to say you'll come train with the sword.
Uh-huh.
So when you're dividing fractions, looking at it this way might get confusing. Let's convert them to multiplication problems. When converting division to multiplication...
Good. Looks like they're studying even without me here.
...denominator on the right side like this. We call this the inverse. Let's look at what happens when we multiply the inverse with the original number.
And then, a few more days passed. Yom and his group set out to continue the process of strengthening their reputation as champions. They just narrowly missed the return of our delegation led by Benimaru.
Eurasania's fighters are as remarkable as you would expect. I learned that every last knight there was painstakingly trained by Demon Lord Carrion himself.
He certainly earned the title of Beastmaster, huh? Anything else?
Yes. As it turns out, the buildings there are crude compared to what we have in Tempest. Except for the Royal Palace, which is highly extravagant. It's very clear that's where they concentrate their wealth.
I can't believe it! He's grown so much!
Anyway, that's not to be taken negatively. It's what the kingdom's citizens want.
I see.
It's not just the architecture either. Their craftsmanship is also inferior, among other things.
Probably because we have Kaijin and the other dwarves, as well as Shuna and Kurobe.
With all that aside, there was one thing I found to be particularly inspiring.
What was it?
Their farming.
Oh?
Eurasania has vast fields that are unlike anything we have here in Tempest. They're able to grow a variety of different produce in great abundance.
Sounds promising. Do you think we can learn their techniques?
Yes, I believe it's possible.
All right! On our next delegation trip, we'll focus on studying their agriculture.
That'd be good, while we've managed to improve our own food situation in Tempest. There are some areas where we're still in the early stages of trial and error, so I think the delegation would prove very helpful to that particular endeavor. Rieger is so wise! My son is such a fine young man.
I need to get ready to head for the Dwarf Kingdom, so you guys can handle the rest of the details. Make me proud!
Right.
Lord Rimuru.
Huh?
I have a small request of you. If you'll allow it, would it be all right to make Rieger the head of the delegation moving forward?
What's this about?
On our trip, I determined that Demon Lord Carrion can be trusted, and am no longer concerned that he will treat our envoys poorly. Therefore, I feel it would be better for me to stay and guard our country while you're away.
I see. And you think Rieger can be trusted to handle the delegation? That's what you're saying, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's cool with me.
Thank you, my lord.
Man, if you really trust him that much, I guess Carrion is the kind of king who has more than just raw power, huh?
You are correct. Although I did try picking a fight with him, but he merely laughed it off.
You did what now?
Unfortunately, I wasn't allowed to use Hell Flare. I lost spectacularly. I still have much to learn.
Yeah, sure.
Though, on the other hand, I destroyed Phobio.
Way to go. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad you flattened the Beastketeer. But maybe it would be safer for everyone else if I kept him in Tempest. We completed all our preparations. The next day, we started on our journey to the armed nation of Dwargon. Yo, Ronga, watch your pace, buddy!
Right, as you wish!
Wait! This time, I was accompanied by 6 of the Goblin Riders, including Gopta and some of his cavalry. Shuna and Shion, along with Kaijin and the 3 dwarf brothers, Garm, Dord, and Meard, also accompanied me.
Well, I've got to admit, I never imagined we'd see our homeland again. Thanks for bringing us with you.
Yeah, you said it. We're grateful, right, guys?
Absolutely.
No problem. If anything, it's the least I can do. Tempest Tempest wouldn't be the flourishing nation that it is without your help.
I'm flattered. Hearing you say that makes me feel proud to be a craftsman. Same!
I feel really fortunate to have met all of you.
Oh, cut it out.
If you're wondering about the 2 carriages behind us, they're loaded with gifts for King Gazel. And if you're thinking it would have been easier to carry them in my slime stomach than load them into carriages...
Formality is important for these trips,
is what Shuna told me. That's an ogre princess for you. She's been learning a lot from Vesta lately, so I can count on her when it comes to things like etiquette, too. I thought Shion would be even worse to let outside the country than Benimaru, but when I told her about my plans...
What? Princess Shuna is going on a vacation with you?
It's kind of more of a business trip.
So, I want to go too! Why does only Princess Shuna get to go and have fun with you?
It's not fun, it's business!
Please calm down, Lady Shion!
You wrecked the whole room!
She threw the biggest fit in the history of fits. Can I leave things to you, Rigurd?
Sure, it would be my pleasure.
The truth is, I would have felt bad leaving her with Rigurd and the others, so I agreed to bring her along. When she's being quiet like this, she looks like a capable young lady. As long as I keep an eye on her, it shouldn't end in total disaster.
Look over there, Lord Rimuru.
Huh?
The road that was destroyed in the battle against Charybdis is almost completely cleaned up now.
Yeah, you're right. They work fast.
Geld never ceases to impress.
Good. We're right on schedule.
Sir Geld, we'll need to place an order for some more stones soon.
Can do. I'll talk to the quarry immediately.
Thank you.
Oh, hey. Oh, so you're leaving for the Dwarf Kingdom today?
Yep. And with the road laid this well, it's been a super smooth ride so far.
Thank you. We've been working on it from the direction of the Dwarf Kingdom. The rest of the road from this point forward is finished.
Nice! Sounds like the ride is about to get smoother. Great work!
It's our pleasure, sir.
So...
What's that?
Free beer.
Really? Wow!
Try not to get sloshed!
Right.
I'm happy to report we had a smooth journey. Just 4 days after our departure, we arrived at the gates outside the armed nation of Dwargon.
Gate opening!
They've got magical beasts pulling their carriages. They must be important.
Magical beasts, huh? I've never seen any.
Their carriages look rather unusual.
It's been a while. Gotta say, you're looking well, bro.
Kaido! I haven't seen you in ages. I've been busy working for Rimuru, but it's been a blast.
Good to hear. You seem to be in high spirits. How are you guys faring, Garm?
We're doing great. Sure are.
So, did Rimuru come with you guys? I hope so. He's a guest of the king, after all. I have to be sure to give him a proper welcome. Is he...
Seriously?
Or
I'm
not?
right here. Oh, duh. He's never seen my human form before.
This guy's Rimuru.
Huh?
This guy's Rimuru.
Huh?
This is him.
Huh? What?
What's up? It's good to see you again.
Of course. Likewise. I mean, you're looking very well, sir. Well then, please follow me.
Can't blame him for being shocked. And so, we arrived safely in the city of Dwargon. Thankfully, we were able to have our audience with King Gazel almost immediately.
I'm glad to see you're in good health, Lord Rimuru.
I could say the same for you, Sir Dwarf.
Please, there's no need for the formalities. Now, let's hurry. The king's waiting for us.
Dwarf is the captain of the Pegasus Knights who helped us fight against Charybdis. The Pegasus Knights are a top-secret force in direct service to the king, so they normally present themselves as regular civil servants.
The ruler of the Jura Tempest Federation, His Majesty Rimuru, is here for his audience with the king.
This way, please.
The king of the armed nation of Dwargon, Gazel Dwargo himself.
It's been some time, Rimuru.
Interesting. This is excellent work. I found this report of yours to be rather intriguing. Nicely done. I might just reward you. I suppose it's only fair that I return your heart to you now. If you don't mind, I would ask you for one more tiny favor. It would be a tremendous help to me.
I'm at your service, Lord Clayman. What is it?
Nothing. It's a simple task, really. Quite menial, especially for you. Right, Mulan?
I want to start by thanking you for pardoning the crimes of Kaijin and the three dwarf brothers.
Back then, exiling them was my only option. A lesser punishment wouldn't have satisfied my ministers.
Wait, so does that mean you wanted to let them off easy?
Perhaps, though I admit I had my own concerns. Being the strange creature you are, it seemed best to get rid of all of you for the time being. That said, it broke my heart to forcibly send Kaijin, Garm, Dord, and Mird away.
Well, thanks to Garm, we have high-quality armor now. Not to mention, Dord and Mird have been a huge help with our construction projects. And of course, Kaijin takes care of all kinds of matters that are way beyond any of my abilities. I have no doubt that Tempest wouldn't be the same without them.
I thought they would be better off in a different environment. One where they could make use of their talents freely rather than living in obscurity. What happened to Vesta? Is he with you?
Oh, I did invite him to come with me.
I appreciate it, but I simply can't bring myself to face King Gazel until I've produced some sort of result.
So he said.
Sounds like Vesta. But I suppose that means he's finally found a place where he can exercise his talents to their fullest. Now, Rimuru. I need to ask you something.
I know. I've had a feeling.
In the battle against Charybdis, you utilized a high-output magical weapon. Can you enlighten me with the details? I heard it was an unprecedented force that surpassed all tactical magic.
Yeah, about that. What if I said it was Demon Lord Malim's power?
Seriously?
Yes, he made a similar joke the day we defeated Charybdis.
Except it's kinda true.
Sorry, that's impossible to believe. You mean that child?
Yay! It's me!
Is a catastrophe-class demon lord?
Look, I totally get why it sounds crazy.
It's too preposterous to be mere boasting. All right, I've decided to believe you. Got that? You too.
Yes, sir. But when did you become acquainted with the oldest of the demon lords? You are truly full of surprises, Lord Rimuru.
Why is Shion acting so proud?
Thank you for waiting.
Huh?
What is this?
Ah, just a small gift from Tempest.
For you. Please have one.
Thank you.
Hold on. Did Dord make these glasses?
Yep, you guessed it.
It's magnificent. The translucence, the delicate appearance. And is this detoxifying rune magic? How thoughtful.
Would you like me to taste it for poison?
I would never actually suspect you of trying to poison me. Such a lovely aroma. Oh, this drink is... superb.
I agree.
Bottoms up. Ah, tasty.
Notice, poison resistance successful.
What's wrong?
It's nothing important. This is a distilled liquor made from apples. We're working on the prospect of importing more fruit, so we should be able to make more soon.
Importing? Does that mean you found other nations with which to establish new relations besides Dwargon? The Kingdom of Bloomin', perhaps?
Yeah, but not just with them. The fruits from the animal kingdom...
From Eurasania?
Yes?
That arrogant beast king made a deal with another nation?
First you earned the favor of Demon Lord Malim, and now with Demon Lord Carrion as well?
Are you a seducer of demon lords?
No, not at all. I just happened to help out someone who serves the Demon Lord Carrion. After that, it sort of led to discussions of trade between our nations. In fact, we only just recently sent delegations to each other.
You must realize, this will cause the importance of Tempest to skyrocket. It's quite possible it could replace the Kingdom of Falmouth as the major trade center.
Yes, that's a fair point.
I seriously doubt it. Plus, our main goal is to finish establishing transport routes so our trades can run smoothly.
Setting aside talk of the future, I admit this drink is far better than any alcohol I've imported from Falmouth directly. I hope your partnership succeeds.
The Kingdom of Falmouth, huh? I'm pretty sure that's the country that Yom is from.
You sick?
No way. I bet you anything someone's talking about me.
Now that I think about it, he doesn't mention his home very much. What is the Kingdom of Falmouth like, anyway?
Well, I'd rank it as number 1 or 2 among all the western provinces. Our nation also depends on imports from Falmouth as well as the Empire for most of our food. Although, between just you and me, I don't care for Falmouth's king.
Whoa, for real?
He's too greedy for his own good. So no matter what it takes, you must succeed in your trade talks with Eurasania. Understand? And one more thing. Make sure you supply your senior with plenty of tasty alcohol.
I'm starting to think you have ulterior motives.
Why not, sir? Woo!
Shion, when did you start drinking?
Leave it to my lord. He'll have that tray locked in no time splat. Kaboom! Like a train explosion. What? Just to him, our food tastes yummy. Every single meal on our table is like an imported feast, you know? And you can bet your royal bottom that more delicious foods like this is gonna be rolled in by the barrel full. You can trust Lord Rimuru.
And safe. Holy wow, what am I gonna do with this girl?
I'm sorry. Please forgive my companion's rudeness.
Yeah, sorry about my secretary.
It's fine. You should take her to go get some rest.
Right, please pardon us. How embarrassing.
You can say that again. Somehow, I still want to live up to her expectations, though. Shuna, once we're back in our quarters, let's go over the speech one more time.
Right.
The night passed. And the next day, we had a big rally to publicly announce the declaration of friendship between Dwargon and Tempest. Basically, it's an opportunity to stand before the king's citizens and show them that we're friends, more or less. My being here doesn't just represent me, but all of Tempest as well. It's important that I give a proper greeting and make a good impression. I'm the leader of the Jura Tempest Federation, or Tempest for short. I'm Rimuru Tempest. Oh, thank you so much. So, my biggest wish is to build a nation that will serve as a bridge between monster and human society. Dwargon is already a nation in which monsters and humans both exist and prosper together. You've already achieved my goal. I couldn't be more grateful to King Gazel for his endorsement and overall support of my ideal nation. I would like to continue to uphold our relationship of mutual aid. But to do that, I'm going to need everyone's cooperation. In addition to myself, there are many other monsters who call our country home. It would be fair to say we're a nation of monsters. But the truth is, in our hearts, we're no different from any of the citizens here. I hope that, instead of fearing us because we're monsters, you'll accept us as your new allies. I promise you that my words convey only my honest feelings. And with that, I'll conclude my greeting to you. Lord Well, I guess we can call my speech a success.
Way too short, atrociously humble, too dependent on their sympathy. I award you 0 points. The ruler of a nation shouldn't address citizens with such humility, especially not the citizens of a foreign nation. They'll look down on you. You cannot rule with such weak thoughts like I hope and I wish. Wonderful things don't come about by using pretty words. No, you have to make them come about yourself.
Right. Man, I totally sucked at giving speeches back when I was a human, too. Some things never change. But I don't think he'd be so honest with me unless he was sincere about wanting this to succeed. I really am blessed with some awesome friendships. I should thank him. Somehow or another, I managed to make it through my big speech in the armed nation of Dwargon. To celebrate, I decided to treat myself a bit. Yep, when it comes to Dwargon, there's always one place I make sure to visit. It's the butterflies of the night, an elf paradise! Gopta, you didn't let Shuna or Shion see you leave, right?
We're good, sir.
Follow me. To the promised land! Yeah!
Hello there. We've been waiting, Mr. Slime.
I've returned to Hooter Heaven! Let me know, ladies! You look great!
Thank you. Excuse me, I'll take that. Hello.
Hell yes!
You're all boingy.
You're all boingy.
Wow, it's been forever. We were starting to think that you'd forgotten about us, you know.
Impossible!
Oh, really?
I mean it!
Welcome, boys. You must be Mr. Slime's friends. We're glad you're here.
Thank you for your service!
Do you have anything for me?
My love.
That's sweet of you.
I admire Gopta's bravery and her ability to dodge it.
Your other friends are seated over there, Mr. Slime.
Hey, Rimuru. Thanks for inviting me to your little get-together tonight.
No problemo, my dude. I'm happy you could join us.
You know, seeing your slime form feels more natural.
Hold up. What's wrong with my human form?
Oh, nothing's wrong with it per se. I just prefer this one.
Sure, whatever. Anyway, you guys can relax and chat tonight.
You idiot! Who wants to chat with a bunch of guys in a place like this? We've got these beautiful ladies to talk to. I prefer their attention.
Yeah, my bro's right, Rimuru. It'd be rude to ignore these ladies.
I'm starting to see the family resemblance.
You're so good, Gopta. Amazing.
You girls really think so? Honestly, this is nothing for someone like me.
There we go.
That's dangerous. What are you doing?
I should probably warn you that's a rather expensive glass, so be careful. Don't drop it. Wow, you're so cruel. If you let that glass break, let's see. I suppose you'll just have to pay for it with your body.
several. Do you think this is something you could sell here?
What is it?
A new kind of liquor produced in my country. Unfortunately, I can't give you much since I have to save some for the king. But you could reserve it for some of your regulars. I'd love to hear their thoughts.
Interesting. Are you sure, though?
Yep. All I need is for you to research how much someone's willing to pay for one glass.
Well, now, you're quite a business slime, aren't you? I didn't know you could be such a smooth talker. Your speech was so stiff.
Wait, you were watching?
Quite closely.
Oh, that was just, part of my plan. I wanted to look humble.
Don't worry, I believe you. For what it's worth, you made a good impression on me.
Huh?
You came off as very sincere. I think it's an important quality, and it draws people to you. Well done. In that respect, I would have given you a perfect score. Your goal is appealing. A mixed nation? Yes. One that welcomes all races, where we can all live freely.
That means a lot. After that, we partied maybe a bit too late into the night. Bunch of drunks. Plus, someone's anemic now. Hey, Gapta, you good?
I feel dizzy.
I'm sure. Listen up, boys. Don't let anyone see you when you head back to your rooms, okay? The dream we enjoyed tonight is our little secret.
Right.
Then we're off!
Can I be of assistance?
Yeah, that'd be great!
Notice. Intense energy detected behind your smile.
Tell me something I don't know!
Why am I here, you ask? Well, Gobso was polite enough to tell me everything.
Gobso! How could you, traitor?
Oh, easy. Princess Shuna asked me to tell her where we were all going. She's so friendly.
You duped us all, you fool!
You're terrible, Lord Rimuru. You left us behind. How dare you?
Listen, Shiona, isn't that what you think?
How could you go without telling us?
As for you boys, were you also involved in this plan to sneak out tonight? I had no intention of stopping you. You're free to do whatever you wish, my lord. Although, I am a little disappointed in you.
An excuse will only make things worse. Time to own up to this. Please forgive me! And now, I have no excuse! I will use my slime cuteness to erase my crimes! Zoe!
I understand. Just live on Shion's cooking for 1 week and we'll call it even.
Thank you. What?
You mean it, Princess Shuna?
Yes. Do your best, Shion.
Yay! This will be amazing!
Way too short, atrociously humble, too dependent on their sympathy.
King Gazo, that dude knows his stuff. Think we could cut it down to 3 days?
Nope, 1 week.
Cool. Maybe things didn't end as planned, but with our tasks completed in Dwargon, we were finally ready to head back home.
Ah, over there. That's him. The champion known as Yom.
There you are, Isaac. Hey.
This is my sister. She was hoping to meet with you. Do you have a minute?
Sister?
I happen to be very good with magic. I think I could prove to be useful to your party. It would seem that you're a bit lacking when it comes to magic users.
Yeah, I'll pass. We're actually good on that front.
What can a mere woman like you do anyway?
Well, by all means. means allow me to show you what a mere woman can do. Earthlock.
Can't move! I had no idea simple magic could be used that way.
Air shot, go!
Just you wait, and I will beat you.
It's over. Pathetic. I had no idea you lacked basic resistance to abnormal statuses. You have practically no defense against magic.
Stop, okay? You're the winner. You're pretty strong. What's your name?
Mulan.
Mulan. Nice.
With my excursion to Dwargon over, I made a quick trip to Ingracia. I will now announce the results of your final exams.
Huh? He melted.
Whoa, that bad? It turns out that all of you passed the test! Hey, don't scare us like that! Life's more fun with a few surprises.
Whatever. We passed.
Yep, not that I ever doubted our test-taking abilities.
Looks like we'll advance to the next grade.
And we'll get to stay together.
Yay, thank goodness! You guys were awesome sauce. Now that you've passed your finals, my job as your teacher is officially Dunyan Rings. Once this term ends, Professor Tiss will take over for me and I'll return back home to Tempest. How sad. Turn that frown upside down. I have a few days left and I want to be sent off with a smile. I'll let you in on a secret. Alice, Chloe, Ryota, Kenya, and Gale. No matter where I'm at, I'll never forget you.
Thank you, Teach.
More importantly, don't forget about your promise to us. What promise?
Come on! Don't play dumb! You said if we passed finals, you'd give us more manga!
Don't worry, I know. I've got every last volume of Parasite ready for you. Heck yeah! Professor Tiss, the kids are advancing to the next grade thanks to your help.
Oh, it wasn't me. They're the ones who did all the hard work.
Well, regardless, I'm glad I can leave them in such capable hands. Take good care of them for me.
Right.
We're here. Check it out, Mulan. That's the Nation of Monsters, the Jura Tempest Federation. Allow me to introduce our newest group member, Mulan the Wizard.
Hello, Mulan. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Welcome. Please make yourself at home.
Mulan's going to be our consultant and military advisor. She'll help us fight against magical attacks.
Really? You must be very strong.
I wouldn't say that. Are you guys having a festival?
We're not, but Lord Rimuru will be making his official return soon. It's more of a welcome back celebration.
Well then, we still have some work we need to take care of.
Excuse us. Oh, feel free to visit the hot spring later.
The hot spring?
You'll feel much better after a good sweat.
Right. I'll check it out, thank you. So those are Kijin. Each one of them is tremendously powerful.
Shall we then? I'll give you the grand tour of Tempest. This is the blacksmith's shop. Those two make the best armor and weapons you'll ever lay eyes on. This is our newest build. Pretty fancy, huh?
Uh-huh. Good afternoon!
Oh, thanks so much for swinging by.
Of course! Here's the supply of high potions.
Perfect. They're all here.
Then we just need your signature, please.
No problem. I think we may need to increase our orders starting next month. I'll come and discuss the details as soon as I can. So, will you please let Gabiru know?
Just leave everything to us.
They're really able to produce that many high potions? Given their military strength and technologies, this nation is truly a formidable threat.
Hey, something wrong?
No, everything's fine.
Come on, I'll show you the training ground.
What a gullible man. Unbelievable. I'm only here on Lord Clayman's orders to investigate this nation of monsters. Yes, I'm merely using Yom. He's a fool. And what's more, I doubt he suspects I'm a Majin.
All right, let's take a break.
My body. I can't be sure, but I think the old man broke everything.
Oh, I can't feel my face. Hey, quick question. Is that Master Hakuro, always so unforgiving during training?
Pretty much.
I can't feel my face.
Oh, man. This is getting old. All right, enough dying. On your feet.
Every day? Really? I'm starting to think it's a miracle that you guys are even still alive. It's actually kind of impressive. I wish we could recruit your group into the animal kingdom.
Hey, Grucius.
Huh? What's up, yo?
So, a rough day of training?
Shut up, Yom. Who's the girl?
Oh, this is Mulan, our newest and most skilled member. I bet you wouldn't be able to stand against her.
Most skilled? Seriously? I don't believe it. A scrawny little woman like her beats you.
You're more than welcome to fight her yourself. If you manage the impossible and take her down, I'll call you boss from here on out.
Fair enough. If she somehow manages to defeat me, then I'll gladly become your underling. Unlike Yom, I won't go easy on you just because you have a pretty face. Here goes.
I wonder how many other people you can crush, Mulan.
Some champion you are. Get me out of here. Hey, lady. You beat me.
So you admit it, do you?
Like I have much of a choice. You're a strong one. Very impressive.
Isn't she? Now then, let's talk about that promise you made.
Yeah. You won, so I'll start calling you boss.
Oh, I wasn't serious about that.
Nope, you and I had a deal. I should warn you, though. If Lord Carrion ordered me to kill you, then I would not hesitate. No matter what, I'm still loyal to the Beast King. Sorry, but that's a rule I could never possibly yield on.
Fair enough. I'll keep that in mind.
I think it would be interesting to visit some new countries, so I'll join your party for now.
That's fine by me. But are you sure?
My personal mission is to broaden my horizons, so yeah, I'm positive.
I say, comrades, that fight was truly incredible.
It was?
You've given me a great idea. With our new lady friend's magic, we could finally pulverize that mean geezer.
Hold on. By geezer, you mean Master Hakuro?
What sort of plan did you have in mind?
Hey, not so loud, fools! Listen up. The first step is to utilize Mulan's magic, and then...
What in the world am I doing? This is pointless.
Oh? A mock battle?
Yeah, today is the day we'll finally make you cry on misery. I hope you're ready, Master.
Does Gobta think he can provoke a Kijin?
I commend your spirit. Besides, it's about time I gave you some real-life practice again.
Our preset magic circle is already in place. Now we just gotta lead him into it.
Let the mock battle commence!
I figured he'd come straight for me.
Liquefaction.
We've got him. Everyone strike at once.
The old man disappeared?
Who are you calling old man?
Where were you?
No way. How did he even get out of the ground?
I used flash step, a skill I taught you. Now then, would you three care to explain yourselves? What could have possessed you to try and trap a poor old man such as myself?
Well, sir?
Oh, please. I wasn't referring to you, my dear. I have no doubt you were merely dragged into this scheme by these idiots.
Okay.
While I would hope that you three don't need to be reminded, I will still warn you not to test something so foolish on Lord Rimuru.
Yeah, we're not that stupid. Lord Rimuru's way too strong. He'd pulverize us.
Oh, you think so? Sometimes I get the feeling you'd be quite easily deceived.
What was that? You got a cold?
No way, someone's probably talking about me.
That's true. You're certainly popular enough. Anyway, care for another round?
Sure, there's always room for more.
Oh yeah, I'm alive again.
I don't think that geezer will ever die, even if we did kill him.
Come on, Gapta. Maybe it would be a more prudent idea to just give up on trying to catch Master Hakuro off guard.
No, he must suffer the way that we have suffered.
Your determination is rather impressive.
To be honest, I was more impressed with the wizard lady. She was really amazing.
I know. Not to mention attractive.
You said it. I wonder if she would bear my children.
Sorry, pal, but there's no way that's happening. Don't forget that Mulan works for me.
All's fair in love and war. The swift get the spoils.
The swift get the spoils? I am on it!
Whoa! Back off, Gapta!
Those boys have such vulgar thoughts.
Don't you worry, Princess Shuna. I'll go give them an attitude adjustment by beating them until they beg us for mercy.
I'd be more than happy to help with that.
Read faster, Ken. I'm waiting on you.
Wait your turn, Alice. I just got to the good part.
I never saw this twist coming.
Now that's some good writing.
So, how's business treating ya?
Thanks to you, our top-quality high potions attracted tons of buyers. We've made sure to spread the word in the western provinces, so we should be getting a wealth of new orders fairly soon.
And you'll make a small fortune, right?
Naturally. Then again, that's what this job is all about. Oh, but don't you worry, I'll definitely make sure that the Jura Tempest Federation gets its fair share of profits.
Yeah, I wasn't really worried to begin with.
And speaking of money, tonight is on me, okay? To thank you for the business and to give you a little farewell party. Sound good?
I guess I can allow it this one time.
Baron Veryard is quite grateful for your business, too. Once those high potions are on the market, the Kingdom of Bloomin stands to make a fair amount of money.
Veryard, huh? Don't get me wrong. I'm glad that Tempest and the Kingdom of Bloomin were able to forge a security pact. But they kinda got me. If some other country tries to invade Bloomin through the forest, then Tempest would have to serve as a breakwater, which feels like a lot of pressure, you know?
Yes, but that's the nature of politics. Though, on the reverse side of things, if Tempest were the one being invaded by another nation, then Bloomin would likely come fight by your side. It's meant to be mutually beneficial.
Yeah, except no one would want to invade Tempest.
I wouldn't be so quick to make such statements if I were you. Believe it or not, I suspect that the tiny nation of Tempest will continue to grow into a major trade center.
I think Dorf said something along those lines, too.
If it does play out that way, there are regions who will see your growing nation as nothing more than an obstacle to cross. The Kingdom of Falmouth is a prime example. You should see your face. It's nothing worth worrying about right away. Look, all I'm saying is it doesn't hurt to be prepared.
For sure, I gotcha. The Kingdom of Falmouth. King Gaza literally just told me how much he doesn't like their king. Didn't he say he was, like, mega greedy?
Yom the champion, you say?
Yes, sir. Based on a rumor that we've heard, he and his party were supposedly responsible for the defeat of the Orc Lord. Though calling him a champion is ridiculous.
Well, be that as it may, the Freedom Union did report that the Orc Lord definitely appeared. Indeed, which would mean that the story does possess some measure of truth.
Further regarding Yom the champion, it would seem he has taken up residence in Tempest.
Tempest? You mean the nation of monsters?
That's right. Ever since it was first founded, the flow of merchants into the Kingdom of Falmouth has rapidly declined. Our financial situation is quite dire. I believe this is because merchants can now safely travel to Dwargon without passing through here. To be honest, this is a matter of life and death for the Kingdom of Falmouth. Should Tempest continue to go unchecked, they will become renowned in the western provinces as well. Action against them will be infeasible. We must strike while we're able.
Yes, but evolved monsters present a difficult problem. With their humanoid forms comes intelligence, which in turn makes them even more formidable enemies. Yes, I see. How many men do we have that could mobilize now? Roughly 17,000 men. That's not enough.
There's no need to worry, my king.
What's this, Archbishop Rahim? Are you implying the Western Holy Church has some sort of plan?
Yes, Your Majesty. In fact, I've been meaning to inform you that the Western Holy Church's headquarters plan to subjugate the nation of monsters as an enemy nation in clear opposition to God. Please pardon the delay.
My word! You're saying the Western Holy Church has recognized Tempest as a legitimate enemy to our God?
However, they've yet to prove themselves to be dangerous. Perhaps we could request help from another country to assist in subjugating them. Yes?
So you require some assistance, do you? Speaking hypothetically, of course. If a citizen of our nation were to be harmed by one of these monsters, what do you suppose would happen to them?
Excellent question. If something so tragic were to occur, the Western Holy Church would assume the responsibility of sending the Temple Knights to rescue its believers.
How very reassuring. In which case, our kingdom could then back up the church and help subdue the monsters in Tempest. Yes, indeed. This is nothing short of a holy war. We'll begin by sending in an advance party to start a commotion.
My king, if I may be so bold, let's show them our power. For the advance party, we should send the otherworlders we have at our disposal.
Excellent idea. Those monstrosities might actually prove to be rather useful to us. Regardless, we must not let our guard down.
Fret not, Your Majesty. To be cautious, we shall order them to return after a brief rampage.
My king, if it pleases you, would you grant me the honor of allowing me to try out my secret art?
And what would that be?
Pardon.
That does sound interesting. Very well. I shall allow it, Rahim.
Thank you so much, my king. I assure you that I will use my skills expressly for your majesty's glory.
A nation ruled by a slime?
Are you messing with me? Shogo, no need for tantrums. Allow me to finish speaking first.
Slimes are weak monsters. How can one become the ruler of the forest?
Shogo isn't trying to be rude with his statement. It's different in our world. Slimes are rather famous for being starter monsters.
Regardless, I'm ordering you three to travel to Tempest along with 100 of our best knights as part of an advanced scouting party. Get packed.
Oh, wow! It's been forever since we went anywhere new.
This is ridiculous. They're really mobilizing the army for a stupid slime.
Yes, well, when that slime controls forces in the tens of thousands, I'd say it's perfectly normal to see it as a threat.
Who knows for sure? Especially with how absurdly pathetic the humans in this world tend to be.
Have you ever thought that maybe you're just too strong? I mean, the unique skills meant for combat here are assigned so randomly. Aren't they, Mr. Berserker?
You might say that, but I think yours are a whole lot scarier, Kirara.
No joke. Your skills are definitely a force to be reckoned with. Damn that stupid old bastard. I'm tired of him ordering us around so much.
He's like so annoying, for real. I'm totally gonna kill the guy one day.
Don't say that, guys. He's not that bad. On the plus side, at least if we do what he says, he gives us all of the best food, clothes, and housing this world has to offer.
Yeah, maybe, but shouldn't that be a given? The best this world has to offer is still garbage compared to the things we're used to back in our world.
You can say that again. This place is seriously lacking in stylish shops, not to mention the absence of internet and smartphones. A world as boring as this one doesn't deserve to exist, and I couldn't care less if it collapsed in on itself.
Shogo and Kirara don't seem happy about it, but I see this as an opportunity. If war breaks out, we can kill the men who control us. It might be the only way to regain our freedom.
Blissfully unaware. I had no idea that a crisis was about to befall Tempest.
You're alive.
Sure am. In your lap. The Master's beating was worth it to end up here.
The words of a fool. You're only a mere human, Yom. Your reckless actions could kill you.
You say that as if you're not a mere human yourself, Mulan. This is a comfy pillow. Makes me wish I could wake up like this every morning.
Idiot.
Ouch.
You're obviously well enough for dumb jokes, so you can get off me. We should return to town anyway. We promised to practice magic. Don't want to keep Rommel and the others waiting, do we?
Enough with the pushing. Just so you know, it wasn't a joke.
It wasn't. But the Demon Lord Clayman completely controls my heart. I'm his puppet, nothing more. It's true. You are a fool.
should be returning any day now.
We'll have to be sure to give him a big welcome.
Wow, the quality's amazing.
Hey, you kids, be more careful! If you don't watch where you're going, you'll get hurt!
Well, at least if they do skin any, we can heal them with the high potions we made.
Hi there, Mulan! Are you doing well today?
Yes, thanks.
Sure is nice out, huh? Why'd you stop? Is there something wrong?
It's nothing. Sorry to hold you up.
Bring it on, Crucius. Is that all you've got?
Not bad. If you keep up this pace, I might actually break a sweat.
Good to know.
Show 'em who's boss, boss.
We're
counting on you to make us look good. Yeah, just like that. Nice block. Close one. On your
Watch your
left.
back.
There you go. Good swing.
I haven't heard from you in a while, Mulan. Are things going well?
Yes, they are, Lord Clayman. I wasn't expecting you to contact me.
Excellent. Things are going well here too, thanks to the information you gave me. In fact, I'm so pleased with the current state of things that I might even be willing to return your heart to you.
Wait, does that mean that you have no further need for me?
I do love your sense of humor. No, there is still a way you can make yourself useful.
A new task that only you can carry out. You wouldn't dare refuse me, would you, Mulan? I know you don't wish to die, and it would be such a shame if anything bad were to happen to the man you love.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, I'm sure. Still, though, it would be wise not to underestimate me.
If you truly care about your best interests and his, you'll listen closely. Continue to lay low. Your new orders will come soon. Once it's all over, I shall set you free. You might even get to be with the man you love outside of your dreams.
Is that true?
I almost feel sorry for her.
Is this a trap? Of course it is. But if it means that my dream could come true, then I will sell my soul and become a demon.
A group of fully armed humans, you say?
They're knights from the kingdom of Falmouth, heading for Tempest. It looks like they are 100 strong.
While their objective is unclear, it would appear as though Falmouth is preparing for some kind of battle.
I doubt they have noble intentions.
Yes, I agree. And Lord Rimuru?
He should be returning soon.
Perhaps we shouldn't wait. It might be best to contact him as a safety measure.
Right.
Please respond. Hello, is anyone? Beastman here from the animal kingdom of Eurasian. Albus, the golden serpent.
Lady Albus?
We can hear you. What is it?
I have a request. We need your country to take in the people of our kingdom as possible refugees.
Refugees? What happened?
In exactly 1 week from today, Eurasian comes to rule.
Excuse me?
Which nation?
Not a nation. A person. The demon Lord Malou.
What? For what reason, though?
I'll tell you. I'm ready.
Hey, what the hell is this crap? This city's even more developed than that total trash pile Falmouth! Damn, this doesn't make any sense! Why are a bunch of stupid monsters living better than the three of us?
It's just plain criminal. Why do they get to live in luxury while we suffer? Ugh, it makes me want to hurl.
Now, calm down, guys. Still, though, you're both right. It does seem rather unfair.
Well, if their leader's a slime, then we just gotta squash the dumb thing, and the city would be ours for the taking.
Great idea, Shogo. You know I'm down.
I don't know, we probably shouldn't take matters into our own hands.
Nah, it'll be fine. Besides, we were sent here to stir up some trouble, am I right? We're just following orders.
Exactly. We wanted on record that these mean old monsters attacked us poor, innocent citizens.
Fair enough. I suppose that's in line with what Lord Rosin wanted from us.
You can drop that Lord Rosin bullcrap.
Yeah, for real. Lord Old Man Farts would be better off dead. At least that way we'd all finally be free again.
I guess it's just a habit. It would be bad if our true feelings were to slip out while he was around.
More importantly, let's get this thing started.
You jerk! You just touched my butt, didn't you? I can't believe you'd assault me out in the open!
Hold on, I didn't do anything like that!
Please, your dopey little act isn't fooling anyone, hobgoblin. So why don't you just come clean already and tell everyone why you assaulted me? Out with it! That hurt!
You see that? That hobgoblin just attacked the poor woman.
Seriously?
Isn't he one of the city's guards?
How scary.
Here I thought the monsters in Tempest were friendly. Once a monster, always a monster.
Kirura's unique skill really is terrifying.
Yep, her bewilder ability works on any target's consciousness, forcing them to believe Kirura and do whatever she demands.
What is this crap? Do all your visitors get attacked in this town?
I get it. Now that they have our business, they're not bothering to hide their true colors.
The goblin does look kind of suspicious, huh?
Yeah, he definitely did it.
Quick! Someone call the city guards! No, this is a mistake. I didn't do anything, I swear.
What Falmouth wants is a valid reason to invade this rancid country. Something like a monster attacking an innocent traveler. If that derpy-looking freak gets mad and tries to defend himself, it'll be exactly what we need.
What's all the commotion about? There a problem, Gobzo?
Oh, thank goodness.
You sure do have a knack for getting into trouble, huh? We apologize. I'll make sure he's punished.
But sir, I didn't do it.
I know you didn't. It doesn't make any difference, though. There's nothing we can do about their claims.
Wait a minute, are you saying you actually believe me, Gopta?
Aw, come on now. I'm surprised you even have to ask.
I'll follow you forever, sir.
Cut it out, Gobso. You're making a scene.
Whoa, hold on for a second. Are you trying to suggest that I'm just making the whole thing up?
I mean, it's pretty obvious you are.
Oh wow, you've got some nerve for a pathetic goblin. How dare you try to make a liar out of me? You weren't even here when it happened, so why do you believe that stupid gremlin?
Simple. In this country, we trust our friends.
Oh, get real! That's the lamest BS I've ever heard in my life!
Sorry, lady. The truth is, Gobzo only has eyes for Shio. She's got a huge personality. It's great. Seriously, there's no way he'd be interested in someone as plain as you.
Shut up, Gopta. That's supposed to be a secret.
How is it a secret when everybody already knows about it?
Everybody?
Oh, yeah. Pretty much all of Tempest knows you've got a thing for Shion.
I was gonna follow you forever, but now I take it back, you loudmouth!
Stop laughing, you idiots! I'll teach you to underestimate me! Why don't you all just... curl up and die!
Ooh, boy.
Classic Kirura.
Showtime. Huh? What the hell? Why aren't any of them dying? That's how it is. You have a skill that converts your voice into a stream of force, which then interferes with your target's brainwaves.
truly dreadful ability, so I'm sure you'll understand its use is forbidden in this land.
Impossible. This girl somehow managed to cancel out my bewilder power.
Unfortunately, you're not a suitable fit for our nation. I'd like your group to take its leave.
What? Are you serious? She's a real beast.
Oh, really? So that's how it's gonna be? Whatever. If that's what you want, then I'll be happy to take you on for real. I'll make this girl my slave. I'll torture her until she begs me for forgiveness.
Disgusting. Your filthy thoughts are written all over your face. If you quietly leave our city right now, I'll overlook this. If you refuse, then you leave me with no choice.
That sounds like fun. I'm gonna mop the floor with you, sweetheart.
So be it. If nothing else, perhaps a good beating will knock some sense into you. Let's do this. I haven't got all day.
Huh. In that case, guess I'll join the party too. Seems this is the perfect opportunity to test out my various abilities. And now that there's no oversight, I can finally use my Severer skill without any limitation.
This could be bad. Listen carefully, Gobso. I want you to keep Princess Shuna safe.
Right. I'm on it, sir.
With my power, not even that crone Hinata can take me on and win. I doubt a wimp like you will fare any better.
Great magic.
Yes, you will turn the capital city into an anti-magic area.
Our aim is to cut off their communications with the outside world. You are to get started at once. This will be your final job. Things are getting rather interesting. The Grand War is going to break out, though unexpected events have led to some surprising developments. The game continues.
Where are you going?
Do you need something?
A creamery puff.
Sorry, I don't follow.
It's a new pastry they're making. They're serving some in the dining hall. I heard they're pretty good if you want to go with me.
I appreciate the offer, but I just received one yesterday.
Was it from Yom?
Yes?
Ah, sneaky rat. Always one step ahead.
Sorry, I have things to do. I'll see you later, though.
Wait. Can I really see you later? I just got a message, and honestly, it didn't sit well with me. Demon Lord Malim has declared war on the Beast Kingdom, and all I could think was that it seemed ridiculous. But then I realized you've been acting kinda weird lately, so I couldn't help but wonder about you.
This is why Clayman was in such a hurry. I guess he wasn't expecting the Demon Lord Malim to act on her own. I'm sorry, I need to go.
Mulan!
I don't understand. What is the purpose of cutting off this country's communications? Of course, Rimuru Tempest. He's afraid that Slime will hear about it and try to intervene somehow.
Stop, Mulan!
I have to activate the magic he ordered me to use immediately. Otherwise, Clayman is likely to fly into a rage. A tantrum that will kill not only me, but everyone in this city.
Hey!
If the Demon Lord Malim has truly declared war, then isn't your master in danger?
You say that as though you are familiar with her power. Don't worry. Lord Carrion is invincible. It's inconceivable that he could lose. The only person I'm concerned about right now is you. I know you're a Majin, Mulan.
You've always been sharp when it comes to things like this.
So then...
I don't have a choice, Crucius. I want you to know that I care about you. I consider you a dear friend. With that said, if you insist on interfering... I will have to kill you.
Your face, that determination. You're actually prepared to die. Why though? Tell me. Are you following an order from your master? You are. You have to be.
Say something!
The Demon Lord Clayman is infamous for using people and then discarding them like garbage. Is it him?
Enough, Crucius! You don't know anything!
It's all because of him, right? You're prepared to die fulfilling that lowlife's orders.
Is that so? How interesting.
Yelm.
Mulan, if something's going on, you can tell me. I'll protect you.
Are you crazy? Can you not see what's standing in front of you? I'm a Majin, for crying out loud!
Okay, and why does that matter? A person's race and species doesn't determine their overall character or worth in this world. I realized that when I met the slime that runs this place. Talk about a major life lesson. I love you, Mulan. Truly. Isn't it natural to want to protect the people that you cherish in life?
You're a fool. The Mulan you've known all this time was just a pretense to deceive you. The person that you think you love doesn't even really exist.
Listen carefully. I'll let you fool me until the day I die. As long as I believe it until the very end, it's no different from the truth.
Let me go.
Oh, sorry.
You just took advantage of the moment to hug her, you creep!
Yep, guilty. I honestly thought I could get away with it.
Well, I say you can't!
Why are you so invested in what I do?
Because you're always beating me to the punch!
Weren't you the one that said
Thank you, Yo. I'm ready.
How disappointing. You talked such a big game, I hoped you might actually be a challenge.
Damn, your kicking game is no joke.
What is this? My strength is leaving my body.
You doing okay over there, lady? You seem to be having some difficulty.
But it'll be okay. What if I give you this mask to keep? I wanted him to give me that! But he gave it to me. Man, lucky! That's not fair! Relax. I have gifts for you guys, too.
Whoa! Oh, man, you look awesome!
Yeah, Shuna's really good at sewing clothes and stuff, so she made these just for you. That's cool! Thanks so much. Listen up. No slacking off on your studies. This isn't really goodbye. I'm sure we'll all meet again someday. Ranga and I can visit in our free time?
Be sure to dedicate yourselves to studying, even after we're gone.
Fine, but you better not forget to come and see us!
Also, maybe after we all graduate, we can come visit you in your country. Sure, sounds good. I know everyone in my city will welcome you with open arms. See ya! Safe travels! We'll see you later! Take care, kids! Goodbye.
Master, why did you give Chloe your special mask?
Oh, to be honest, I'm not really sure. It sounds kind of weird, I know, but in the end, giving the mask to Chloe felt like the natural thing to do. And I think it was for the best.
I see.
I bet if Shizu could have chosen, she would have preferred that Chloe had it over me anyway. Plus, I'm sure she'll take good care of it. Maybe Chloe will follow in Shizu's footsteps. She could grow up to be a champion or maybe even a hero.
Perhaps.
Ranga.
What is it, Master?
I'm ready to go home. To our town. Everyone's waiting. Cool. I think we're far enough out. Let's use spatial movement and poof back to Tempest.
Okay. I'm sure everyone is eagerly waiting for you. Even I'm excited.
What? But you've been with me the whole time.
Master?
I sense something.
Same here.
Ranga, get into my shadow.
Right.
Notice.
What's wrong, Great Sage?
You're enclosed within a wide-range barrier.
For real?
All spatial interference skills that would permit an exit are sealed. Spatial movement cannot be used.
Yikes. Somehow I doubt that's good.
Lord Raymond.
Zoe! A body double?
Please listen. You must flee.
What happened to you?
Enemies. A lot. They are dangerous.
Wait, Zoe! I don't get it. What's going on? Ranga!
Notice.
More bad news?
You have been enclosed within another wide-range barrier.
There are two? Overkill much?
The latest barrier prevents the use of skills.
Use resist!
Resist successful. However, the use of magic skills will be extremely limited.
Seriously? Not good. If the person who put up these barriers is out there, Zoe and the others would have definitely noticed. I bet the force field trapped me before they could use thought communication to warn me about any danger. Which would mean the user is targeting me specifically. If that's the case, what are they after? I'm getting some serious murder vibes here. They sealed all my abilities before even starting the fight. I'm screwed. This won't be your standard battle. It must be a pro who's used to fighting monsters.
I would say hello, except this is technically more of a goodbye.
Nice opener. She must be pretty damn competent. The Holy Knights, guardians of law and order, and the enemies of monsters. What's up? I don't believe we've met. Can I help you with something? Honestly, I think you've got the wrong guy.
You're very polite. Nicer than most monsters. Rimuru Tempest.
Crap on a stick. Yeah, sorry, but what makes you think I'm a monster? Just look at me. A normal, boring adventure.
Don't play dumb. I received an anonymous tip.
Say what?
There are eyes all over the kingdom of Ingracia.
Eyes? I don't get it. Who sold me out?
Your city's in my way, not for long, since I intend to destroy it.
Come again?
Allowing you to return there now would be a huge inconvenience to me. Am I making myself clear?
You want to destroy Tempest? No, you've already attacked, haven't you?
Well, someone has.
How are you still alive? I swear you must be part cockroach. Disgusting. Die!
It's the Master.
Pardon me, but I will face you in my incompetent pupil's stead.
This doesn't concern you, Gramps, so butt out!
Is that how you speak to your elders? Show respect, or get out.
Oh? Sorry, I've got enough old men bossing me around. I'd rather just kill you!
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'll live anyway. But Master, he's moving slowly. I think something's really wrong.
He can't use full strength. This barrier, it must make monsters weaker.
Then Master...
Child's play.
I don't even need my all-seeing eye. Get ready to finally pass on to the afterlife.
No! Master! Please, just hold on.
I'll apologize to Shogo later. He'll be mad that I played with his toy before him. Huh?
You may be weakened, but you're still giving me a good run for my money.
Shut up, Fletch!
Don't worry, kids. No matter what happens, I will keep you all safe.
It's okay. Stop crying. There, now you can see. Nothing to be scared of.
Lady Shion will make the bad guys go away. She's an incredibly strong warrior.
Now die!
Time's up.
Hurry! We're being attacked by monsters! You have to help us!
I come to see the friendly monsterland I heard of and find this? We won't stand for such savagery!
Watch out!
You're breaking human laws. Therefore, the Knights of Falmouth have come here to assist you.
Tell me why you want to destroy Tempest. Who's behind this and why?
I'm tired of this drivel.
straight to business. Before we start fighting, could you at least tell me your name?
You're a monster, yet you concern yourself with names. Such things mean little to me, so I admit it slipped my mind. But since you insist, I serve as the right hand of God in the Holy Empire of Ruberios. My title is Chief Knight of the Imperial Guard and Captain of the Holy Knights. If you need a name, Hinata Sakaguchi. Not that you're going to be around long enough for it to matter.
You're Hinata? No, wait, but that means... I heard you were Captain of the Holy Knights, but I didn't know you're Chief Knight of the Imperial Guard, too.
I see you're well informed, though I don't love that monsters know who I am. It is true that I hold two titles, though they mean nothing. What's important is that I serve the god Luminos, not that mortal emperor.
Hey, wait, don't be hasty. There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
I don't care about a monster's words.
Whoa! I said wait!
You actually evaded that? Color me surprised. I no longer have any doubt that you killed Shizu, and now I'm going to avenge her.
Look, just hear me out. You are from Japan, aren't you? I'm Japanese too.
You are?
Yes, and Shizu personally asked me to help you.
She asked you for a favor. Are you serious?
Yeah, she was really worried about you. That's how I know who you are.
What a ridiculous thing to tell me. I don't see the humor.
You've gotta believe me, I'm from Japan! I was stabbed to death, then reincarnated here as a slime monster.
My intel told me that you'd insist you were Japanese, but it's pointless to keep up that act.
Intel? So her informant is somebody who knows I'm Japanese? Who is it? You still insist on fighting me, huh? All by yourself? Okay, then.
Laugh if you must. You think you can win? Within this barrier?
Seriously? Pain nullification isn't working. What's happening?
Only 3 attacks? Well, perhaps I underestimated you.
I might be in trouble if I take any more hits.
What's the matter? Have you realized what makes this technique so dangerous? I guess you do have some intelligence.
I appreciate the compliment, but I'd like it even more if you just stop and listen to me.
Notice, her technique does not appear to directly affect the physical body of its target. Instead, it strikes at the spiritual body.
The attack works directly on the spirit? How much more can I withstand?
Answer. 3 more hits will kill you.
If I take 3 more of those things, I'm dead? Man, maybe I was the one who underestimated her. So, what should I do?
There's no way out of this. You are cornered, Slime. The Holy Field skill is the ultimate anti-monster barrier and the pride of the Western Holy Church.
You mean it traps monsters inside, and then they're weakened by it?
Magicules are purified within this particular barrier. So even a high-level monster such as yourself will lose most of their strength just trying to keep themselves alive. Because you can't utilize your natural abilities.
Yeah, don't think I haven't figured that out.
Earlier, you seemed displeased that I was your only opponent. But normally I would give such a menial task to someone else. There's only one reason I took it on.
One strike left.
I accepted it because you are the one who killed Shizu.
It's not what you think!
That's enough. I will kill you. It's the only way to avenge her.
You're not wrong. Technically, I was the one who ended her. But please!
Technically? Shizu is dead, and that's the result that matters. It's your fault. You killed the only person here who was kind to me. If you ever lose your way, I want you to rely on me. And now, I'm all alone. She's gone. I admit I don't understand this emotion.
Who could have told Hinata that Shizu was dead? Whoever it was certainly went out of their way to paint me as the villain of the story.
Worried about your friends?
Of course.
I'm sure. After all, if you take too long, you'll have no way to return home. Not that I have any intention of letting you.
I think it's a bit too soon to declare your own victory! I'll strike using steel strength and strength and body! She's observing my attacks and modifying her own defenses in anticipation of my strikes. This is tough. It almost feels like I'm trying to fight against Grey Sage. This isn't working. She's too freaking strong.
That was close. It's impressive that you can move so well inside this barrier. Frankly, I had sold you short. Still, you won't leave here alive.
Because you can kill me with just one more strike?
Oh? So you know. This sword is infused with a special ability known as Dead End Rainbow, and it guarantees that my opponent will die on the 7th hit. Understand? It can kill even spiritual beings. You have fought well, but it's easy to see you've had enough.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting a fight that I had no hope of winning. Regardless, I will keep fighting, even if it's in vain. I may be a slime, but I'm not so soft that I just roll over and die.
Notice, using the unique skill Degenerate, the higher level elemental known as Ifrit has been separated into a pure spirit.
All right. Defeat my enemies! Superior spirit of fire, Ifrit!
Would have imagined that you employ a superior spirit. Nice try. But it's still not enough to grant you a victory.
What did you do to him? Quick, come back to me! What just happened?
Answer. Ifrit has suffered the effects of compulsory usurpation.
Compulsory usurpation? Are you saying she can steal her opponent's abilities? Is that Hinata's unique skill?
Because there was a magic circuit between you, it can be assumed that Ifrit was not stolen.
Hinata Sakaguchi. She's a beast far exceeding all my expectations. Did you try to steal Ifrit from me?
Guilty as charged. I'm surprised you knew. No matter. To confirm, yes, it was my unique skill. Known as Usurper.
Usurper? I wonder if it's like my gluttony skill. Gluttony? Yeah, that's it. Looks like it's time to make a decision. If she strikes me one more time, I lose. I have to use my last resort. Hinata. She's who sent me to help you and the other kids here, but I can't waste any more time on you. There's just too much at stake. Sorry, but I can't keep holding back. It's time to finish this.
Well, I appreciate the warning, but it's unnecessary. I'll have to get serious too. I hope you're ready. This attack will inflict pain on you like nothing you've ever experienced, but that's what you deserve.
It's over! Dead End Rainbow! Awaken!
Complete. Order accepted. Executing immediately.
The moment I gave that order, my consciousness faded, like I was sinking into oblivion. Then I lost it entirely. I plummeted into darkness, as if I were asleep.
I don't believe it. I see. This is a form specialized for combat. It incorporates incorporates traits from various monsters. So that's your game. And since my dead-end rainbow attack failed to finish you off, it means you have no soul. Fine. Astral Bind! Still not enough to stop you? Spirit Summon! Let me provide you with a prayer to the divine. I hope for and desire the power of all the holy spirits. Listen to my appeal. Overcome your obstacles. Put an end to this. Disintegration! I have avenged you, Miss Shizu.
I almost bit the dust!
At long last, I made it out. Please tell me you're all right, Master. Master.
I'm fine, bro. Just calm down, dude. No doubt, things were getting pretty dicey back there. This isn't working. She's too freaking strong.
That was close. It's impressive that you can move so well inside this barrier. Frankly, I had sold you short. Still, you won't leave here alive.
Because you could kill me with just one more strike? Yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting a fight that I had no hope of winning. Regardless, I will keep fighting, even if it's in vain. I may be a slime, but I'm not so soft that I just roll over and die.
Notice, using the unique skill Degenerate, the higher level elemental known as Ifrit has been separated into a pure spirit.
All right. Defeat my enemy! Superior spirit of fire, Ifrit! Making a body double in Amscreen was a really good call. I'm not too proud to run. Hinata's strong, though. That girl is a beast. Even without Holyfield, I still might have lost. Her disintegration move is just too OP. Avoiding an attack that huge has to be impossible. I wonder if Malene could survive it. I should ask her sometime. Man, damn that Hinata lady! She wouldn't let me explain anything! She just had to start an all-out brawl!
I'm not really sure what happened, but I think it's fair to say you won this battle, Master.
For real, you and I are on the same page! But I mean, if Hinata wants to split hairs, I guess we could call it a draw or whatever.
Don't be ridiculous. It's easy to see that you had an overwhelming victory.
Sure. Anyway, we gotta hurry home. I'm worried about the Goblin Hood. Tempest, please!
Right.
Huh? What's wrong?
Notice, specified destination not found.
Huh?
It appears that Tempest has been isolated from the rest of the world by some sort of special barrier.
Oh man, that can't be good. Is there another place near Tempest that we can jump to instead?
Searching. I have a hint.
Awesome! Let's go!
I'm telling you, I can break through it with my attack.
No. I'll try again.
But Soe! It's Lord Rimuru!
Lord Rimuru, I'm glad to see you're safe.
Thanks. Whoa! Forget me! What in the heck happened to you?
Nothing. These are but mere scratches.
Oh, thank goodness you're back. Drink this potion.
So what's the deal with Tempest?
I'm afraid we don't have any answers.
I'm worried. I can't get in touch with any of my men that I sent into town.
There's a barrier or something interfering.
So it's true.
Master Soe actually tried to destroy part of the barrier and enter the city earlier. That's how he got injured.
Enough, Soka. I'll be fine.
Right. If Soe couldn't break through it with his abilities, then this barrier must be crazy strong. Who's responsible?
Well, my lord, we think humans from the kingdom of Falmouth. I was able to confirm that they have initiated military actions. A large army is headed toward Tempest.
There's no time to waste!
Whoa, that barrier's enormous!
Great Sage. Use Analyze.
Yes, sir. Great magic confirmed, originating inside the barrier. Anti-magic area. There's also reduced magical density due to the effects of the outer barrier.
Reduced magical density? Is it the same as Hinata's holy field?
Negative. The principle is the same, but its purification ability is weaker, so it is inferior. It can be resisted with multi-layer barrier.
Great magic from the inside, and holy magic from the outside. So it's a two-layered assault. Who could have done this, and why? Listen up. I'll break inside and stop whoever's casting the great magic. You guys go and find the one who's erecting the other barrier.
Yes, sir.
We will.
Be careful and don't engage them. I just want you to find out who they are, okay?
All right. And how should we contact you?
With this, we should be able to use thought communication even if I'm on the inside.
I see.
Let's do this.
Yes.
Stay in my shadow, Ranga.
Right.
Wait here, Gabiru.
Be careful, sir!
I will. There are still magicules, just not as many. This is terrible.
Are you alright? The children we had with us are all safe because of you.
Thank you for protecting them. We owe you so much. You guys are our heroes.
There's no need to thank us. Sir Gabiru would have done the same thing if you were here.
Yeah, we only did what needed to be done.
I hope that Sir Gabiru is all right.
Look, it's Lord Rimuru.
Thank goodness. You're back. I'm so glad he survived.
Is that you, Lord Rimuru? I am so happy you've returned. Thank goodness you're safe.
Sorry to worry you.
There's nothing to apologize for.
So what happened?
You're here, and in one piece.
Kaijin.
I'm sorry, but everybody needs your counsel as soon as possible. We must brief you on the situation.
Who are those people?
Here's the thing. It's nothing, my lord. You needn't concern yourself with it.
The plaza. Tell me what's going on.
Well, it's complicated.
What was that? Benimaru?
protecting that woman too, Crucius. Unfortunately, I'm out of patience. Step aside or I'll make you.
Can't do that. You've already lost your cool once. I can't risk you getting any closer.
Oh, you think you've seen me lose my cool? If that were the case, you'd be dead, and there would be nothing left here but ashes. So don't you dare!
Just leave her alone, okay? I'm not gonna let you get near her! Back off!
I said get out of my way! I won't stop protecting. You need to quit interfering.
Stop, Benimaru!
You've returned.
What's happening here?
It's this barrier. It blocks the use of magic, and it has reduced our abilities as well. Because of it, we've lost a lot of people.
No, don't, Benimaru!
We can discuss it later. Anyway, when we realized we were weakened, we realized it was her magic.
When we located the caster and tried to capture her, Yom chose to stand in our way, and we were forced to engage in combat.
Huh.
Master Rimuru, I'm sorry. I never had any intention of betraying you. I couldn't stand by and let them hurt Mulan.
Mulan?
It's all right, Yom. Just abandon me.
Don't be ridiculous. I can't.
There's no reason for you to be dragged into my mess.
It's my choice, Mulan.
Lord Rimuru, I'm well aware that as a humble visitor, I'm in no position to interfere. But I beg you, sir, will you at least listen to what we have to say?
All right.
It's okay, really. I'll be fine. I could never ask either of you to defend my actions.
Mulan!
It's my fault. There are people who were sacrificed because of me. I'm the one who caused such a horrific scene.
Horrific? What do you mean by that?
You'll understand when you see.
What is all this? What happened here? Don't tell me. They're dead.
They were merciless, the humans.
The humans?
They were simply following your rule about always being kind to human visitors, Lord Rimuru. And as a result...
Be quiet. No more.
Right. Please forgive me.
My own words. From when we first met. There are 3 rules. Please do your best to follow them. First, no attacking humans. Second, no fighting amongst yourselves. Third, no belittling other races. That's it. This happened because of my rules.
If I hadn't used that great magic, then none of these people would have died.
So then, it's her fault.
Notice the great magic
magic known as anti-magic field alone could not cause this degree of weakening. Anti-magic field does not weaken targets in and of itself. The humans you instructed Soe to investigate are likely more relevant.
Right. I gotta stay calm. It's almost like this Mulan woman is trying to rile me up so that I'll direct all my anger at her and no one else. Is she trying to protect Yulm and Crucius? Mulan, was it? I would like to hear more, please. Come with me to the meeting room.
Lord Rimuru, would it be all right with you if I participated in that meeting as well? I believe I could offer an outsider's perspective on the events that occurred today.
Mjolnir, you were here? Sure, I'd appreciate that. Let's go. I received a report on what had transpired in Tempest while I was away. Mysterious attackers, and knights from Falmouth.
If this hadn't weakened us, then Hakuro would have never fallen.
He what? Like he lost?
Yes, he was severely injured, but thankfully he'll recover. Lady Shuna is treating both him and Gobton, who was also wounded badly in the fight.
I see.
Then, as the knights from Falmouth were leaving Tempest,
this city has been contaminated by monsters. As the chosen protectors of humanity, we refuse to recognize a nation built by monsters. Therefore, we will consult with the Western Holy Church regarding what must be done about this unruly country. We will return 1 week from today. When we do, it'll be under our ruler, Great King Edomalus himself. It would be in your best interest to surrender and swear allegiance to him. If you refuse us, then in the name of God, I will eradicate every last one of you!
What a farce.
yes, an elaborate charade.
Your city's in my way. Not for long, since I intend to destroy it.
The Western Holy Church and the Kingdom of Falmouth have been colluding from the start. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the Church has it in for us because their doctrine doesn't condone the existence of monsters. But then, what's in it for the Kingdom of Falmouth?
If you don't mind, I think I know the reason. As we speak, a new trade route is coming into existence with your country at its center. The rise of Tempest has created unprecedented reform in commerce.
Meaning what?
Well, trade routes are quite important. Even imposing a small tariff could create the potential for an enormous profit.
Yes, the Kingdom of Falmouth is notorious for being a country that heavily profits from trade. It's like a gateway to the western provinces.
Ah, so a profit for Tempest equals a loss for the Kingdom of Falmouth, right?
Correct.
A tremendous one at that.
I get it now. I've been playing with fire this whole time, and I didn't even know it. Mjolnir.
Yes?
Here's what we're gonna do. First off, update the Kingdom of Bloomend on our current situation. Please let them know that we're about to face Falmouth's army.
Right, yes. I will impress upon them that Tempest has done no wrong.
Thanks.
In that case, I shall take my leave.
Which brings us back to Mulan. I think it's time you told us the truth about why you messed with us. Don't leave out any details.
Mulan.
It's all right. I have nothing left to hide now. My name's Mulan, and I serve the Demon Lord Clayman.
A Demon Lord.
I see. So Demon Lord Clayman is the one pulling the strings.
Demon Lord Clayman lives up to his alias, Marionette Master, by controlling his subordinates' actions. And unfortunately, I am one of them. The task Lord Clayman gave me was to investigate your country as a spy, so I decided to use Yulm as a way to infiltrate the city. Then he contacted me again and ordered me to use the anti-magic area spell right away. Lord Clayman took my heart from me with his secret skill. It's known as Marionette Heart. Ever since then, my only means of survival has been to obey his every command.
I get it. He literally holds the key that determines whether you live or die. The real question is, what made Clayman want to mess with me?
Not long ago, he said something ominous. Things are getting rather interesting. A grand war is going to break out, though unexpected events have led to some surprising developments. At first, I thought he was referring to the Demon Lords Malim and Carrion, but I suspect what he actually meant was that he's starting a war between Tempest and the Kingdom of Falmouth.
Clayman. Seems like he controls everything through his pawns to avoid getting his own hands dirty. He's gonna be trouble. She appears to be some kind of wizard, but in the anti-magic area, she's just an ordinary human. A sacrifice.
Master, please forgive Mulan! I'm begging you too! It's not her fault! She couldn't defy the Demon Lord Clayman!
I'll put Mulan's punishment on hold for the time being. She'll be confined to the reception hall until then.
Understood. I will assign her some guards.
Come on.
I've got no choice, Yom. I can't think straight with everything that's going on right now. And if you're really that worried, you're welcome to stay with her. All right. Is that the whole report?
Yes.
Then I'd like to go visit the injured. Take me to them.
Right.
Shuna, how's he doing?
Lord Rimuru! The potions aren't working. Since their wounds were caused by skills of a spatial nature, my usual treatments aren't as effective as they would be under normal circumstances.
I see.
Lord Rimuru, we'll be fine, please don't worry. My pupil may be as foolish as they come, but neither of us are so weak that we die from such trivial wounds.
Yeah, I definitely know that. Here, let me take a look at your injury. Great Sage.
Effect of spatial technique confirmed. Would you like to devour this effect using gluttony?
Make it so.
Whoa. Am I actually alive?
Yes, thanks to Lord Rimuru.
I'm glad.
Lord Rimuru, welcome back, sir!
Hey, easy!
Wow, and you even saved the old man!
Do you want the old man to hurt you?
I meant Esther! I'm so happy you're not dead, sir! Wait!
Oh yeah, why haven't I seen Shion? Don't tell me she ran off to get revenge all by herself. Knowing her, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, the thing is...
Benimaru wouldn't explain. He just left and asked me to follow him. Then he started walking toward the plaza, where the deceased monsters were laid to rest.
Gobso? Gobso!
Shion tried to protect a child from our attackers. Weakened by the barrier, she couldn't get out of the way.
And Gobso was slain when he tried to protect me. The people who attacked took such joy in it.
Lord Rimuru!
Sorry. to be alone for a while.
Very well.
Come on.
Please call me at any time. I'll be here at once.
Notice, a monster in a weakened state feels great pressure from a powerful aura.
Yeah. That's right. I gave the magic-suppressing mask to Chloe. Is the analysis done?
It is complete. Replicate the item?
Yes, please. Why? Why did this happen?
Notice, cannot calculate.
What should I have done differently?
Notice, cannot comprehend.
Was it a mistake to get involved with humans?
Notice, cannot answer.
Tell me, was I in the wrong?
Notice, cannot calculate, cannot comprehend, cannot answer.
All these intense emotions are like a raging beast in my head, and yet I also feel so calm. I can't even shed a single tear. Oh, I get it. I've become a monster, in body and in heart.
Notice, search results are unavailable. Could not locate any magic with the ability to fully revive the dead.
Too bad. What about the barrier?
Notice, I've completed the analysis of the two-layer barrier surrounding the city. Removal of a multi-layer barrier is difficult, but the great magic, anti-magic area can be undone. Undo this magic?
No, not yet. I wanted to get rid of the multi-layer barrier that's weakening everyone. But I guess it won't go down that easily. I suppose I can't stay here like this forever. In time, their bodies will decay, return to magicules, and finally disappear. If nothing else, they can rest peacefully within me. Rimuru! Thank you for coming. Give me a moment. I need to lay them all to rest first.
Wait, listen to me! The odds are pretty slim. In fact, they might be basically zero. But I know a fairy tale specifically about bringing the dead back to life!
A fairy tale? What's that supposed to mean? Why are you telling me this, Aaron? Stop it. You'll get my hopes up. You'll make me think that there's still something I can do for them. Is it for them? No, it's not. I just don't want to lose them.
Look, you might think this is nothing but a fairy tale, but I promise you it's based on facts. Rimuru?
Yeah, sorry. I was just so happy. Reviving the dead, huh? It sounds like a dream. If the chance isn't zero, then I'm in. Tell me the story, Aaron.
The Western Holy Church's forces are camped around the city on all sides. Each camp is protecting what appears to be a magic device. I believe these devices may be the source of the weakening barrier.
Can they be disabled?
Perhaps one, with a sneak attack.
Okay. Continue to keep an eye on things, but don't push your luck too far.
Right.
Sorry about that, Aaron. Now then, tell me this fairy tale about reviving the dead.
It's fine. Here goes. This story comes from the Sorceress Dynasty Sarian. It's the tale of a girl and her pet dragon. The girl was the daughter of a human and a dragon, and she was raised as the dragon princess. One day, her father, a dragon, made a double of himself in the form of a baby, so the girl would have a friend. But then, in an effort to gain control over the dragon princess, a king killed her beloved pet. The girl went mad with pain, grief, and rage. With the power she had inherited from her father, she destroyed the king along with his entire nation, including tens of thousands of people. Then the girl transformed into a demon lord, and when she did, the baby dragon miraculously came back to life. But since the creature had lost its soul when it died, it came back as an evil monster with no will of its own and destroyed everything in its path. It was known as the Chaos Dragon. Though it pained her greatly, the girl sealed away her once beloved companion. This was the very first task she accomplished upon becoming a demon lord. And that's the ending of the fairy tale.
She destroyed an entire nation to become a demon lord. And when she did, the dragon she was bonded with came back to life. It's true that monsters evolve for unknown reasons. All I did was name them and they went crazy. Still, though, there's no point if they return without a will of their own.
That's certainly true, but there's a barrier right now, right?
Wait, so you're saying the barrier could be keeping their souls from escaping?
Notice, normally the souls of the deceased scatter before eventually disappearing, but it is possible that the double-layer barrier is preventing this. The probability of it is 3.14%.
As low as pi. No, it's the opposite. The chance that I could revive them is a whole 3%. If I can become a demon lord... Aaron, thanks for telling me this. Is it really okay, though? You did basically tell me to become a demon lord. You know that, right?
Honestly, I should tell you my real name, which is Aryun Grimwald. My blood connects me to the royal family of the Sorceress Dynasty Sarian.
You're a princess?
The thing is, we left our country along with Princess Erin. We're her official bodyguards.
That's a scary thought.
Sorry we didn't tell you.
I've just always loved adventuring. That's why I decided to leave. Still, that's not a well-known story. Only a few people in Sarian know about it. If you do become a demon lord, they might realize that I had something to do with it. I don't mind, though. I want to help save the people of this city, too. And I definitely don't condone the bad things that the Kingdom of Falmouth and the Western Holy Church are doing.
If that's how you truly feel, Princess, then we have no objections as your bodyguards.
We're on board.
I envy you. You've got great friends.
If there's anything we can do to help, just let us know.
Yeah, you've always done a lot for us.
It only makes sense that we should return the favor.
Thanks, guys. To stop the souls of Shion and the others from dispersing, I erected a third barrier around the city. Just to be on the safe side. A demon lord.
Notice, the individual named Rimuru Tempest has already acquired the Demon Lord Seed.
I've acquired a seed? What does that mean?
Answer. Existence of the Demon Lord Seed is an indicator of whether one has the magical skills and other requirements to awaken as a true Demon Lord. You acquired the seed when you devoured the Orc disaster. If you meet the conditions, you can potentially evolve into a true Demon Lord.
For real? Okay, so what are the conditions?
The fairy tale suggests that nourishment is needed in order to make the seed sprout. That nourishment comes from the souls of humans. The minimum requirement is 10,000.
I see.
Lord Rimuru.
What's up?
I have a report from one of our men some distance from here. The combined forces of Falmouth and the Western Holy Church are marching in this direction. They number about 20,000.
Well, that's perfect.
How so?
Oh, it's not important. Thanks for the report.
Yes, of course.
In that case... Mulan, I've made a choice. Sorry, but you need to die.
You can't! Please, Master! It's not her fault! Crucius, what's the holdup, Yom? Take Mulan and get out of here already! Come on, let's hurry!
I really did love you. Know that. In fact, you were the first man I've ever fallen in love with. So try not to be deceived by any more evil women. Goodbye.
No! Don't! Master, I beg you, don't do this! I'll take her punishment instead! I'll do whatever you want!
I admire your strength.
I'll spend my life atoning! Please! Master! You can't! Stop it! Mulan!
Awesome. That worked like a charm.
What? I'm still alive, but why?
You were legit dead for like 3 seconds. I did say you needed to die, but I never intended to actually kill you.
Notice, the individual Mulan's artificial heart is operating normally.
Nice. I realized something when I put up the third barrier. The fake heart that Clayman put inside Mulan was being used as a bug. I took the liberty of removing it.
A bug?
Yeah, this thing was emitting encrypted electrical signals and delivering them to Clayman. In order to trick him, I had to make you believe you were going to die. I'm sorry if I scared you.
Oh, so this pulse I'm feeling...
Yep, it's a new artificial heart I made based on this temporary one. Minus the bug, of course. You're a free woman. Clayman can't do anything to hurt you now.
Oh wow, incredible news, right? That means you can finally do whatever you want, Mulan.
You're right. Lord Rimuru. There aren't enough words to express just how grateful I am for your help. If you desire my allegiance, sir, I freely give it to you.
Nah, I'm good. However, I could use your help with something.
What is it?
Well, just like you came back from the dead, there's a chance I can bring Shion and the others back.
Really? Are you sure?
I'm just saying it's possible. I'm going to do everything in my power to increase my chances first. Will you help me?
Yes, of course. I'll help however I can.
Thanks, Mulan. So, what are your plans for your newfound freedom?
My plans? It's been such a long time since I've been free. But if it's just for the short lifespan of a human, I wouldn't mind being tied down a bit longer.
Wait, what do you mean? Huh? I don't need your comforting!
Besides, Yom's a mere human being. He'll only live 100 years or so. After he croaks, then it'll be my turn.
Are you serious? You can't go claiming people, you scumbag wolf!
Huh? Who you calling a scumbag?
By the way, Yom, I actually have something in mind for you too.
Sure, I'll do whatever you want after today.
Good. I want you to become the new king of Falmouth.
Right, you got it.
Wait, what? King?
What I'm saying is, I'm going to wipe out the entire force that's headed here from Falmouth, including their king and his top officers. But that will be rough on the citizens under his rule, and that's where you come in. You'll rule the kingdom of Falmouth as its brand new king. You can establish relations with us.
You make it sound really simple. I can't be a king.
Why not? I'm probably gonna be a demon king. You should rule too.
Lord Rimuru is asking because he believes in you. You have my support as well. Why not live life to the fullest?
I'll stick by your side too. Then I can be there waiting when you finally die.
Whoa, hey! All right, I'm in. You can count on me.
Awesome. Sorry for the wait, everyone. We're going to begin our meeting now. The topics are how we'll deal with humans from here on out, and the resurrection of Shion and the others.
It's the tale of a girl and her pet dragon. The girl was the daughter of a human and a dragon, and she was raised as the dragon princess. One day, her father, a dragon, made a double of himself in the form of a baby, so the girl would have a friend. But then, in an effort to gain control over the dragon princess, a king killed her beloved pet. The girl went mad with pain, grief, and rage. With the power she had inherited from her father, she destroyed the king along with his entire nation, including tens of thousands of people. Then the girl transformed into a demon lord, and when she did, the baby dragon miraculously came back to life. But since the creature had lost its soul when it died, it came back as an evil monster with no will of its own and destroyed everything in its path. It was known as the Chaos Dragon. Though it pained her greatly, the girl sealed away her once beloved companion. This was the very first task she accomplished upon becoming a demon lord.
There you have it. That's why I'm going to become a demon lord.
What? Lord Rimuru gonna be a demon lord? Shh, sorry.
There's an army heading here from the kingdom of Balmuth. I'm going to use 10,000 soldiers as nourishment to evolve into a demon lord. The chance of Shion and the others being resurrected is a whole 3%.
Wait, are you serious, Lord Rimuru?
Hold on, please. I'm sure each of you have questions and concerns, but I'd like for you to hear everything I have to say first.
All right.
The truth is, I was once a human myself, and I lived in the same world that your otherworlders usually come from. But one day, I died. I was reborn in this world as a slime. At first, I was completely on my own. But even in this new form, I found friends. As well as allies. That's you guys. You're my family. And you're important to me. I said I liked humans and made the rule that we wouldn't attack them because I used to be one. I couldn't let it go. I'm a monster, but I considered myself human at heart. It's why I pushed us to hang out with them and why I wanted to be their friends. Regretting my decisions won't erase what's happened, but I need you to know I never wanted you guys to get hurt. I should have come back here sooner, instead of staying so long in Ingracia.
No, it isn't your fault. We are to blame for relying too heavily on you as our protector. We should have been more vigilant. This is a result of our own carelessness.
My sister beat me to it. I'm a poor excuse for an older brother. These events have made me aware of that. When the barrier cut off our connection to you, the constant feeling that we were all-powerful also vanished. Deep down, I felt panicked at losing the one I had relied upon. You trusted me to look after Tempest, so the only one to blame for this tragedy is myself.
Hold on, Benimaru. I'm the head of the guard and I still managed to let everybody down. So I'm to blame too.
No. I was overseeing the new road. I should have been more alert to the travelers who were using it.
Huh? It's my fault! I think I might have egged the bad guys on a little too much. Girls really don't like it when you call them played, huh?
Cut it out! It's not a competition! I'm the one who was too careless, okay? I put my own feelings first, and you were the ones who paid the price. The fault is mine alone. I'm really sorry, everyone.
Lord Rimuru.
If I may, the fact that you prioritize your own feelings isn't something you should apologize for. And honestly, it's not about just you. This only happened because we all let our guards down. We were too weak to protect ourselves. It was our own negligence that allowed those scoundrels to storm into our city and do whatever they wanted. Does everyone here agree with me?
You guys!
My lord, no matter what, you're still our fearless leader. Whether you want to befriend humans or become a demon lord, we'll gladly follow whatever path you set out for us.
Doesn't it bother you guys to have an ex-human ordering you around, though?
Does that change who you are now?
No, of course not.
We love you because of who you are and what you've done for us. What you were in your previous life makes no difference.
Indeed.
I'd say we all feel that way. Nobody here is concerned about the details of your former life. We will follow you. End of story.
Really?
So here's the next big question. What exactly are your plans for any humans you may meet in the future?
Well, the way I see it, humans can be either good or evil. It's kind of how humanity operates. They're greatly influenced by the environment they're in. Even if someone is good, if the country they live in turns down an evil path, they'll eventually feel its influence. Which is why I would like to create an environment where humans can learn more about our country. If they could just understand us better, then they might turn out to be good neighbors. That way, we could eventually erase the boundary between humans and monsters. I really want to believe that's a possibility. Sure, it's kind of naive, but it's my sincere hope for the future. Though that sort of thinking is premature right now. The first thing we need to do is get the humans to acknowledge our existence.
I get it. With you ruling as a full-fledged demon lord, they'll know they're at a disadvantage and won't be able to negotiate through sheer force.
Yep. I could also work to keep the other demon lords in check, which in turn would act as a sort of shield to protect the human nations from their meddling.
Any person with an actual brain would choose coexistence over antagonism.
Exactly. We'll work with the humans who are friendly with us and deal with the malicious ones in a way that mirrors their own actions. That's my idea for right now.
That's a pretty soft and idealistic view, Rimuru. Certainly not the kind of thing a future demon lord would say. Still, though, I can't say I dislike it. I think it suits you.
Plus, who cares if it's idealistic? If anyone were capable of building that sort of dream world, then it would definitely be Lord Rimuru.
There's no reason for us to keep debating it. Not after we've already decided to follow his lead.
Once you've successfully become a demon lord, I hope that you'll prepare a fitting job for all of us.
We shall be your faithful shadows no matter what you choose. We'll obey any orders you give us.
As you command.
And naturally the same goes for me!
Thank you.
Me too, Master. I shall faithfully serve as your things. I'll tear apart anyone who dares to stand in your way.
Don't tell me. I bet you want us to create a new nation. And then turn everyone there to your side, am I right?
It's like you can read my mind, Yom!
No way, you're just predictable.
Rimuru, no matter what, let's keep being friends, okay?
Yeah, sure. That won't change. Thank you, everyone. I hope you'll keep supporting my selfish desires. Their cheers filled me with joy, and I realized this place truly was my home. The boundary between humans and monsters could be overcome with some planning and communication. More than ever, I believed that. Alrighty then. Do we have any deets on the enemy's army?
Yes. Here's what Soe told us about them. If the force he saw keeps up its current pace, then it should reach Tempest in about 3 days, give or take. There are 10,000 knights from Falmouth, 6,000 mercenaries, and 1,000 magic users. It also includes 3,000 temple knights of the Western Holy Church, making them quite formidable.
20,000, huh? I see.
They might have big numbers, but they lack strength. It's no biggie.
Yeah, that's Lord Rimuru for you.
20,000. That's double the nourishment that I need to become a demon lord. I already have the seed, but I'll have to take in human souls if I want to become the real deal and resurrect everyone.
How should we allot our forces?
Personally, I think my force should face them upon arrival.
Let the Goblin Riders be a part of the Vanguard too!
No, sorry, but I need to handle the Allied force.
Oh.
I have a reason. It has to do with the revival of our fallen citizens. It's essential that I become a demon lord in order to make it work. And taking out the invading army myself is a necessary part of that process. It's the only way for me to complete my evolution.
Regardless, I worry that it might be too dangerous to face them by yourself.
Don't worry. I won't be careless. And I won't hold back.
Right. Please be safe, sir.
That's not the only reason. The truth is, I still feel like this whole situation was my fault. I have to do this to make sure I never allow myself to become this complacent again.
I understand. We'll entrust the Allied forces to you.
On that note, there is something else I want you guys to take care of.
Sir.
Just name it.
There are devices placed around the city in all 4 directions to maintain the barrier. Each one is guarded by a different company of knights. I need you to take them all out, preferably at the same time.
Makes sense.
Right then. So we'll need to choose which teams will attack.
Please allow me to do it, sir. I'll go too. Besides, I've got a serious score to settle.
Take it easy. I've already chosen the teams. We'll send Benimaru to the east. Hakuro, Rieger, Gapta, and Geld will take the one in the west. Gabiru and his men will go south. And Soe will lead his party north.
Thank you for allowing us to take part. It'll be our honor.
We won't let you down!
Yeah! Think you can win?
With relative ease.
Good. Benimaru? I don't doubt your strength or anything, but you'll be facing nearly 100 knights alone. If you run into trouble...
There's no need to worry, sir.
I'm just saying, don't hold back this time.
Very well. There's even less cause for concern.
While I would like it to be known that I have no intention of failing you again, Lord Rimuru, I can't help but notice that you're deploying us to the west intentionally. There's a good chance that's where those 3 miscreants will be stationed, correct?
Yeah. They're probably blocking the path of escape to Bloomond. They'd set some troops aside for that. And I'd expect it's likely their fighters will be otherworlders, like me.
That's not a problem in the slightest. I lost before because I let my guard down, but I'm now keenly aware of how they operate, so they won't be getting the drop on me again.
Good. I'm counting on you.
Lord Rimuru,
We aren't the weaklings that we used to be either. We have the strength to fight, and we no longer need Sir Hakuro's constant protection.
That's right. I'm gonna avenge Gobso no matter what!
I will use the power that you granted me as an Orc King to the fullest. Our numbers are small, but we are strong.
Loving the confidence. Okay, the teams I just named will destroy those devices so the barrier can't weaken us anymore.
Right.
Shuna.
Sir?
There's a pretty decent chance this barrier is also what's keeping Shion and the other souls here. You get me?
Yes. We are going to need another barrier to take its place.
Exactly right.
No problem. The chances may be slim, but I'll give my all to help revive those we lost.
I know you will. Muron. I'd like to make use of your powers too. Think you can help out Shuna?
I'd be happy to. I can't deny my part in all this. Helping out is the least I can do to atone.
I'm looking forward to working with you, Muron.
Thank you. I'll do my best.
Great. Looks like we're on guard duty.
Sure does.
Don't forget about us. We can also protect the two of them.
Yeah, we'll take care of them.
Rigard, I'm leaving you in charge here.
Sir.
The Allied force is probably expecting a final battle in 3 days, but we're commencing the operation to annihilate them immediately. There's absolutely no time to waste. We will revive Shion and the others!
Right.
Allies, friends, family. They're such nice things to have. Well, guess I should get ready too. Hold on a minute. Is it possible that the 10,000 human souls are what Clayman is actually after? Is his plan to use us to start a war, then harvest those souls for himself instead? If that really were the case, he could become a true demon lord. I guess for the time being, Clayman's just a small fry that I don't need to bother messing with. But I already regard him as an enemy. Once this is all over, then I'll...
No way, you made it! Yes, Lord Rimuru just freed us so we could leave the barrier! How incredible! I'm so glad you're okay!
You too, Sir Gabiru.
We're happy you're safe. Oh, I missed you guys. We may have been born in totally different times, but we will all die together! You guys are the best!
Are you done?
Yes.
Then let's go.
Very well, men. Are you ready? Yeah! Let us show the enemy how strong we dragon newts are! Yeah! All right. Let's move out! Whoa, Sir Gabiru's the coolest!
It's true, of course.
All right, let's try and follow his example.
These are the guys who killed Shion and the rest. At least there's no need to grant them forgiveness. You're all nothing more than my fodder. Okay. Let's do this.
Hey, someone's there. All knights, get ready for combat! Halt! Come any closer and we will show no mercy!
No, I'm the one who won't be showing mercy. Apologies. Unfortunately, you're about to take the brunt of my fury.
Nobody warned me that there would be any monsters this deadly.
Mission accomplished. Now then, surely no one is pitiful enough to need my help.
Dragon Note warriors, follow my lead to glory! Knights! Quick, assume your positions. It's an aerial attack. Whoa! Dragon Newts? There's so many! I'm the one known as Gabiru. Remember me well, humans, or I'm the last creature you'll meet.
Master Soe, please forgive us. We thought our foes would be stronger. As a result, our attacks lacked moderation.
So it would seem. Lord Rimur's calculations were correct. The Otherworlders are in the west. A shame.
Hey, have any of those monsters tried to flee the city yet?
There has been no sign of the enemy again today.
Damn.
Just have a little patience, Shogo. We've had no contact from the other camps. If anyone tries to run, this road is the only way.
Yeah, I sure hope you're right. Because this fist of mine is itching to cause some mayhem.
Believe it or not, I feel the same way. There is nothing more satisfying than the sensation of cutting through someone who is full of self-confidence. It's so glorious.
Enemies are approaching! There appear to be... 4 of them.
Really, that's it?
Huh? Looks like the old geezer's still alive.
Now, Rieger, let's give him a show.
Okay, keep up with me, Gapta.
All right.
Holy arts, these are truly God's enemies.
What do you know? They're better than I imagined. I'm interested. I don't mind taking these guys on.
Wow, you mean it, Master Shogo?
Thank you.
Look who showed up. The guy who helped kill everyone. But I'm not the one you'll be fighting today.
Rest assured, Gapta, I will most certainly crush this human flat.
Right, I'm counting on you, Geld. He may have looked kind of goofy, but Gobso was a really good guy.
You actually managed to survive. Too bad you're not intelligent enough to stay away.
Despite my age, I actually have a competitive streak. Not to mention, it displeases me to see an impudent whelp act so high and mighty.
Oh? You're not referring to me, are you?
Was that not obvious? I should have spoken more clearly. I apologize. For some reason, I assumed your brains were at a higher level than your personality.
I see being cut down hasn't dulled your spirit. Or maybe you're just senile.
That was easy. Best watch that temper of yours. Although I'm not much better, as it seems I've just about reached the limit of my own patience.
Don't make me laugh. You couldn't even touch me the last time we crossed swords. Your tough act doesn't scare me!
True, but it was your power, not skill, that won the fight. You possess the spatial attribute.
Oh, I'm surprised you could tell.
Now that I know your silly tricks, I can deal with them.
Yes, how fascinating. In that case, why don't we settle this dispute with our swords, fair and square?
Very well.
Right. Get ready. I can't believe you fell for my trick, old man!
There's no way. To think you would use such a ridiculous sneak attack. I severely overestimated your skill level.
Shut up! What'd you even do?
What's wrong? You mean you didn't see it? I guess you really are just a second-rate swordsman.
What'd you say?
I'm sorry, I meant less than second-rate.
Don't talk down to me, stupid old geezer!
Then allow me to demonstrate the true essence of a skilled swordsman. Now watch me closely if you can.
Quiet! You regret insulting me, you coffin dodger! There's nothing that can save you. My extra skill all-seeing eye detects motion around me at 300 times the normal speed. It makes a walking carcass like you appear to be standing still. This time I'll kill you for real!
No, you actually can't see anything yet.
Huh?
Don't worry, my body's movements should be catching up to your all-seeing eye momentarily.
Wait, they are?
Crossfire slash!
My body won't move. No, it can't move. What? What? No. My thought acceleration. It's still active.
It's all over for you. Use that extended time your ability gives you to thoroughly reflect upon all the evil deeds you've committed.
That was cheap! A real man would fight with his bare hands!
That doesn't make sense. We're fighting in a war, son. There is no cheap. It's disgraceful to your opponent if you don't utilize all your strengths.
Don't give me that garbage! Aren't you ashamed to be fighting me in full armor?
You really aren't making sense.
I tried. Fine, whatever. I guess I was hoping you'd ditch that pesky shield, but just forget I said anything, okay? More importantly, I'm finally warmed up, so I guess it's time to start taking this fight seriously. I'm gonna face you for real this time, so do me a favor and put up a decent fight, got it?
Let's go.
What's wrong? Can't move in all that armor! What the hell? Sam, you!
Your ability to strengthen your body is impressive, but it appears to still be weak against my rot.
Right, you have a rot skill! You stupid pig!
I'll end your suffering.
Wait, hold on! Please show mercy!
You still aren't done here, Geld?
Sorry, I was just about to finish him.
Damn it all! What's Kyoji even doing?
Oh, if you're talking about your friend, he's here.
Damn, I don't understand. Why is this happening to me? Am I really gonna die? Kirara!
Now what? Why is it so stupid loud out there? I was just having the best dream about the past, too. I was in Harajuku with my friends.
Yeah,
and we
look,
were
I
out
really
shopping.
don't care. Sorry, Kirara. Time to die.
Huh? Are you joking? Mom!
Truly the work of a savage. This is the lowest one can fall.
We shall spare no pity on your behalf, for you are not a warrior.
Shut up. I wanted to live. Did you hear that? The words of the world spoke to me in there. It said that in exchange for Kirara's soul, I've acquired the unique survivor skill. Cool, huh?
He heard the words of the world. I think I understand now. His goal was to acquire a new power.
Lord Rimuru says killing one's allies is the worst possible sin.
Don't judge me, you maggots! Winning is all that matters in this world! Behold! Berserker is specialized for offense, while Survivor is optimized for defense! With rapid regeneration and elemental resistance, I'm practically invincible! You can break my bones or cut off my head, but I'll regenerate instantly! Suck on that, you monsters! You don't stand the slightest chance! This is true power!
Shall I assist you?
There's no need.
Aw, you gonna take me on alone, fatso? That's gutsy.
You wanted to fight hand-to-hand, right? I'd like to see what you can do.
Enough with the tough act. You and I both know my victory is inevitable.
Let's see just how much you can endure with your power of regeneration.
Please. Someone help me!
Geld.
I'm almost finished. I will split your head in one strike. This will free you from your suffering.
I see you're the only one who survived, eh, Shugo? That's unfortunate. It was foolish of me to underestimate the power of these monsters.
Sarazen, you came to save me?
Oh my. An Orc Lord stands before us. He is unbelievably strong. No wonder you three couldn't win against him. We shall withdraw for now.
I won't let you.
Don't get any closer!
Very clever. You saw right through the trap. Perhaps you were the opponent I should be more wary of.
You lie. You've been wary of me from the moment you first appeared.
It's a fine theory, but you're wrong, Kijin. Based on strength alone, it's only natural that I would look to the Orc Lord first. Now please excuse me. If we both stay alive, I'm sure we'll meet on the battlefield.
We will not.
Huh?
While you waste your time with us, our ruler is making his way toward that very battlefield.
Your ruler? Impossible. Was he not defeated by that witch Hinata Sakaguchi? He still lives?
Little do you know that you've gone too far. You've managed to anger the one person whose rage you should fear the most. You have my sympathy. I doubt your death will be painless.
Meaningless bluffs. Nevertheless, I do appreciate the warning and shall do my best to heed it. I bid thee farewell.
Was that wise? We let the magic user get away.
Wise? Probably not. But if we had fought and killed him, then everyone here might have died. It's true. You see, he had rigged himself with nuclear strike magic, and his death acts as the trigger.
What?
Although I have confidence it wouldn't be a problem for Lord Rimuru.
Lord Rimuru, all 4 magical devices have been destroyed.
Thank you. Please head back to town and keep up the watch.
Sir.
Great Sage, how do things look?
Notice, magic spell calculation complete. Ready to activate at any time.
Everything is ready. Now then, you can all feel honored in knowing that you had a part in my evolution.
Thank you, sir, for saving me.
Yes, think nothing of it. You're a precious military asset to the Kingdom of Falmouth, Shogo.
I know, and I promise you, I'll win next time.
Indeed. Look up. It appears your wounds are already healing nicely. Most likely it's your new skill hard at work. You did well, Shogo. But to be safe, I'll cast another healing spell.
Thanks.
You destroyed a soul, didn't you? Isn't this a bit ahead of schedule?
I didn't have much choice. Shogo was no longer of any use to our cause. I admit it's unfortunate. Additionally, we lost Kiyoya's Severer skill and Kirara's Bewilder skill before we could transfer them over to you.
Well, no matter. There will be more opportunities. With that said, this plan of yours won't fail, will it?
Don't you fret. This is not the first time I've done this spell. To be honest, compared to my reincarnation, possession of a human body is mere child's play.
Wait, Sir Rosin, is that truly you?
Of course, is that really so difficult to believe? Do you have any idea just how many years I have served the Kingdom of Falmouth? It's a fair amount. With both an indomitable spirit and a strong, capable body, I am now the most powerful Majin in Falmouth's history.
It's a bit odd hearing you talk like an old man when you're in Shogo's body.
Now then, let us report to King Edmaris right away. I'm quite eager to introduce him to my new appearance. With this stronger body, I could even take on a demon lord.
Excellent. No one escapes. Die. May the wrath of the gods pierce you. Nikaido!
Notice, 4,214 have died. 4,803. 5,575.
try to stay calm, Your Highness. That's all we can do.
Is King and Morris safe?
What are you doing? Protect the king!
Right. Oh, Fulgen! Hurry! We have to get out of here right now! This is madness! We must retreat immediately!
I concur. We've no idea what's happening. If we don't leave at once, then it's likely we'll be slain as well.
Shoko, you seem different.
Because I'm now Razin, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank goodness you're here. You can use your teleportation magic to take us back to our kingdom.
Unfortunately, anti-magic area is in effect, so I cannot do that.
So we're trapped?
What shall we do?
Don't worry, Your Highness. Here, I have a plan. I will use my unique skill Spearhead to force the soldiers who are still alive outside to gather together. We can turn them into living shields. They'll protect you while you both escape.
Brilliant! Well done, Fulgen.
I'm so glad we can rely on you.
I'll go assemble everyone. Please begin preparations to retreat.
Yes, understood.
We're dead! We're as good as dead!
I don't understand how any of this can actually be happening. It's impossible!
What's that? It can't be. You're the monster ruler, aren't you?
Your body appears to be Japanese. Are you the other worlder who attacked us?
On the outside, but not the inside.
Well, either way, you're still an enemy.
No! Now Razin is dead too! It was a mistake to mess with the nation of monsters. What do I do? How can I survive? Hold on. This might be my chance. After all, this fool gladly made a deal with a small country like Ruben. So if I, the king of a great nation like Falmouth, offered a proposal, he'd probably be overjoyed.
Please, I beg you, spare us.
Confirmed. The acquisition of the unique skill Merciless successful.
Merciless? What the heck is that?
Wait, you are the leader of the Monster Nation, correct? My name is Mars, ruler of the Kingdom of Falmouth. Stand down. I wish to speak with you.
Are you his double or what? No need to freak out. I don't have any plans to kill the real king.
Hold on! This man is not a double! I am an archbishop from the Western Holy Church, and I swear that the real king stands before you.
Too bad I'm killing everyone who's not the king, then.
You can't be serious!
Please wait, I beg of you. If you'll spare no one else, at least make me an exception. My name's Archbishop Rahim, and I'm rather influential when it comes to the church's ear. And if you'll only let me live, I'll assure them your nation of monsters is no threat to humans.
Stop right there! Did you not hear my request to speak with you?
Fine, then. I guess I'll hear you out.
Such insolence! How dare you speak to the king of Falmouth that way? You're a creature that normally wouldn't even have the ability to speak.
Enough. You will not belittle me again. You get one pass, but choose your next words carefully.
Hey now, you misunderstand me.
How so?
I only came to establish friendly relations.
No, you declared war on my nation. Do you really think I'm that stupid? My comrades fell victim to your soldiers. That makes you my enemy.
Only because the Western Holy Church claimed monsters were hostile. I wanted to see for myself whether we could establish friendly relations with them. And the declaration of war was just the other worlders going on a rampage. So, you see, now we can enter into diplomatic relations. Doesn't that sound good? Are you not honored? This is a big day for you. However, I will require compensation.
Oh, wow. What a genius. It almost feels like he's trying to piss me off.
Sound fair? Huh? Ah!
啊
Ah! 啊！ 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 Ah! 啊！
required souls? Do I have what I need?
You have acquired 57.235% of the required number.
That little? Well then. I've gained a new skill. I doubt I'll have many chances to use it. Might as well see what it's capable of.
Question. Would you like to use the unique skill Merciless?
Yes.
Through the use of the unique skill Merciless, you have harvested the souls of all the humans within the immediate area. However, the individuals called Admaris and Rahim are excluded as targets.
Seems merciless to me.
Wait a second, what did you just do?
Notice. Checking the status to see if the number of human souls required for the evolution to Demon Lord has been attained. Verified. All conditions have been met. The Harvest Festival will begin momentarily.
Oh crap. I suddenly feel so sleepy.
Notice. Magic Sense has detected one survivor.
What the heck? Right now, I just need to try and stay awake.
Notice, the Harvest Festival cannot be halted once it has begun.
I don't understand. Ranga!
Yes? What is it?
Top priority order. Take me back to the town and keep me safe.
Right.
Take those two as war prisoners.
Understood. I sense a survivor. How would you like me to proceed?
I'm gonna make that someone else's problem. Deactivate the anti-magic area. Now activate summon magic. Demon summoning. My offering will be all the dead bodies in this area. I've got food for you. Get out here, demon. Prove you can be of use to me. Alright, guys. Someone's hiding somewhere, pretending to be dead. Bring him to me alive.
I know this feeling. The birth of a demon lord. How fantastic. Such a generous offer for my first job. I couldn't be more honored. I'll be sure to give it my all. Finally, I've waited so long for this. One request. May I serve you from this moment on, sir?
We'll talk later. First, I need you to prove that you can be useful. Go.
Of course, it's a simple task. We shall not fail, Master.
Notice, the Harvest Festival to evolve the individual known as Rimuru Tempest into a Demon Lord will now begin.
That voice.
It's the words of the world.
Upon completion, gifts will be bestowed to all those connected to the host.
Oh, Lord Rimuru.
Everyone focus! Our leader is victorious! Now is the time to make use of our strength!
Lord Rimuru, take the master.
Fetch a cloak. His thermal fluctuation resistance might be failing.
Right.
I'm so glad you're safe.
Lord Rimuru, once you become a demon lord, please don't become a different person and lose control.
Notice, the Harvest Festival has begun. The individual's physical constitution will be rebuilt and he will evolve into a new race. Confirmed. Super evolving from slime race to demon slime race. Successful. All physical abilities have significantly improved. The individual can now freely change its material and spiritual bodies. Next, all skills and resistances already acquired by the old form will be reacquired. Successful. New intrinsic skills. Infinite regeneration, universal detect, Lord's ambition, enhanced replication, and universal threat. Acquisition successful. New resistances, natural element nullification, ailment nullification, spiritual attack resistance, and holy attack resistance. Acquisition successful. This completes the evolution. Notice, petition to evolve the unique skill Great Sage to Words of the World, requesting evolution of Great Sage. Understood. Request for unique skill Wise One accepted. Unique skill Wise One will now attempt to evolve. Failed. Repeating attempt. Failed. Repeating attempt. Notice, unique skill Wise One will sacrifice the ability to generate to receive the Harvest Festival gift and re-intent evolution. Successful. The unique skill Wise One has evolved into the ultimate skill, henceforth known as Raphael.
Evolution of Gluttony desired. Sacrifice Merciless to execute.
Successful. The unique skill Gluttony has evolved into the ultimate skill known as Beelzebub.
The power of Survivor kept me alive. I had no idea he would pierce my brain in a mere instant.
Hello, I am here to restrain you. I do not expect you to come quietly. However, while I'm not allowed to kill you, there are no orders that would prevent me from torturing you. Fair warning.
Oh, you actually intend to engage in battle with me?
Pardon. What an amusing joke.
What makes you think I'm joking? You're hardly more than a greater demon.
Very well. This will be great fun. I shall humor you for a bit. Consider it post-meal calisthenics.
I'll end you quickly.
Strike magic! Nuclear cannon!
It misfired? But that's impossible. Trigger techniques that require an incantation first have a very small chance of malfunctioning.
Valiant effort. I must say I'm impressed.
An ill-timed failure. This one will do better. Spirit summon! Foreknown, come to me! Superior spirit of the earth and source of all things!
Yes, I see what you're doing. Indeed, demons are strong against angels, angels are strong against spirits, and spirits are strong against demons. If one had to make a choice in such a three-way standoff, summoning a superior spirit would be the correct choice. However...
What now?
It is too young. Do you see? Not enough experience. It's nothing more than a brainless brute. It will take more than that to beat me.
But how? That was a spirit! One that was far superior! No, can it be? You're an archdemon?
That's enough magic. I want to test this body. My master gave me some more. So let's change things up a bit.
You cast anti-magic area? Why seal your greatest strength? Everyone knows magic is a demon's biggest asset in battle.
Perhaps. Please feel free to try any physical attacks you like.
Ridiculous. It doesn't matter if you're an archdemon. As long as you can't use magic, then I'll beat you. Unique skill, Berserker! Those golden eyes. The red pupils. I've never felt strength like this before. It can't be. Are you the one from the legends? The primordial?
Oh my, you are well learned. That must mean I'm dealing with someone quite clever.
The ruler has no idea. He has no clue that he's released such a horrific monstrosity upon this world!
Oh dear, have you realized it's over? Oops. Well then, I suppose I have completed my task. Meaning, I will most certainly earn praise from my new master.
Notice, the individual Rimuru Tempest's Harvest Festival is complete.
Lord Rimuru.
He's evolved.
Next step, a gift will be bestowed upon those connected to him.
A gift?
What is this?
This gift. I connected with him. Feel stronger. Much stronger than it used to be.
Must guard, Master.
Notice. Rest easy. I will handle everything.
He's changed. Are you sure?
Notice. I order you in the name of Raphael. Beelzebub, devour all magicules within this barrier. Do not leave a single fragment of a soul behind. All the magicules were sucked away. Those spirits.
Whoa, an archdemon!
We've delivered the survivor, Master. Pardon me, sir. Normally I wouldn't dare interrupt this ritual, but I feel I must speak. It appears there aren't enough magicules to fully revive these souls, though I've no doubt you're aware of that.
Yes. The amount of magicules present is insufficient. I'll use my life energy to succeed.
Wait a moment, if you will. There is no need to substitute your own life energy, my lord. I've the most excellent idea. May I suggest using these two instead? It would be their honor. Being of use to you is all that matters to us. Please consider it. I assure you there is nothing that would make us happier.
Yes, they will augment the current magicules. I accept your proposal. Beelzebub!
Oh, how I envy them. Forgive me, sir.
The required amount of magicules has been fulfilled, beginning the secret art of spirit resurrection. Appraisal.
What happened? Was my evolution successful?
Yes, your evolution to Demon Lord, the Harvest Festival, was completed successfully.
That's good.
Lord Rimuru, you finally awakened. Hello, sleepyhead. Good morning.
Morning, Shion. I'm happy to see you've made it back to us.
Yes, thanks to you, Lord Rimuru.
Listen, don't you ever worry me like that again. That's an order.
Understood. I give you my word.
Lord Rimuru!
Hey, look, he's awake! Attention! Lord Rimuru has succeeded in bringing everyone here back to life!
We have all been resurrected, without a single soul left behind, thanks to our ruler, Lord Rimuru.
Yeah. Huh? You guys all look... I don't know, kind of different somehow.
Notice, all the individuals connected to your soul have been given gifts, which have caused them to evolve.
Really? Also, is it just me or are you speaking more fluently?
Nah, this is how I've always spoken. It's just your imagination.
Yeah, you're probably right. Wait, like hell it is! You can't kid a kid, Great Sage!
Notice, the truth is that your unique skill, Great Sage, evolved into the ultimate skill known as Raphael.
Raphael? You must be pretty amazeballs if you have an angel's name!
Indeed, there is no question that I cannot answer.
Is that so? Well, I'll look forward to that. But for real, you're speaking more fluently, right?
No, it's your imagination.
You're just gonna stick to that story, huh?
By the way, my lord.
Huh?
If you will, may I test whether you retained yourself through your evolution, per our last discussion? So, Shion's cooking.
What's that about my cooking, Lord Rimuru? Please tell me.
I can't respond with face like shit!
Your answer? Come, my lord. Say it so we can be sure.
Anymore
say about my cooking?
You want some, right? You missed her terribly. And you seemed so sad you couldn't eat her food.
Is that really true? I'll gladly make you something.
However, I recommend giving this answer.
Raphael!
Are you ready?
Genius! That's my Lord of Wisdom! I remember now. You're asking me for the password that you came up with, yes? When you say she owns cooking, I am supposed to respond with the words, tastes like shit. You're the one who told me to say that, right? It was all you!
Hey, Lord Rimuru!
I recall it very clearly. That's the password you came up with. So, do you see now that I still have my reason?
Wait, Shield. Lord Rimuru is obviously still confused, having just awakened, you know?
I understand. Sir Benimaru. Seeing as I serve Lord Rimuru directly, I don't need to use your official title. But fortunately for you, I'm feeling generous and will gladly cook non-stop until you burst from fullness.
How could you do that to me?
Do your best to not die, my dude.
You know that's impossible. Although, I've taste tested her food before, so I did learn poison resistance recently.
Whoa, for real?
Will it help? Who knows?
Yeah, well, you reap what you sow, man.
Oh yes, I forgot. There's no time to contemplate my death. We still have a big problem.
We do?
Indeed, it occurred during the 3 days you were asleep.
I was out for 3 days?
Yes, and something drastic happened to our friends in Eurasania.
Greetings, Eurasania! I'm Aline Nava. And starting today, I void any past agreements between the Demon Lords. I declare war on the Beastmaster himself. That's you, Demon Lord Carrion.
Seriously?
The war will begin in 1 week. You better be ready and don't disappoint me.
Hold it right there! Tell me why, Malim!
So it's war then? Bring it on. I'll even take the lead if you'll allow me to.
Wait, Sophia. You don't know how powerful Demon Lord Malim is. Even if the entire brigade were to take her on at once, she could just slaughter everyone with a flick of her wrist.
Oh, really? If that's what you say after seeing Malim's strength firsthand, Phobio, it must be true. So, of the two of us, which one is stronger?
Though it pains me a great deal to admit this, she easily lives up to her nickname. Demon Lord Malim is the destroyer for a reason.
I see. So you're saying she's the stronger one?
No, sir. I didn't mean...
If I turned tail just because an enemy was strong, then I'd be a sorry Demon Lord. Plus, it'll be fun to fight the legendary Malim. I can't pass up such an interesting opportunity now, can I? Go talk to our slime friend, and send our citizens to the Great Forest of Yura. If they're still here when Malim Nava and I start our fight, there will be casualties. Furthermore, no one shall engage the Demon Lord but me.
What? But sir, let me fight too.
Please, allow us to assist.
That's enough! Only I am capable of fighting Demon Lord Malim Nava, do you understand? I want you three to prioritize the safety of our citizens, and will not allow you to intervene in our battle. Got it?
Right.
Have faith. I'll win this fight. I didn't dislike you, Malim. We could have become good friends. Pity.
And that's what happened. She declared war 10 days ago. And then 3 days ago.
Hey, Malim. What's up with the declaration of war? Don't tell me you're being controlled or something. If that's true, it's rather disappointing. If I don't beat you at your best, then I'll never be able to prove that I'm the strongest of the Demon Lords! Behold, what you're seeing is my unique skill. It's Royal Beast form, for I am the Beast King! Carry on the Beastmaster!
but I can't let you leave now that you've seen this form. Believe me when I say it's not personal. I'm done holding back. It's time to end this. This is where you and I part ways, Beast. Malim Nava, the Destroyer. That's the real you, isn't it? In your combat form.
That was actually fun. It's been ages since my left arm stung like that. It's only fair that I find a way to repay you.
Might be what? I'd love to know your thoughts, Lord Carrion.
The Sky Queen Frey, is that you?
Yes, naturally.
Oh, how annoying.
What? Come now, that's just hurtful. And here I was hoping we could have a nice talk. Whoa, so your Azania was totally destroyed?
Indeed. I witnessed the whole thing.
But we did evacuate the citizens in advance, so they are safe.
We need to arrange lodging and food for the refugees.
Sir, while I hesitated to do so, I made arrangements without permission.
Oh, good. Excellent job.
We're grateful to you.
Still, the Demon Lord Frey was with Malim?
We never imagined the two of them would team up. What's more, to our knowledge, Demon Lord Malim has always loathed those sorts of underhanded tactics.
Yeah, it definitely seems a bit weird. She may be kind of wild, but she doesn't play dirty.
Regarding that, when Demon Lord Frey finally left, she didn't go back home, nor was she traveling toward Malim's domain.
Where'd she go?
Somewhere much worse. Toward Demon Lord Clayman's domain.
What? But that's madness. I have to go. Hold it, Sophia. You want revenge? Then the three of us will go there together.
Easy there, sluggers. For what it's worth, I think Demon Lord Carrion is still alive. Malim has to be pissed that their duel was interrupted. There's something more to all this. So don't go flying off the handle and raising any cities just yet. We won't be able to help anyone unless we figure this out and work together.
As you wish.
Okay.
All right.
Is Demon Lord Clayman the one pulling the strings? If that's true, then we could very well be up against 3 different Demon Lords. Well, there's still a lot to figure out, huh? What's up?
I see you've awakened from your slumber. I'm so glad.
Yeah?
I offer my sincere congratulations on your successful evolution to Demon Lord.
For sure. Who are you again?
My, what a wicked sense of humor. I may be a demon, my lord, but I assure you, even I have feelings.
Dude's got some crazy strong demon vibes, but he is not ringing a bell.
He is one of the demons that was summoned when you consumed the souls of the soldiers of Falmouth, Master.
Oh, duh! You still hanging around?
Yes, sir?
I heard you really did me a solid back there. Thanks a lot, bruh!
Please, it was my pleasure. On that note, sir...
Sorry to keep you. Feel free to go. It's whatever.
It is whatever?
Yep.
such a thing. As I asked of you at my summoning, I wish to serve as your most humble servant, my lord.
You want to serve me? But this guy's obviously a lot higher ranked than something like a greater demon, right? Is he that hard up for a job? Hey, Ranga, are you positive this is the same demon I summoned?
Without a doubt, sir.
I see. Well, okay. You cool with working for free?
Serving you is all the payment I need.
Sweet! It's a deal.
I'm delighted, my lord. Thank you.
Drop the whole my lord thing, though. It creeps me out. Rimuru fine with me.
Rimuru. What a beautiful ring it has. I'm henceforth yours, great Rimuru.
So, you got a name, or?
I have none, and I'm content to remain anonymous.
That could get confusing. How about I give you one in place of payment?
What? That's the greatest reward I could ever hope to receive.
Let's see. You're a demon, so we should do something fire and brimstone-y. I know! Your name is Diablo!
Diablo?
It straight up means demon, and there are sweet cars with that name. I see no downsides. Serve me well enough to live up to the name. We'll get along fine. That took about half of my magic heals, but summoning the greater demon Beretta took about 30%, so I guess that's less than I expected.
Notice, since you evolved, your magic heals have vastly increased. For this reason, a fair comparison cannot be made.
How much more do I have now?
10 times the previous amount.
I have a feeling he's gonna evolve into a hell of a fiend. He looks so strong.
Diablo. That is my name. My heart overflows with gratitude. I thank you. From this day forward, I offer you my complete and utter devotion.
I'll be counting on you.
Now, it seemed as though something was troubling you. Please tell me if I can assist.
Oh, it's no big deal. Okay, that's a lie. It's about the future.
Go on.
There are too many problems happening at once. The thing with Clayman, the aftermath of the Kingdom of Falmouth, and how to deal with the Western Holy Church that views monsters as enemies.
Quite the dilemma.
Notice, I believe there's no need to worry about the Western Holy Church.
Why's that?
Because the appraisal of the unlimited imprisonment that seals the individual named Veldora is nearly complete.
What? So it's seriously possible to free Veldora?
Seriously.
I thought that would take hundreds of years! You're amazing, Raphael!
If Veldora is freed and able to fight, that should be more than enough to keep the Western nations in check.
That's true. As a church, they can't afford to be careless and anger a dragon. Also, you do speak a lot more fluently now!
No, it's your imagination.
Oh, forget it! Huh. I think I'm starting to see a way out of these problems now. Yeah, I could definitely make this work.
Oh, have you come up with a brilliant idea?
I've decided to live up to the title of Demon Lord.
Splendid, Lord Rimuru. I, Diablo, swear my loyalty to you for eternity.
Yes, on the subject of loyalty, I, Ranga, am also your loyal servant, Master.
I know, buddy. Now that that's settled, I'm going out for a bit. Ranga, will you tell everyone to start preparing a banquet?
Done.
Zoe, you there?
Of course.
Get started.
I will gather intel on Clayman at once.
Wow, I didn't even have to give the order. Gotta love a dude who knows how to get stuff done. Okay, I'm heading out. After I evolved into a demon lord, my ultimate skill, Raphael, presided over all my other skills, which made them way easier to use. Gluttony seems to have evolved into Beelzebub too, so now I'm packing 2 ultimate skills. Now that's what I call OP. This place brings back memories. How have 2 years already passed?
Notice, appraisal of unlimited imprisonment is complete.
I can finally fulfill my promise. I'll set you free now. Let's do this, Veldora. Am I smaller? Raphael, make a double of my body. That way Veldora can inhabit it.
Activating enhanced body double.
Huh? Dang. I did mature a bit. If I do say so myself, I'm kind of a hottie. Okay, task at hand. Please work.
Notice, soul corridor between Master and the individual named Veldora confirmed.
Yes!
I am the Storm Dragon Veldora Tempest. 3, 5! And those who defy me will be slaughtered!
You for real? Where did you hear something so tropey?
Well, I was really bored, so I analyzed your memories and read all that manga stuff you had in there. Get this! I can now play shogi at the master level. Wait, since I'm the Storm Dragon, make it the Ryuo level!
Gotcha. I'm glad to hear life in my stomach was so awesome for ya.
I'm free after all this time, but you're being very cold. My freedom came more quickly than I expected, though. I thank you, Rimuru Tempest. Dearest BFF.
BFF, really? That's so outdated. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Did you get an evolution gift too?
Yes, indeed I did, my friend. As it would turn out, my unique skill Inquirer has evolved into an ultimate skill. It's called Faust. Cool, right? Behold, it's the ability to reach the ultimate truth.
Oh, that makes sense. Especially considering my great sage skill evolved into Raphael.
Yes, that is not all. Analyzing the remains of Veldora has given you a new ultimate skill, which is also called Veldora. In addition, using the unique skill Unlimited Imprisonment as a basis to consolidate each of your abilities, you have successfully acquired the ultimate skill, Uriel.
Wait, that means I have 4 ultimate skills now?
It does mean that.
Great news, buddy. That also means you and I are practically invincible now. I say we relax and just go with it.
Yeah, sure.
My first time outside in centuries. Oh, the air tastes so sweet.
Listen, you think you can tone down the enormous aura? You're gonna scare the crap out of everyone in town.
Yes, of course, I'll try.
Suck it in or whatever.
I see. That technique.
Technique? Kind of reminds me of a shonen manga.
How's this?
Hey, not too shabby. The death aura is much smaller now.
You may thank the wisdom found in the sacred texts that contain all knowledge of the world.
Man, I knew this was something you saw in a manga. Hey, everyone. I'm back.
Oh, my. Lord Rimuru, you're safe. We were so concerned, we suddenly sent signs that the Storm Dragon Veldora somehow returned to this land.
You did, but we'll get to that in a moment. First, I need to introduce you to someone. Everyone, this is Veldora. He's a bit shy around new people, but try and make friends,
not shy around new people in the least. It's just difficult to make friends when adventurers rarely make it to you alive.
It's Trainee.
Our guardian, Lord Veldora. Allow me to congratulate you on your triumphant return.
You must be a dryad. I remember your kind. Thanks for watching over the forest of Jura for me.
I'm unworthy of your praise. Such a small task is in no way enough to repay you for taking in me and my sisters, especially when we were all separated from the Queen of Spirits.
It was nothing.
Our Lord! What? Hero is the Storm Dragon?
Oh, you gotta be kidding. Keep taking good care of Reamer for me, though I suppose you'll be taking care of me, too.
Hey, why would anyone need to look out for you?
Sir?
What is it?
Lord Veldora, excuse me, but what is your relationship with Lord Rimuru?
Shall I tell you?
Yes, if you please.
Listen closely. This is my dear friend, the other half of my soul, my bosom buddy! My bosom buddy! My bosom buddy!
Cool, I'm just gonna die from embarrassment now.
Oh, wow! So you're friends with Lady Malima, the Great Storm Dragon, as well?
See, I told you guys Lord Rimuru was amazing!
Yeah, at this point, nothing surprises me.
Just what you'd expect from Master.
I have to agree.
By the way, why have you taken a new form, my lord?
Rimuru had this body prepared for me. Well, impressed.
Of course, you look wonderful.
I know, right? I'm awesome.
Everything makes more sense now, especially considering how you appeared to us right after Lord Veldora's aura initially vanished.
I kept it on the DL. Originally, I thought it would take well over 100 years to free Veldora, so I didn't say anything because I wasn't about to invite in any extra trouble, you know?
Very wise.
Lord Rimuru! If you're ready, the preparations for the feast are complete.
Right. You guys, we've been through some tough times lately. But for right now, I say we eat, drink, and forget about all that other stuff. Raise your glass! Here's to life!
Cheers!
That feast quickly turned into a party wild enough to put fraternities to shame. We celebrated life and being alive together.
It's delicious!
I should have missed the attack, but I used my exo-evade! And a rolling attack from behind with a forward punch!
Not much longer until it's done.
Why am I here?
Because it's dangerous to go into unknown battles alone.
You want me to die?
Perhaps by some miracle it might actually be good.
Not even a miracle can save us from this fate, Benimaru.
Thanks for waiting. Dig in. No need to hold back. I made a huge pot.
Shion, you do know what the word cook means, right?
Of course I do, Lord Rimuru. Look at it. It's amazing.
You just threw a whole onion in there, skin roots and everything. The tomatoes still have all their stems. You're just supposed to remove, and I don't even want to know what the deal is with this birdfoot thingy that's still alive.
Believe it or not, I have a little trouble with chopping up produce. I always take out the whole building with the stems.
Hold up. You destroy whole buildings when you're chopping?
Yes. My Hercules edge is fantastically sharp, but I'm afraid it's a bit on the long side.
You use that for cooking?
Yep.
Since I was a child, I've always thought nothing was impossible, but it seems I was overconfident.
I don't even know what he's trying to say. Listen, Shion, a sword is not an appropriate cooking tool, understand? You should use a smaller, much less destructive knife to chop.
To use another blade would be infidelity. I shall not budge.
Wow, you don't say. I was gonna give you a cooking knife as a gift, but never mind now.
I was wrong. I made a mistake. Even Hercules' Edge says a little infidelity is fine.
I see. Then moving forward, use a proper knife. Got it?
Right.
Not that a new knife would really help our situation. I doubt what we're about to eat can even be classified as food. I'm a true demon lord now, so eating this probably won't kill me, right?
It tastes good!
It looks like a witch's brew, but tastes awesome!
How? What's the meaning of this?
If you must know, when we were receiving gifts from Lord Rimuru, I prayed that I'd be better at cooking.
Huh?
So my gift is the unique skill Master Chef.
Master Chef?
Truly?
Thanks to my new ability, anything I cook tastes fantastic no matter how I make it.
Oh, that's cool. Thank goodness. Right, Benny Maru?
Yes. I'm glad. Now we won't die.
Come on, let's eat.
Yes.
Huh? They look terrible, but it tastes amazing. Yum.
Yes, yes. Even if it is a soup of nightmares.
There's enough for seconds, too.
That won't be necessary.
That night, we learned an important lesson. When it comes to cooking, appearances totally matter. Now then, I'm sure you're already familiar, but let me introduce him anyway. This is Diablo, the one who saved me from certain death. He's new here, but he's really strong and dependable, so I plan to put him to work as a second secretary. I'd like you guys to treat him well.
Hello, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and thank you in advance for all of your guidance and encouragement.
Teach him the ropes of the job for me, Shion.
Yes, sir, as you wish.
Oh, and Gabiru?
Sir!
As of today, you're in charge of development. It's a temporary position, but you'll be at the top of the ranks.
Huh?
I'm counting on you.
I happily accept! I shall devote myself to this honorable task!
Okay then, I'd like to discuss our plans for the future. Yom and the three Beastketeers, this involves you guys, so please stick around and listen.
I'm guessing you've got an idea?
And hopefully it has something to do with the rescue of Lord Carrion.
So, I chose to become a demon lord. We know. I said a demon lord. Yes. Like a real one. You're already a demon lord. Right, of course. What I meant is that I'm going to announce to the whole world that I'm a demon lord.
I understand. By announcing this, you mean to pick a fight with the other known demon lords.
Yes, exactly right. But even more specifically, one dude. Lord Clayman.
I get it. You want to steal the Demon Lord's throne yourself. Interesting.
Yep. The guy who orchestrated the recent attack was Demon Lord Clayman, and I have no intention of letting him get away with it. After that, I told everyone in the room about my idea. It was a lengthy meeting. Between cleaning up the kingdom of Balmu, the need to keep the Western Holy Church in check, and the rescue of the Demon Lord Carrion like we'd promised the Animal Kingdom, there was a lot to cover. Hey, Rigurd.
Sir.
Handle the talks with the Western nations.
Right. I'm at your service, Lord Rimuru.
Benimaru.
Sir.
Gather the results of everyone's evolutions. If we want to make use of all of our forces against Clayman, then it's vital that we know what our strengths are.
Understood. Leave it to me.
Shion.
Yes?
Interrogate the war prisoners.
Of course, it would be my pleasure.
And try not to take it too far, okay?
I'll show some restraint.
I sure hope so. Yom and Muron.
Yes?
Go assist Shion. Try and get them to tell you what they know about the state of Falmu. As much as you can.
You can count on me, Master. It's gonna be my kingdom after all.
I also have a task for the three Beastketeers if you guys don't mind.
You are the leader of the Forest of Jura. You need only ask us.
Just give us your orders. We're ready and willing to do whatever you want.
Good. For the time being, rebuild your strength for the upcoming battle.
Right.
Hey!
Rimuru! I got here as fast as I could in accordance with the security pact between Bloomwind and Tempest.
Oh, it's Fuse?
There were so many dead in the city. How could those Falmouth bastards be so cruel?
No, they're not dead. They just drank too much.
It's not much, but I brought 50 fully armed soldiers with me. And they are prepared for the worst. Falmouth's main army doesn't appear to have arrived yet, but fortunately the King of Bloomwind has also sworn to mobilize the knights in his army.
Whoa, Fuse, slow your roll, man.
Oh, forgive me, did you already have a plan or something?
Yeah, a plan. Actually, about that.
Would you prefer to keep it secret?
That's not it either. To be completely honest, I really do appreciate your concern about us, but the fight's kind of over.
Sorry, what was that again? How is it kind of over?
Well, you know, stuff happened. And then I sorta, I don't know, I guess the best way to describe it would be I wiped them out.
Meaning?
I destroyed the Kingdom of Falmouth's whole army. Just completely annihilated them.
Yeah, I get how you feel. Why don't you go relax in the hot spring for a bit, okay?
Show the soldiers to the inn and tell them to rest up. They came all this way, so we should be hospitable.
Right.
Come on, let's go.
No way, I've got more questions for Rimuru.
Huh? There are more visitors.
Besides us?
That's right.
Notice, 30 Pegasus Knights approaching. They are led by the king of the armed nation of Dwargon. It is the individual by the name of Gazel Dwargo.
Hey, Raphael?
Yes?
It's gonna be a hassle to have you giving me every little detail on someone when they show up, so keep it short, okay?
What do you mean?
I don't know, just save it for the hostile visitors or whatever.
Understood.
Hello there, Rimuru. Well met. I heard you're a demon lord now.
You heard right. Things have been kinda crazy. You've got great timing, though. We were just having a big meeting to discuss our future plans.
How fortunate. It's best that I also take part in this meeting.
Huh? What? When did they get here? Universal Detect didn't sense anything.
Notice, I detect no hostile visitors within this group, so I did not alert you.
Oh, right. I suppose I did say it was a hassle earlier. I'm sorry, okay? Please give me clear reports from now on, oh wise Raphael.
Who are you people? Show yourselves!
Well, those are some bold words from a king who likes to hide underground. Though I would expect nothing less from you. What is shocking is that a coward like you would actually go and back a demon lord.
Ah, yes, if it isn't the descendant of elves who loves to live in ridiculously high places. What's wrong with their too thin up there in your divine city? Though, with that body, it's unlikely.
Why, yes, you have an excellent eye. It was made using an artificial human. A homunculus is perfect when you're meeting a demon lord and want to be careful.
Whoa, a homunculus so elaborate that I couldn't tell it apart from a human. I wonder if you'll teach me how to make one.
Allow me. These people come from the sorceress dynasty of Thalion. I see you haven't changed, Harold.
Neither of you, Gazel. Pray tell, who's your new friend?
Oh, hey, nice to meet you. The name's Rimuru, and I'm the leader of this forest. What's up?
That's enough! It's you! The seductive demon lord! How dare you take my daughter!
What?
Well, I hope you make your peace, villain! Hear me, O flames that burn, dance, and rampage! Gather, flicker, and pour in the ring of fire!
That escalated quickly!
Notice, this is an extremely high-level explosion spell.
But why is it aimed at me?
The flames burn, dance, and rampage! Gather, flicker, and pour in a rain of violence!
Enough! You stupid!
Oh, Aaron, thank goodness you're all right, sweetie.
Yeah, of course I'm all right. I'm here on my own free will, you dummy.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear. I do apologize. I received a report saying my daughter had been taken by a demon lord, so needless to say, I panicked a little.
Dude almost nuked us.
I see you're still an overprotective father.
I am not overprotective. I'm merely looking out for my daughter. My sweet little princess.
Do you even hear yourself? Oh, well, that's a father for you, I suppose.
I'm sorry, Rimuru. This extremely stupid man is Harold Grimwald, the Archduke of the Sorceress Dynasty of Thalion, and my father.
Leader of the Great Forest of Jura and ruler of the monsters, it's nice to meet you. My daughter has aptly explained it, but allow me to say again. I'm the Archduke of the esteemed Sorceress Dynasty, Harold Grimwald. By all means, feel free to call me Harold, though.
Sure thing. Well, Aaron is nobility. Guess I should have expected something like this. So did you only come here because you thought I bamboozled your daughter?
Well, there may have been another reason.
I figured.
I wanted to see what could keep Erin away from me for so long. She and her companions seem to have become quite attached to you. So I have decided that I will also be taking part in this meeting of yours.
What the heck? All these dudes just do whatever they want? With that, the big important meeting to determine what Tempest would do next was ready to begin.
Well, Laplace, you've been through quite the ordeal. So, did you find out what the Western Holy Church really is?
Yeah, here's the thing. The security was so tight I couldn't get in.
Is that so? Surely you found a hint at least.
You know, I went through hell to get this info, so I was gonna pitch it for a high price.
Too bad I know you're a liar.
You're so mean. I actually feel just a tad bit sorry for that slime. He has no idea he's wrapped up in your little scheme. After all, you are an evil mastermind hiding behind the face of a young, handsome grandmaster, Yuki Kagurazaga.
While I appreciate the clumsy flattery, there's no backing out of the job, Laplace.
You're indomitable, aren't you?
Hey, don't say that. I've already prepared the reward I promised you.
What? Really?
Yeah. The soul of your Alliance's president, which was inside me, is now safely inside of a homunculus.
The president is coming back? Where is he? I want to see him.
Contain yourself. He's been right there this whole time.
What? But that's a lady. What's with the new look? Did your tastes change or something?
Mind your tongue, Laplace. Appearances aside, I am the Demon Lord Kazalim. I expect a nicer greeting after 200 years.
Welcome back, President Kazalim. The Moderate Harlequin Alliance has been waiting for you. Myself, along with Footman and Tyr, and we mustn't forget Clayman.
As much as I hate to put a damper on this touching reunion, I should tell you that the Demon Lord Kazalim isn't fully revived yet.
That's true. In all honesty, my power is nowhere near the level I had back in my prime. Leon Cromwell. Curse that bastard.
I really wish you wouldn't complain about your new body so much. It was an expensive vessel.
Yes, I am aware, boss. Custom made in Thalion, right? It's a bit fragile, and it's not a look I would usually favor, but I suppose it's preferable to not having a material body of my own at all. Enough! Is this really so amusing to you, Laplace?
Anyway, as interesting as this is, let's get down to business. The Western Holy Church. Want to tell me what you know?
All right. If the president calls you boss, then I guess that makes you my boss too. Lucky you, this information is now on the house. At first glance, there was nothing in the Western Holy Church that seemed particularly dodgy. I mean, believers go there to worship. They're not going to leave their secrets just lying around. I decided to head to the top of the sacred mountain and peek at the old peak. I thought maybe there'd be something in the inner sanctum where the emperor's cloistered. And there was, but it was just some hoity-toity vampire guy. He must have been cranky because he absolutely destroyed me with some sort of red beam.
You look good for someone who's destroyed.
Wait, you said he shot a red beam at you?
Yep.
An attack that turns blood into magic particles. It sounds a lot like Blood Ray. I know that one. It's Demon Lord Valentine's signature attack. He's called the Blood Tyrant.
A Demon Lord? Seriously?
Fleeing was the right choice, Laplace. Even when I was in my prime, I'd say he was still a level match for me.
No way!
Whenever we fought in the past, the collateral damage was always quite substantial. So we had a discussion, and it led to the custom that exists today of the majority vote.
Wait, are you talking about Walpurgis?
Yes. The requirement of 3 votes to move forward on a proposal is from the time when there were 7 Demon Lords.
So, if we know that this guy really was the Demon Lord Valentine, I wonder what he's doing in the Inner Sanctum. The most likely explanation is that the Cloistered Emperor was actually a Demon Lord this whole time. Am I right?
Valentine sees humans and demi-humans as no more than food. But if such a man is now claiming himself to be the guardian of humanity, there must be something to it.
This information has proved useful. Thank you for getting it, Laplace. I would like to investigate the Western Holy Church even further. But if the Demon Lord Valentine is there, I guess we can't be careless.
Wait, if you just want to lure out a Demon Lord, it shouldn't be that difficult, right? Clayman, Demon Lord Melim, and Demon Lord Frey, an alliance of 3 Demon Lords could accomplish a lot. So here's an idea. Let them have Walpurgis.
For a clown, it's not a bad idea.
I know. Now then, what will the squishy one do? Your move, Slime.
Next up, we have our new second secretary, Diablo.
Yes, a pleasure to meet you all.
Next is the caretaker of the Forest of Jura. I am the Dryad trainee. This concludes the introductions of our members from Tempest. It is now time for me to introduce our honored guests. From the armed nation of Dwargon, King Gazel Dwargo. From the sorceress dynasty of Thalion, Archduke Errol.
How do you do?
From the animal kingdom of Eurazania, we have the 3 Beastketeers, Lady Albus, Lady Sophia, and Sir Phobio. From the kingdom of Bloomond, we have Guildmaster Fuse.
Hi.
And lastly, representing the future kingdom of Falmouth, we have Sir Grucius, Lady Muron, and Sir Yom.
Thank you. Greetings all.
Geez, pretty prominent bunch of people we've got here. Shuna, what's Veldora doing?
Oh, he was just changing his outfit before the big meeting.
Sorry I'm late. I'm here now.
Wow, you look quite dashing. The clothes appear to be the perfect size.
Tell me about it. It's comfortable, but also stylish. You have my compliments.
Thanks so much.
Rimuru, does he work for you? I haven't seen him before.
Oh, he's actually a buddy of mine. Let me introduce you to him. His name is Veldora.
Veldora?
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 Yep, I'm the great storm dragon Veldora Tempest. Very few people have had the chance to speak with me and live to tell the tale. You are all extremely fortunate. You should consider this an honor.
Oops, we lost Fuse again.
Poor guy.
Strange. He passed out from joy.
Yeah, I doubt it. Listen, Veldora, we're about to have a serious discussion between adults here, so don't do anything too crazy. During the meeting, I'd like you to act as an advisor, but please behave yourself. Unless you'd rather go take a walk, that's cool too.
That's hilarious, buddy, but no can do. You can't just leave your BFF to sit on the sidelines.
Rimuru! I must speak with you.
Sure, whatever you need. And so, our very important meeting to determine the future of Tempest was postponed before it ever officially began.
Please call if you need anything.
What is going on? Has the Storm Dragon Veldora really returned?
Look, I can explain, but it's a long story.
Before you do that, let me say one thing.
Okay.
I just want you to know that the Emperor of the Sorceress Dynasty of Thalion has entrusted me with complete authority. And whatever I say dictates Thalion's position. Now, With that in mind, let's hear this explanation.
Message received, man. I promised to tell you guys the truth. So I told them the whole story, including how I got reincarnated here as a slime, and that I met Veldora in the sealed cave. All the way to the bit where I became a demon lord for certain reasons, and revived friends who had been killed, ending with the part where I finally released Veldora. There, that should bring you guys up to speed. Something wrong?
I never imagined this. It was problematic enough that you became a demon lord, but you had an even bigger problem waiting for us.
Please, it's not that big of a deal.
Mr. Rimuru, is that boisterous young man we met truly the storm dragon known as Veldora?
Is he? Who knows?
That's a rhetorical question! No human or monster is foolish enough to use the name of the evil dragon, even as a silly jest.
Fair enough.
Still,
what to do?
Do we make this public or conceal it?
Well, either way, the Western nations won't be an issue. As for the sorceress dynasty of Thalion, I need only report this newfound knowledge to the Emperor. My biggest concern
is the Western Holy Church. We can't hide this from them. Out of all the dragons, they regard the Storm Dragon with a rather particular hostility.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they already knew he'd returned.
Is it just me, or do those two actually get along?
Pay attention, Rimuru!
Right! Yes, sir!
We need you to give serious thought to this matter.
I understand. Thing is, I was planning to spread the word about Veldora anyway, and it doesn't seem like there'll be any avoiding the Western Holy Church. So we'll have to do something.
If that's the decision, I suppose I have no complaints.
A demon lord aligning with the evil dragon. Could there ever be a more troubling turn of events? This is no laughing matter. That said, it might be fortunate.
Wait, how so?
Well, since I was able to take part in this private meeting, I've just gained the best possible knowledge. It will be advantageous for my nation's position.
Ah.
It would be foolish to pick a fight with a nation that's home to both a demon lord and the storm dragon.
My thoughts exactly.
I gotcha. So basically you're saying that even if the Western Holy Church becomes our enemy, you'll take our side. Is that a fair conclusion?
Rimuru, there are still things you must learn, like the subtle art of the unspoken message, got it?
Oh, right.
I'm saying, I refuse to expose my country to pointless danger when there isn't any reason for hostility. We are under no obligation to the Western Holy Church. Understand?
Yeah. It'll be reassuring to have Dwargon backing us up. Errol, what about you? We haven't established diplomatic relations with Thalion, so why are you being so friendly?
Now, Mr. Rimuru, in formal settings, please address me with my name and title. After all, you're the leader of a country. You wouldn't humble yourself before another nation for no reason. So, in these moments, it's appropriate to address me with a Mr.
Oh, I hear ya. Thank you.
That aside, allow me to answer your question. I assume my daughter Erin... Eryun is the person who told you how to go about becoming a demon lord, making me responsible for this situation.
Now then, tell me this fairy tale about reviving the dead.
When it's all said and done, one could say that my daughter helped to create a brand new demon lord. Fortunately, only the Emperor and I are privy to this information. So you see, this is why I came here. To personally judge you for myself and possibly dispatch an army in kind if I deemed it necessary during my visit.
And now, what's your decision?
I thought I made my choice clear. We're not a nation of fools.
A simple decision, really. And a rather obvious one at that. My country had every intention of backing Tempest as friends from the very beginning.
Though, there are some things to consider. The army of Falmouth that Mr. Rimuru annihilated. It had far too many casualties. A demon lord who killed 20,000 men?
Don't worry about that. All the bodies have vanished, leaving no proof. What's more, I heard there wasn't even a single survivor. Which means we can alter the story as we please. We just need to convince those who happen to hear the truth. Rimuru, a true leader must have no regrets.
Yeah, I only did what I felt was necessary. I've already come to terms with it.
Good to hear. Huh. Right then, I'll explain. Listen closely. This is our new story.
After that, we had a very detailed discussion, then headed back to resume the meeting. You okay?
You gotta tell me this stuff. Stop blindsiding me left and right.
It must have slipped my mind. No worries, it's all in the past now.
Not for me, it isn't.
Aw, sounds like you're feeling better.
No. How am I supposed to report this news?
Okay, time to resume the meeting. I'll start by explaining how we got here. I then explained my reincarnation as a slime yet again, followed by everything that happened from stumbling on Veldora up to the meeting. And then...
Your city's in my way. Not for long. Since I intend to destroy it, I don't care about a monster's words. Put an end to this. Disintegration!
Hinata Sakaguchi and walked away?
Yeah, and her strength is no joke, man. During our fight, she refused to listen to me at all. She had this real, cold-blooded killer kind of vibe going on. What's up?
Oh, it's just that your account differs a little from the information we had collected on her.
How so?
Things like, Hinata always lends a hand to those who might depend on her. She won't waste her time on anyone who ignores her advice. Still, though, she's rational and is known to be a rather reasonable thinker.
Of course, I'd heard that Blumen's guildmaster was someone who excelled at gathering intel, and I can testify that his information matches our own.
It matches the information we have as well. Hinata Sakaguchi is renowned for being a model knight, a true protector of law and order. Not once has she ever violated the teachings of Lord Luminous.
But if she's that great, then why doesn't she try to stop the summoning ritual? In my opinion, bringing children here from another world against their will is something that should never be tolerated.
Do we know for certain that she overlooked the summoning rituals in other countries? Or are we just assuming that information? The magic used to summon other worlders is a forbidden ritual that cannot be exposed to the public eye. In fact, it's designated as a prohibited act by the Council of the West. Even if we were to ask about it, no nation would readily acknowledge the practice.
So if they say it's not happening, that's it, huh?
Right.
To be honest, there's probably a good reason you've never heard any of this. It goes back to the church. The teachings of Lord Luminous specifically forbid making deals with a monster.
Meaning I have no real chance of negotiating. And if the Western Holy Church designates us as enemies of God, Hinata will go along with that, right?
It's quite possible.
Then please, allow me to go and handle this opponent in your place.
Whoa. Hinata's a tough cookie. You think you could take her?
That's right, Diablo. If a weakling like you is thinking of going, perhaps I should finish the job instead. Lord Rimuru, I shall take this task.
That's such a generous offer, Miss Shion, and I do hesitate to say this after you took the time to teach me how to be a proper secretary. But unfortunately, you are not capable of defeating this Hinata person.
What a funny thing to say. Are you actually trying to imply that you're stronger than me, Diablo? Shall we find out once and for all?
No, you shall not! Veldora, don't tell me.
Oh, wait, Veldora isn't me. Veldora, heck no. I wasn't trying to jump in or anything.
If Hinata's going to come here, then there's no reason for us to go there. No whining. I don't want us to get on the Western Holy Church's bad side. That goes for you, too.
Sorry, sir.
Anyway, that officially concludes the debate on the night Hinata Sakaguchi and the Western Holy Church. Depending on what they do, we may end up fighting them. But for now, let's just keep an eye on the situation, okay?
Understood. Don't play dumb. I received an anonymous tip.
See what?
You heard me. There are eyes everywhere in the kingdom of Ingracia.
Someone sold me out to Hinata. There aren't many people who know about how I absorbed Shizu. Meaning.
Notice. This is the most likely suspect.
Yeah, I know, Raphael. You and I are thinking the same thing.
So it seems.
But if it is him, what's he after? To pit me and Hinata against each other to eliminate one of us? To stop me from getting back to my town? To lure out Hinata?
Or D, all of the above.
Seriously? Talk about greedy.
Rimuru.
Huh? Sorry about that. I was just doing some mental math. Now, let's get down to business. At long last, the time had finally come to bring up the agenda that would determine the fate of Tempest. Huh? Ramirez? Why are you here?
Because I heard everything! Tempest, your country, is doomed to fall!
What did you say?
Now, let's get down to business. Huh? Ramirez? Why are you here?
Because I heard everything! Tempest, your country, is doomed to fall!
What did you say?
That's right, it's doomed! Get your hands off me! What's the big idea? Even with my considerable mon, I can't escape!
Lord Rimuru, would you like me to dispose of this ridiculously loud bug for you?
What did you call me? What's your
Leave it to Diablo to manhandle a demon lord.
Whoa! This is clearly no ordinary person!
So, sorry to ask, but do you know this fairy?
Sure do. Ramirez is actually a good friend of mine, and despite the fact that she's tiny as another demon lord.
I see. That makes sense.
I'll have you know that even though I may be travel size, I'm still one of the 10 great demon lords!
Nice.
Seriously? You could at least act surprised. When they speak of Ramirez, the fairy of the labyrinth, they mean me. Or are you just one of those guys that's hard to impress?
No, it's not that. But they already dropped the Storm Dragon's return on us. So I guess at this point, nothing surprises me anymore.
Come on, the Storm Dragon? You're not saying Veldora has returned? There's no way that's true. Why, I saved a giant baby with one punch back in the day. He was all roar and no bite. If you want my opinion, no one should be afraid of that loser. That geezer of a dragon's era is over. If you want to fear and worship someone, I am available.
Veldora? Sorry to bug you, but could you watch this girl for a while?
Wait, Veldora?
You kids play nice now. Okay, time to get down to business for realsies. This is the strategy for how we'll make our big announcement to the public. I'll state I'm a demon lord, but won't admit I've awakened. The story is that the greedy king Admaris of Falmouth sent an army to attack Tempest, started a war with us, and lost. Got it? We don't say his whole army was wiped out by a single demon lord because other nations will have an easier time believing that they were defeated in battle. Following that, the massive number of casualties in the Falmouth army was enough misfortune to break the seal, reviving the sleeping monster inside, the storm dragon Veldora.
What's up?
To stop Veldora, I joined forces with the champion known as Yong, and after a great number of sacrifices, we succeeded. We calmed down the angry dragon and made a deal with him. He would now be worshipped as a guardian. And if we set up the story with that premise, it'll help establish my claim to being a demon lord. Falmouth takes the blame and we're the good guys.
Come on, think about it. People fear those they do not understand, and because of that, they'll never willfully accept them. And a monster who can slaughter 20,000 men single-handedly will find few people willing to believe that they only want to pursue peace or diplomatic relations. That's why, if we just say it was the Storm Dragon Valdora's doing, they'll be more likely to believe it. The Storm Dragon is a mastermind when it comes to catastrophe.
Wow, you must be a man of excellent judgment if you're calling me a mastermind.
It's not a compliment, my dude.
I might be biased, but I'm in favor of this decision. Stating that my daughter helped Lord Rimuru become a demon lord would only inspire fear and disdain. If he had successfully negotiated with the Storm Dragon, because of his ascension into a demon lord, it will ultimately be better for us in the long run.
There are other advantages to it. Besides reassuring humans that I'm not dangerous, it'll make the other demon lords who are wary of me think Valdora's the only threat, which will make it easier for me to take action. And the most significant advantage is when they find out we have the power to negotiate with Valdora, they'll be hard-pressed to find anyone dumb enough to mess with us. Is there anyone here opposed to this? It puts a lot of blame on your shoulders, Valdora. Is that cool with you?
It's not a problem for me. I've made up my mind to shoulder your karma alongside you, Rimuru. Feel free to use the influence of the Storm Dragon all you like.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
I'm also in favor of this plan. It will be beneficial in continuing our trade negotiations with the other countries that surround us.
Yes, excellent work, Lord Rimuru. Yet another brilliant idea.
Nah, I owe this one to King Gazel. I only organized our thoughts together.
Then you have my gratitude, King Gazel. When we finally make our move, we can count on great things due to Lord Rimuru's backing and your planning.
I understand. With that settled, we can shift our focus to taking out Clayman. And if we still can't win, it will mean that we were incompetent from the start.
Okay, so that's the plan on revealing to the world how I became a demon lord. Did everyone follow that? Good. So now I'd like to discuss where we're gonna go from here. Yom?
Huh? Yes.
The country of Falmouth's going to need a new king. I'd like to personally back Yom the champion. He's going to help me found a new nation.
Are you serious, Yom, as a king?
So the first step will be to release King Admaris. Then we'll make him pay reparations for his invasion of Tempest.
Yes, but I can't imagine Falmouth would be all that eager to pay reparations.
That's what we're hoping for. By refusing, it'll act as an incentive. Ultimately, our real goal will be to incite a civil war inside of Falmouth's borders. Once we've let it destroy itself, Falmouth can be reborn as a new nation, with Yom the champion as its new king. Lucky for us, Yom's pretty popular among its citizens.
Very well. I can't say I have any objections to the overall idea. I need to know, as king, are you prepared to stand and suffer for the good of your people? Go on, I'm waiting.
How should I know? It's not like I'm becoming a king because I want to. Still though, this role was handed to me based on trust. What kind of man would I be if I refused? What I don't want is to decide I can't do it and give up before I've even tried. And if I'm being honest, I'm mostly just trying to impress a woman.
Stupid.
If I'm gonna do this thing, then I'll give it all I've got.
He's definitely stupid, that's for sure. But I do believe what he's saying. Please, King of the Dwarves, I give you my guarantee. This man may be truly stupid.
He gets the damn point, thank you.
But he's a good guy. And until the day comes that he can be called a hero king like you, I, Grusha, swear I will always watch over him.
Yes, I swear to do so as well.
That's good enough for me. If you ever require aid, I'm happy to help. With that said, you certainly found a rather interesting candidate for the throne.
Imagine becoming king of an entire nation just to impress the woman you love.
Pretty impressive, Crucius. I sure never thought I'd hear you so boldly betray Lord Carrion right in front of his 3 Beasketeers. What? Hold on, that wasn't my intention.
All right, Yom. With that settled, what I would seek from your country is agricultural production. Having something you can specialize in trade-wise will make it easier to coexist with other nations. It's better than competing, yes?
I'll second that request, Yom. We can talk later about what kind of crops we want.
On top of things as always. Leave it to me. Falmouth's agriculture is pretty advanced, so I think they'll accept.
As the representative of the Kingdom of Blumond, I have a suggestion.
What's up?
I believe that we could also contribute to the backing of Yom as Falmouth's new king.
Yeah?
Blumond is friendly with two nobles of Falmouth. One is Marquis Mueller, and the other is known as Count Herman. If we can negotiate with him to join our side on this matter, I believe it would greatly benefit our cause. That way, when the time comes for Yom to rise to his new position, we would have the support of two nobles.
Dude, that would be awesome, but as a guildmaster, do you even have the power to make those sort of promises?
A fair concern, but please try to understand that I'm here as a man of the state, not just as the guildmaster. Today I speak to you as the assistant leader of the Intelligence Bureau of Blumond.
I see. And you believe that these nobles are trustworthy, right?
I've no reason to suspect otherwise. Marquis Mueller is related to the King of Blumond. And as it turns out, Count Herman owes Marquis Mueller a tremendous debt, so he would never betray him.
Interesting. But should you really be telling us stuff like that? Seems like a secret.
Not to worry, it's okay. Besides, I'm sure King Gazel already knew about it. I've heard the tales of the dark agents of Dwargon. Word has it that they're as talented as our own intelligence agency.
I like where your head's at. All right, Fuse. I want you to immediately contact Marquis Mueller and Count Herman to get them on board and try to be as discreet as possible.
Of course. Leave it to me, Lord Rimuru.
You get all that, Yom?
Sure did. Sounds like a good plan.
Awesome. That should cover Yom the Champion's rise to kingship. And this way, when he makes his triumphant return, it'll be one heck of a show!
Yeah! Let's do
Look at all these leaders and representatives of entire nations freely sharing their honest thoughts with no suspicion whatsoever. To be completely transparent, I almost feel like a fool for having so many reservations around you.
Come on, Dad, it's not that funny.
A question for you. Be truthful. When it comes to the leader of Tempest, do you really trust a monster like Rimuru?
Sorry? What do you mean by that?
Even if a bunch of monsters were to start a country the way these ones did, is it really necessary for Blumond to immediately recognize them as their own independent nation? And then to so hastily enter into trade agreements with them? I'm just saying, if it were me, I would have kept my business with Tempest more unofficial, while keeping an eye on the Western Holy Church to see what they did. You see, I would feed them confidential reports, but let them handle any problems. That way you can enjoy fruitful profits without being beholden to one side or the other. Understand? That's probably a much safer way for a small nation to handle itself.
All right, fine. You win this round, okay? Since you insist, I guess I have no choice but to be honest with everybody here. Yes, at first I was of the same opinion as you. I admit it. And before Lord Rimuru came to visit Blumond, I mentioned as much to my superior. But at the time, I was denied and he expressed his concerns about my actions leading us to war with Tempest. When it was all said and done, it was decided we should trust him, and that Blumond would find a way to peacefully coexist with this nation. Of course, your country and the Dwarven Kingdom are both much larger, so I'm sure you have far more options available to you. However, if a nation as small as Blumond makes even the tiniest mistake, we're done for. And if we're going to put our fate on the line anyway, then I suppose I'd rather put my trust in a monster leader than seek aid from the Western Holy Church. So, that's my reason.
Ah. And then you rushed here to assist Lord Rimuru in battle. Was that also your superior's decision?
You've got it figured out. And now that we've entered a mutual security pact with Tempest, I've been ordered to uphold our end of the bargain no matter the cost. To be honest, even if our government had broken their side of the pact, I still would have come to their aid. At the end of the day, I'm a free man. You know, sometimes I wonder why I took this job. Basically, the day I agreed to become an official member of Blumond's Intelligence Bureau is also the day my luck ran out.
Who is your superior anyway?
Oh, just the king of the nation. You know how it is. I hope that you'll pardon my bold questions. But thanks in part to your candor, I can at least say that I now fully understand Blumen's intentions.
I trust Rimuru, so there's no reason to interrogate others just to satisfy your silly doubts.
Yes, so you say, Gazel. But the decision to enter diplomatic relationships with a nation of monsters is not one that should be made on a mere whim. I dare say I've developed a newfound respect for the King of Blumen after this.
Yes, I'm sure. As if your own decision wasn't already made from the moment you stepped foot into this country. And pray tell, Harold, what would that be?
You're right that I've reached my own personal decision. But before I tell anyone, may I ask you just one more question?
Enough, Dad. Ugh. Stop with the stupid airs and just answer him already.
Hey now, Princess, let up a little bit, okay? Yeah, Caval's right. Your father is doing his best to properly represent his country and stuff.
Ah, how the mighty tactician has fallen.
I'm listening. Go on, Harold.
The Demon Lord Aura. I see now. It's more intense than I thought. All right, Demon Lord Rimuru. Let me ask you this. Please answer truthfully. What do you intend to do with your powers as a Demon Lord?
Hold up. Are you for serious?
Yes, absolutely.
The answer is pretty simple. I want to create a world that's comfortable to live in, one that I can enjoy being a part of. A prosperous world where as many people as possible can always be smiling.
And you believe you can create a world like that? Can you really bring such a thing to fruition?
That's what it means to have power. Ideals without power are just a joke, and power without ideals is empty.
Delightful! You are absolutely delightful, Demon Lord Rimuru. Demon Lord versed in karma. I think I'm finally starting to understand why it was so easy for you to awaken as one. Forgive my rudeness, Demon Lord Rimuru. Effective immediately and as the Sorceress Dynasty of Thalion's official emissary, I request the establishment of diplomatic relations with the Jura Tempest Federation. If you accept, my nation would be grateful for your favorable reply.
Dad!
Hey, wait!
Thing is, I was hoping to build a good relationship with you, too. So let's do it. We accept your offer. Diplomatic relations were established between Tempest and the Sorceress Dynasty of Thalion. Altogether, Tempest now had 3 human nations as allies, including Blumen and Dwargon. Okay, Benimaru?
Yes?
Our enemy is Clayman. We're gonna crush him.
Those are orders I've been eager to hear, my lord.
All right, this is my kind of fun.
Oh yeah, as for you 3 Beastketeers and other warriors...
No need to say it. We are now under your command, Lord Rimuru.
Yeah, you can depend on us.
Wait, Rimuru. This foe. Are you certain you can win?
I am. The dude's really pissed me off.
My, you make it sound so simple. But Clayman is a demon lord with many different types of Majin under his command. You mustn't be careless with this one.
That doesn't mean anything. We've got quality over quantity, feel me?
Goodness gracious. I do believe I just heard the sound of my common sense shattering.
With that, our meeting between the humans and monsters ended. In that moment, we took another big step toward our ultimate ideal.
I heard a nasty rumor that you're gonna invade Eurozania.
That's right. Milim may have wiped out its capital, but the country still has a massive population. What's more, the settlements scattered throughout it are home to many humans as well. It's those particular settlements that will serve as the perfect sacrifices for my awakening. Don't you agree, Laplace?
He's talking about total slaughter, including the civilians. Seems a bit heavy-handed if you ask me. Panicked isn't a flattering look for you, Clayman. Say, there's no need to do anything rash right before a big event like Walpurgis, is there? Also, I thought the Demon Lords had some kind of mutual non-aggression pact.
Ah, that won't be a problem. You see, Muron, the Medicine Master, was killed by that slime. It was obviously his way of threatening me in an attempt to steal my position as a Demon Lord. And clearly, Demon Lord Carrion instigated him to do so. That's what I'm going to tell them anyway.
I see. It makes sense if one of them betrayed you first. Wait, did you say Muron's been killed?
Indeed. I heard everything through Marionette Heart. It was a terrible shame, really. The heart I gave her was disintegrated to ashes.
Too bad. She was such a nice girl.
You are quite kind, Laplace. Tyr told me something recently. She said you told her it's important to use one's tools with care, yes? I find that to be a rather interesting sentiment. And I tend to agree, which is exactly why the one who broke my tool must be held accountable for their actions.
Hey, Clayman, this plan of yours, are you sure that it was only your idea?
Only a few people can give me orders, like Kazalim or the one I'm indebted to. You of all creatures should understand that better than anyone.
Yes, of course. Never mind then. I'm gonna head out, but as a friend, let me give you one last warning. Don't overestimate your control over Demon Lord Melim. Remember, she's one of the ancient Demon Lords who was around even before President Kazalim. I'd be careful around her. See ya!
Was Laplace actually suggesting that I'm being controlled by someone else? Damn that clown.
Diplomatic relations were established between Tempest and the sorceress dynasty of Thalion. Altogether, Tempest now had 3 human nations as allies, including Bloomond and Dwargon. With that, our meeting between the humans and monsters ended. Or so I thought, anyway. Oh, that's right. Ramirez still hasn't told me why she came here. Hang on a sec. Isn't that the new golem I made for her to replace the one I destroyed?
Allow me to congratulate you on your recent evolution to Demon Lord.
Thanks. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
Ha. Thank you for saying so.
Be sure to do whatever Ramirez asks of you, unless it's impossible, of course.
You can count on me. I will live up to your expectations.
I wanted to ask, why'd you guys come here today?
Lady Ramirez, we have no time to waste on such frivolous things. You must inform Lord Rimuru of the situation immediately.
Shut up, Beretta. Can't you see that I'm busy at the moment?
Please remember our purpose for coming here.
Who cares? Look, I've just had a meeting with my destiny, okay? I simply have to know who the heroine is going to choose. This odd-looking bundle of parchments called manga is amazing. Hey, Ramirez, if you don't want me to spoil who she finally ends up with, then you'd better tell me why you're here now. In that case, I'll say it again. Your country? Tempest is doomed to fall! That's it. Are you surprised? Not really. You've said it twice. Anyway, fortunately for you and your country's people, I don't want Tempest to perish. That's why I came all the way out here to warn you. You're welcome, by the way. Why is Tempest doomed, though? It's important not to panic! Right, just calm down and I'll tell you the story. I didn't think I was panicking. On Demon Lord Clayman's proposal... Aw, man, that dude... It seems Walpurgis has been set in motion! Cool, but I don't know what that is. It's the Demon Lord's Banquet, duh! An incredibly special event that all Demon Lords attend. It's called Walpurgis.
Yes, according to something I've read in ancient literature. When they assemble, a great war will ensue, right?
A war?
Yes, that's what I've heard anyway. The day the Demon Lords gathered was named Walpurgis by the Western Holy Church.
So Walpurgis is when Demon Lords get together to start a war? What? Of course not! Besides, I've got much more important matters to attend to than starting some stupid war. Like hang out in a maze all day. Believe it or not, Walpurgis has been held on several different occasions.
Basically, it's where all the demon lords get together to drink tea while discussing urgent reports and amusing topics. So it's very rarely anything as dramatic as starting a great war.
Okay, so then how would this tea party doom Tempest to fall?
You're still not getting it. The problem isn't Walpurgis itself, dummy. It's what they'll be discussing.
Which is?
Listen up. In order to even hold Walpurgis, it has to be approved by at least 3 demon lords. And the ones who gave Clayman the approval this time were Frey and Malim Nava.
Malim, huh?
And Frey.
The topic will be the birth of a new power in the great forest of Jura, one whose leader proclaims himself to be a demon lord. Be honest with me, did you really make that claim, Rimuru?
It's true, and I have no regrets.
Knowing you, that's not surprising. Well, it's probably going to bring you a lot of trouble, but with the power you possess, I suppose you'll be okay.
So what's Clayman's goal? He wants to punish me or something?
I believe so. In this business, it's an unspoken rule that you're free to punish whoever you want.
Sure, business.
Normally, Clayman would handle that himself, but instead he asked for Walpurgis, because of Demon Lord Carrion's betrayal.
What are you saying?
Who are those people?
The 3 Beastketeers who serve Carrion.
Oh? Well, snarling at the messenger won't do you any good.
Just what betrayal does he claim Lord Carrion has committed?
He broke the non-aggression pact with the Great Forest of Jura. From what I heard, he then informed you that the Majin known as Muron worked for Demon Lord Clayman, right?
Let me guess. After he told me that, I killed Muron, huh? Gotcha. Is Clayman hoping to take over the Forest of Jura?
Come on! How can you be so calm when this is such a big deal? Carrion was apparently obliterated by Malim, and now Clayman has ordered all of the Majin under his control to deploy!
Seriously? Sounds like he's already making his move then. Damn, that Clayman. The dude's even more cunning than I first thought.
Exactly! That's why I keep asking you how you can be so calm!
Would you relax? There's no need to panic, mostly because I didn't kill Muron.
What does that mean?
For starters, it means Clayman is selling you a big pack of lies.
Okay, can you prove that?
Hi, Demon Lord Ramirez? The Majin that he allegedly murdered is me.
Huh?
I'm the Majin known as Muron.
Huh? I get it now! So Clayman is actually the bad guy! Clayman, you thought you could fool me, eh? I'm the great detective Ramirez! There's no way you could ever fool me! I'm the queen of spirits, and despite my youthful looks, I possess the wisdom of many long years, just like a grandmother. This is the part where you say I'm too cute to be a grandma!
Glad to see that Ramirez has been enjoying our manga. Hey, Ramirez, there's something I'd like to ask you.
Yes, what is it? You can ask Great Detective Ramirez anything you want.
It seems Clayman took the bait I offered by killing Muron, and now he's making his big move. But what do you think the other demon lords will do?
Huh? How should I know? They were just like, this is why we're having Walpurgis, so you better show up, or something like that.
Okay, then when is Walpurgis? Do you at least know when they're having the meeting?
Let's see. In 3 days, on the night of the new moon.
That's pretty soon. It'd be tough to take out Clayman with only 3 days to do it. So in that case, I guess the battle would have to take place after Walpurgis. Why did you come to tell me about this?
Because if you end up dead, who knows what'll happen to my sweet Beretta?
I appreciate your concern for me.
Look, the point is, I'm here because I've made up my mind to take your side in this battle. So I'm sure you don't mind if I make a new entrance to my labyrinth here, do you?
Yes, I do mind.
It's not a big deal. No need to sweat the small stuff.
I will absolutely sweat them, and so should you.
Fine, I'll keep reading.
Hey! It looked as if our meeting wasn't going to be over anytime soon, so we decided to take a break for a little while.
I can do it myself, okay?
Lady Ramirez, there's no need to be shy. Yes, please allow my sister and I to wash you. It'd be an honor.
Do you itch anymore, my lady? Come now,
Trya was here. Sounds like they're having a lot of fun over there. I should have gone over to that side.
I have to admit, this is pretty amazing.
Yep, absolutely perfect. Wait, can you feel that in a homunculus body?
Hey, Aaron, how's the water feel over there? Aw, she's being shy. By the way, Master Rimuru,
What's up, my guy?
I wanted to propose building a road that would directly connect Tempest to my nation. It'd certainly make travel between the two much easier. Do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, I'm thinking it sounds like you want us to build the road.
Come now, Harold. Don't you think you're asking a little too much of Rimuru?
Pretty rich coming from the guy who sat back while we did all the work on the road to the Dwarven Kingdom.
You don't have any room to talk here. Only Master Rimuru can say stuff like that.
Well said, my man! You know what? I totally agree with the road thing. We're willing to handle all of the construction and stuff. However, I prefer that my people handle guarding the road and running any lodging along it. Those things both take money, so naturally we'd need to collect a toll to cover the expenses.
A fair point. I would say that's a reasonable demand. Although I do have one small counter-proposal. We'd like the right to negotiate the amount of the toll every few years.
Sounds good. It's a deal then.
It is?
My goodness, you really do ask too much.
Once again, you really don't have any room to talk here. Well, that settles it.
Huh? Question. Do you rest? We all here?
Hey, what's the big idea? What the heck is this all about anyway?
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm talking about how these girls are fawning over me like crazy. They both adore me.
Isn't that a good thing?
It is a good thing. In fact, it's incredible. My mind's made up. I've decided that I'm going to start living here.
Hate to break it to you, but I did not agree to that. Also, Trainee and her sisters are already super busy being the Great Forest of Jura's caretakers. None of them actually live here. Meaning they can't spend all their time coddling you.
You're so stingy! If something bad happened, then I, the great Ramirez, would help them, so there's no need to be such a stick in the mud.
Hey, now.
Lord Rimuru, my sisters and I would be happy to look after Lady Ramirez.
Yes, please consider her proposal favorably.
Please give her your permission.
Okay then, I'll think about it.
Really? Yay, thank you! I just knew you'd understand.
All right, let's dig in already. We'll talk while we eat.
Here.
Oh my, it's good.
Yeah, it's truly exquisite.
Don't mind if I do.
With this meeting dragging on, I'm sure you're all tired, but try to bear with it a bit longer, okay? By the way, Shion, I know you've been interrogating the war prisoners. Did you get any information?
Of course I did, Lord Rimuru.
Interrogation? Questioning? Who knows? Whatever happened with them, it did make them talk.
Yes, that's true. But it wasn't like any interrogation I've ever seen. Or a questioning. I'm actually not all that sure what to call it.
Right. First, Ed something? Edmund?
Do you mean King Edmaris?
Yes. It seems King Edmaris came into contact with a traveling merchant. The merchant apparently brought silk goods and other various items from our country into his, which piqued the king's greed. After that, the king feared the primary source of goods in circulation would shift from Falmouth to here, which supposedly led to the recent incident.
So, do we have any idea who the merchant was? Were they chartered or something?
That I don't know. I apologize, my lord.
No worries. So anyone connected to the Western Holy Church?
Oh, yes. I managed to find out who the mastermind was. What was his name? The ringleader is Nicholspoon?
According to the info we got from Archbishop Rahim, the church's ringleader is known as Cardinal Nicholas Spurtus.
That's right.
From what we were able to gather, the Cardinal's original plan was to subjugate this nation as one who is hostile to their god.
Yep, that's what he told us.
I get it now. Archbishop Rahim just wanted the glory of defeating a godless enemy, probably in hopes of earning a more favorable reputation with the higher-ups.
But since he didn't achieve that, there still might be a way to negotiate with the Western Holy Church so we're not branded as enemies.
Right. I'd be happy to handle that task myself.
Well, in that case, the armed nation of Dwargon will help by making a grand declaration of our trade with Tempest.
And Thalion will officially announce its establishment of diplomatic relations with this nation. If other nations begin to show more interest in this country, then the Western Holy Church will have little to no choice but to tread carefully.
Sweet. I'm counting on you.
Just leave everything to us.
Ah, yeah. Thank you for the amazing meal.
Okay, so we're going to say Yom rescued those 3 war prisoners and we'll arrange for them to have what looks like a triumphant return. Wait, there's King Admaris, that Archbishop Rahim. Who is the 3rd prisoner?
Oh, it was the man who was passed out from pure terror.
It was the last man left alive, is that right? That sounds like it would have to be Fulgen, the renowned captain of the Knights.
You were the one who captured him, Diablo. Do you remember what the dude was like? Also, is he somebody you think would be fine to let go?
He's an utter weakling. I doubt he'll cause any problems. Though I must admit, he did seem to be relatively skilled with magic for a human.
A magic user, you say? Well, in that case, he probably isn't Fulgen after all.
What was his name?
It's Ramen.
Ramen, huh? Come to think of it, it's been forever since I had a good bowl of ramen.
How odd. Was there a magic user in Falmouth named Ramen?
Now that I think on it, Falmouth did have a Majin named Razin who used magic.
Huh?
So is the champion Razin, eh? He's a Majin who must be taken seriously.
Huh? He has quite the reputation. He's known as the guardian of Falmouth and the wise Majin.
Huh?
Ah, yes, the man who mastered magic. Truth is, I've always wanted to go head-to-head with the guy.
Well, I feel quite confident that I could beat him in close combat. But he's definitely not the kind of human you can let your guard down around.
Hey, are you positive this guy's name is Ramen?
Oh, yes. Let's see, he's a young man. It was him. He was one of the travelers who attacked the city. No way he's the powerful magic user they say.
What's going on here?
Notice. Using a secret soul magic ritual can allow one to possess another person's body.
I'm starting to think his name isn't Ramen.
Excuse me? They're right. His name is Razin.
I knew it!
Hold on just a moment. Did you seriously manage to capture the champion who protected the kingdom of Falmouth for centuries?
He was a human whose skill as a wizard rivaled my own. I dare say he might have been even more extraordinary.
And yet Diablo managed to use the guy as his personal punching bag. Okay, Yom?
Yeah?
Here's what we'll do. We'll free the prisoners, and then you're going to escort them back to Falmouth to get our grand plan rolling. Diablo will go with you. It's the best option if we're going to start a war against Clayman. Since Veldora is going to stay behind and protect the town, I wasn't sure who I was going to send to back up Yom's group. You're the perfect candidate. I'm counting on you.
Right. It would be my pleasure, Lord Rimuru.
Look, this mission could take a few years. Don't rush things.
Not a problem, sir. I shall handle this task well before the allotted time.
That's some real confidence in our ability to topple a nation. But that's also why I know I can trust him with this. Now, in regards to the whole war against Clayman issue, Ramiris here was kind enough to warn me that apparently I've become his primary target.
You're so kind-hearted, Lady Ramiris.
Zoe.
Yes?
Give me a report on what Clayman's army is doing.
Right. I will show you. His army numbers about 30,000. They are currently organizing within Demon Lord Malim's territory.
30,000? That's manageable enough.
In my scouting, I discovered that Clayman doesn't appear to be leading the army himself.
Oh?
It's a man in the army, the one who possesses the most magicules.
So that's their commander, huh?
The middle finger Yamza.
See, what now?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to tell you. The strongest of Clayman's many subordinates are known as the Five Fingers. The middle finger, Yamza. The index finger, Adelman. The thumb is Ninehead. The pinky finger, Pyrenees. And I was the ring finger. You see, Yamza received a magic sword with hidden ice powers from Clayman. He's known as the Magic Swordsman of Ice.
The Magic Swordsman of Ice, huh?
He's cruel and he plays dirty. He's practically a master of immorality, and his skills are the real deal. Since Yamza swore his loyalty to Clayman of his own free will, he and I didn't exactly get along that well. He's the strongest of the Five Fingers.
That's good to know. But fortunately, I don't think we'll have too much to fear from him. Clayman is the prudent type. I'm almost positive he already knows that the Animal Kingdom's warrior brigade is staying here in our city. Given that, an army of 30,000 is way too weak.
It does seem quite strange.
Yeah, I have to agree. Perhaps we're mistaken then, and Clayman's target isn't our city.
Interesting. That's a possibility. I was convinced he was coming after Tempest, but maybe he's not. So what could he be after? The Animal Kingdom?
Are you saying Clayman's after Eurozania? Why, though? The capital's destroyed. The only people left are the refugees in surrounding towns and villages.
What would be the purpose of that?
Answer. One can speculate that Demon Lord Clayman's ultimate goal is to awaken as a true Demon Lord. I do not believe this town factors into his plan. However, his methods are immature, as they require him to destroy the remaining life in Eurozania based on an inaccurate inference.
Most likely. Clayman wants to massacre the remaining refugees. Then he'd be able to awaken as a true Demon Lord.
That would make sense. Clayman must know the Three Beasketeers and Carrion's main army are taking refuge here in Tempest.
That gives him the perfect chance to overrun the Animal Kingdom.
Based on the information we have, Clayman's army will likely reach Eurozania within 2 days.
Damn it all! We'll never get back there in time.
Guess he got a step ahead of us. Damn that Clayman.
So which one of these books is your favorite? If I had to choose, I'd say this one.
Hey, Raphael. Hypothetically speaking, if all the people left in the animal kingdom of Eurazania are killed, will Clayman be able to awaken?
Answer. The odds may be low, but it is likely he will acquire a vast amount of souls. His chance of success is 78%.
That number's a whole lot higher than pi. I will stop him. I don't know the names or faces of the surviving citizens of Eurazania, but our ties with them are friendly. For that reason, I won't hesitate to intervene for them.
Lord Rimuru.
Benimaru,
Yes?
stop him.
Ha! I'll crush him. Oh, leave it to me.
After that, we started discussing our plans on how we would stop Clayman, but quickly hit a speed bump. Looks like there's no way to get there in time. If only we could send everyone there with transport magic.
But my lord, using transport magic to move an army is much too dangerous.
Yeah, I know that. It was just a thought.
Answer. Transport magic can be utilized to send supplies at a low cost. The coordinates of the destination are linked through another dimension, but the item sent is bathed in a massive amount of magicules, so it is not recommended for transporting organic matter. However, if one can be protected with the barrier, they will not be affected by the transport. This is the basic principle of transport magic.
So, what does that mean?
For example, if the target is a Majin or a monster, they will have a resistance to magicules. If they can put up their own barrier, they will have no problems being transported. Alternatively, using a perfect transport technique to protect the target would also make it possible to travel safely.
That's interesting. Could you make such a technique?
Answer. I have already developed it. By using it in combination with the extra skill Control Space, the total magicule cost has been greatly reduced.
No way, you develop new skills and techniques for me and I didn't even have to ask? You're the bomb.com, Raphael!
Thank you very much.
Lord Rimuru?
Shuna is right. Moving an army with transport magic is way too dangerous. But... Luckily, I've just developed a new technique that should work. One that is ultimately safer.
Oh,
you have?
In this moment? Typical.
I mean, technically, Raphael did all the heavy lifting. Once our whole army gets there, victory is ours. I actually feel a little sorry for Clayman. If Raphael and I hadn't both evolved, then he might have won in the end. The real question is, are you guys in? I can send our entire army there at the same time using this technique. But I haven't confirmed that it's safe yet. Do you still trust me?
You need not even ask. My loyalty is to you, Lord Rimuru. I am your faithful retainer. If you ordered me to die, I would die.
Yeah, I trust you. After everything we've seen, there's no way we could ever doubt your greatness.
He's also saved my life. I won't tolerate any complaints from my men.
My goodness. It appears I have no choice but to agree with my comrades. So I'll also put my faith in your strength, Lord Rimuru.
Okay then. Your lives are safe in my hands. Now we have a way to get ahead of Clayman's plan. The rest is up to you guys. Make sure you win!
Right!
Thanks for sticking out that long meeting, everyone. Tomorrow's gonna be pretty rough. I'm counting on you.
Right. We won't let you down.
If only I could pinpoint Clayman's location, I could raid him with spatial movement and end this stupid game.
True, but with Clayman attending Walpurgis with the other demon lords, you might end up just missing him.
Good point.
Sir!
Shion!
I have the most fantastic idea, Lord Rimuru. Let's crash Walpurgis and cut down Clayman along with anyone else who defies us.
Destroying Clayman is one thing, but I'm not sure I want to start a fight with the other demon lords.
Right. I understand.
Oh, but crashing the party is a good idea. Hey, Ramirez, could I attend the event too?
What? Attend Walpurgis?
Yeah, I thought it would be really interesting if I went and saw Clayman myself, turn Walpurgis into a little surprise party.
That would probably be fine, but you can only bring 2 other people with you. They ran into some problems in the past, so they made a new rule.
What'd you think?
That's a splendid idea.
And when the time comes, it'll be my pleasure to
Don't be an
accompany you,
idiot. I will accompany him. You hear me?
Though if there's trouble, Lord Rimuru could surely destroy anyone in his path. I've complete faith that he can handle those demon lords on his own.
Yes, exactly. I thought you were an idiot, but you're actually pretty smart for a newbie.
Are they frenemies or what? Hold up, let's not go crazy. Nothing's decided. Besides, I already assigned Diablo to help Yeoman Falmouth, so he wouldn't be able to go with me anyway.
That's true. I understand.
Still, though, won't it be dangerous for you to go?
No. While I highly doubt that Lady Malim betrayed us, it is very likely she's the one who sold out Demon Lord Carrion to Clayman. In my opinion, it wouldn't hurt to look into the story more at Walpurgis.
I agree. There's no way someone like Malim would ever take orders from a stuffy guy like Clayman. I mean, Malim only looks out for herself, you know?
Are you in any position to accuse someone of that?
Lady Malim would never betray Lord Rimuru. It's only a baseless hunch. But it's a truth that I feel deep down in the very depths of my soul.
A hunch, huh? Yeah, I tend to agree. I also don't feel like I've been betrayed. For right now, I'm going to have faith in Malim. But that doesn't necessarily mean I think we should sit around and spin our wheels either. What Ramirez said about the mastermind, or at least the cause of this mess being Clayman, is pretty good insight.
I know! I'm amazing! Just leave everything to me, Great Detective Ramirez. My judgment is never wrong.
Great job. Wonderful. Very impressive.
Anyway, that's why I think it would be a good idea to attend Walpurgis and see if we can get some answers. The question is who to take. If I don't take her, she'll probably go berserk. On the plus side, it might give Shion a chance to get revenge on Clayman for orchestrating her murder. Okay, I'll take Shion and Ranga with me.
Thank you so much!
As always, you can count on me, Master.
Now we're talking. Hey, Rimuru, don't leave me out. I'm going with you to Walpurgis, too. There aren't any demon lords who scare me.
Hold up, Veldora. I need you to stay here and protect the city. You can't go.
What? But I could destroy a demon lord with one little squeeze.
Protecting this city is an important job, too. If anything, it might be the most important job of all.
You don't say.
I do. So promise you'll hold down the fort, okay?
Wait, Rimuru. If he wants, Master Veldora can come as one of my guests. Plus, it'd make me feel way safer.
Nah, I have no interest in tagging along just so I can serve as your personal guard dog.
What? Not fair! Please don't be so mean, Master!
Why is she calling him Master? Veldora, spreading the word about you is actually part of the plan. We talked about that at the big meeting, so I'm sure you've got to be well aware of it.
Yes, of course I'm aware. Oops, I can't tell my BFF I wasn't listening.
Not to mention, if I show up with you, Clayman might be all like, ho ho ho, Rimuru had to bring Veldora to be his ringer? What a huge tool!
What was that? Damn that Clayman! I'll make him pay!
That jerk ought to learn his place. I will have to punish him. And by punish, I mean kill completely.
All right, calm down, Shion. Lord Rimuru was only speaking hypothetically.
Basically, I'm just saying that if we bring Veldora, then it's gonna put everyone on their guard.
Ah, makes perfect sense.
You're so wise, sir.
The fact that he could belittle Lord Rimuru even hypothetically is unforgivable. I would like to purge him with my own hands, but this time, I will leave the task to Shion.
Oh, you're so generous.
Maybe these guys aren't frenemies.
So you're hoping to make negotiations easier by throwing him off his guard?
Wait, that sounds awfully dangerous.
Nah, it's cool. If things go south, I can actually call Veldora with my Summon Storm Dragon skill.
No way! Can you really?
Yep, if things get too dicey, I'll give you a ring. In the meantime, just chill around here and keep an eye on stuff.
I see. So I'm the hero who arrives just in the nick of time.
Wow, unfair. I'd rather you call it clever. And besides, that frees up one of your 2 attendant slots, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, good point. Okay then, so who do you plan to send along with me?
I'm kind of thinking Hakuro.
Wait a moment. Lord Rimuru, I beg you, pick me for this task.
Trini, you'd do that for me?
I wish to ask the same of you. Please allow my sister to accompany Lady Ramiris to the Walpurgis Council.
All right, if that's what you want, trainee.
Yes!
Trainee, yay! It's settled. I'll take Shion and Ranga to Walpurgis, and Ramiris will be accompanied by her attendants, Beretta and Trainee. And the ace up our sleeve will be the Veldora Summon. Leon Cromwell, the demon lord that Shizu had a bad history with, will probably be at Walpurgis. Oh well. For the time being, Clayman is our primary target. Clayman, you've made an enemy of me. If it's a fight you want, then get ready. You crossed the line when you hurt my friends, and now I'm gonna make sure you pay the price.
Those detestable bastards! How dare they mock us with suggestions of cooperation!
Hey now, we only need to do what they ask us this one time. I mean, there's not much we can do about it. Their commander, Yamza, had a written order from Lady Malim herself.
Quiet, Hermes. I don't need you to tell me what I already know.
She really destroyed Eurasania. I guess even someone like Lady Malim has her issues.
Watch your tongue, Hermes! Don't you ever doubt the actions of Lady Malim again.
Right. Sorry, Father Midray. It's because he's so soft on her that I have to suffer all the time, though.
Still curse that Clayman. The audacity. Imagine forcing Lady Malim to write an order like that.
It is strange, but it was definitely the lady's handwriting. And since it's an order, we have to comply. Clayman's entire army is ravenous. The lot ate all the food from our third storehouse. There's only 7 houses left. We're gonna have a real rough time until the next harvest season.
Bastards!
Red melon!
Yamza, the magic swordsman of ice. Yeah. Hey, be on your guard, Hermes.
Understood.
Hello, Father Midray. Thank you again for supplying our forces with food. When you have an army of 30,000 to take care of, it seems like there's never quite enough to go around.
I'm just honored that we could be of help to you at all. Though I've unfortunate news. I'm afraid we cannot afford to supply you with any more resources. If people went hungry, I'm sure it would greatly sadden Lady Malim.
What's this crap you're spouting? Lady Malim is the one who made this choice. We're the ones having to clean up after her stupid mess, so you should try treating us with a little more respect. Well?
Right. Please forgive me. For a moment there, I was unable to think of anyone but our own people. Rest assured, sir, we will do anything we can to assist you. Don't hesitate to ask us for help.
No Melon had this time. Well, if he lost his temper, these guys would probably use it as an excuse to wipe out the entire country.
Is that so? Then I'm sure you'll be happy for another opportunity to help us. You can at least transport supplies for us, can't you?
What? Now hold on just a moment. First you steal all our food, and now you want free labor too?
Trash. Shut up. Oh, you still don't know your place? I guess you want to die, huh?
This fool's on some kind of damn power trip.
I do beg for your forgiveness, Sir Yamza. Don't worry, I will give this idiot a good talking to. Until then, please allow me to apologize on his behalf.
It's never easy having an idiot in your service. I'll forgive you. We'll be departing tomorrow morning. It would be in your best interest for you and your priests to be ready to go by then.
You really are stupid. To be fair, I tried to warn you.
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Activate holy magic. Recovery. It's fine. Even with the priests away, the people won't face any immediate hardship.
Still, he makes me so angry. How dare he come here and injure Lady Malim's people?
Father Midray. Says the guy who kicked the stuffing out of me. Yeah, he's a real jerk. Maybe I should kill the guy.
You fool! You'd never best him!
You're right. That sort of is his trouble. It kind of seemed like he was hiding something else, too.
Agreed. Typical for a henchman of that underhanded tyrant demon Lord Clayman. Seems he won't show his hand so easily. A real man would achieve victory by bearing all.
It's true.
Come along, Hermes. We leave tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Still, though, Lady Malim's continued absence worries me.
How can we protect all the citizens left in Eurazania? Is there a place that's safe for them?
Answer. The most efficient choice would be to transport all the people to one place.
Oh, snap! Great idea! I hadn't thought of that. The army isn't the only thing we can transport. You've done it again, Raphael! It's just like the Columbus egg puzzle!
It's nothing so phenomenal.
Anyway, now we know we can just move the citizens here. Let's roll! I immediately found Geld and gave him the order. Within a few short hours, we'd made preparations to accept a ton of refugees. Then I made use of my brand new technique by zipping over to Eurazania and teleporting everyone we could find to Tempest quicker than you could say Columbus's egg. Since I had Phobio with me, everyone we talked to was more than willing to hear what I had to say. Thanks to that, the whole process went smoothly. We continued to transport more and more of them in without any rest. And by morning, any citizens remaining in Eurazania had been transported to safety. You okay, man?
Honestly, I'm exhausted. Aren't you tired after using that transport magic? You were going non-stop all night.
Oh, that's because...
Because?
Because I'm the amazing leader of Tempest!
Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. But I'm too tired to question it any further.
Anyway, we don't have time to laze about. There's still more stuff that I need you guys to do.
Great.
Yep. We still had the battle against Clayman's forces waiting for all of us. On the field in front of me were Albus, Sophia, and Phobio. They were the 3 Beastketeers, and they would lead the 10,000 lycanthropes behind them. I had Gobta to lead the Goblin Riders. And we had put together a team of ogres who would serve as Benimaru's personal guard, the Kurenai. We also had 4,000 hobgoblins. We called that team the Green Numbers. There were 5,000 high orcs led by Geld, the Yellow Numbers. And the Dragon Newts led by Gabiru, known as Hiryu. We totaled 20,000 soldiers strong, and staying behind to protect Tempest was Shion's personal guard, which had around 100 members. Since they're the ones I brought back to life, I called their team Yomi Gairi.
My lord, everyone is here. We are ready.
Then, let's get everyone here transported.
Lord Rimuru, thank you. We'll never forget your kindness.
Now we can rattle some cages. Knowing that our people are safe means we can fight without worry. Of course we'll leave destroying Clayman to you, but give him a punch or two from us, okay?
Be safe.
There's no need to show them any mercy, Benimaru!
It's best to dispose of rubbish quickly, otherwise it might begin to stink.
Be careful.
We'll give him a taste of hell. That way he won't ever defy you again.
Good. Now win!
Yes, sir! We will bring you victory!
faith, you guys.
Magnificent, Lord Rimuru. What a truly beautiful technique that was.
Wow! Yeah! It was so captivating!
Hey, Rimuru, you sure you don't want me to go destroy some people?
Yes, I'm positive. Plus, like I've already told you a few times now, I want to keep you a secret until Walpurgis starts. But if you cause a commotion, we'll be found out instantly.
How right you are. It completely slipped my mind.
Then you'd better tighten your grip. Am I clear? You'd better not do anything unless we ask you to. Meanwhile, Benimaru's forces were headed to Eurazania. Once there, they'd face off against Clayman's army. In addition, Gazel's group headed back to Dwargon. Errol and his people returned to Thalion. And Yom's gang set off to take over Falmouth.
I will return promptly, sir. Please do not worry.
It's cool if you take your time.
I will return promptly, sir. Please do not worry.
Come on, you shouldn't rush taking over a whole country, my dude. All right. It's about time for us to get ready, too. Let's go crash Walpurgis.
So no one is there?
Right. The animal kingdom of Eurazania is completely deserted.
How can that be? I doubt that it matters. Go and investigate the area thoroughly. They must be somewhere.
Sir, there is one more thing. One of the soldiers heard something rather interesting from a peddler. We came across them on the road during our march.
Something interesting, you say?
Yes. He told us that the storm dragon Veldora has returned.
Veldora, truly.
He went on to inform us that apparently Falmouth's forces were collateral damage in Veldora's resurrection.
So it was the storm dragon's doing?
Yes, and since he has only just been resurrected recently, our sources suggest that he is missing the majority of his energy.
I understand. So the reason I lost contact with Pyrenees and the marionettes that I sent to infiltrate Falmouth is because they were caught up in the chaos of Veldora's resurrection. I knew there was no way a measly little slime could defeat Falmouth's entire army. And with his power weakened, defeating the evil dragon will be an easy task. Perhaps I could even make him one of my pawns. Yamza, thank you for the report. Keep up the good work.
Right.
And to think, I nearly fell for that slime's ridiculous bluff. But unfortunately for him, the truth is not so easily hidden. You're merely borrowing Veldora's authority. I shall honor your boldness, but prepare yourself. I'm going to crush you with my own hands.
Don't overestimate your control over Demon Lord Melim. I'd be careful around her.
No need to be such a worrywart, Laplace, since I shall certainly win.
Hello there, Frey! It's absolutely gorgeous outside today, huh? It's a little hot, though, by which I mean super hot!
Hello, Melim. You certainly seem to be in high spirits. I take it that something good happened?
That's right! Nice guess! I got some new toys!
Oh my goodness. Where did you get such treasures? They're lovely.
You really want to know? I mean, I would like to tell you, but I don't know if I should. Whatever should I do?
Still such a troublesome girl. Come on, Melim. I thought we were friends. Surely we can share our secrets.
Yeah, that's right, and since we're friends, then I can tell you, so get ready because it's a great story! There you have it! My bestie for Rusty Rimuru gave them to me. Oh, that's what you call a friend who's the best of all your friends, so they're special.
I see. I'm glad for you. Oh, that reminds me, Melim. As your friend, I also have a present for you. I hope that you'll accept it.
Huh? Wow, a pendant, huh? And it's just for me? Hey, you can't have my knuckles!
No, that's quite all right, Melim. It's meant to be a symbol of our friendship. It's really than a small token. With that said, I'd be very happy if you'd wear it.
Oh, okay, if you insist, Frey.
I'll put it on you.
Hey, that tickles.
Just hold still. Is this sufficient for you, Clayman?
Yes, that will do wonderfully. With that last step, the forbidden magic demon marionette has been activated. I'm excited. I now have the strongest puppet of all. This is what you get for underestimating me and calling me a rookie demon lord. I wish you could see just how pathetic you look.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Oh, please, this is not some weak magic that will be undone if she takes a bit of damage, and surely you're fed up with her awful condescending attitude as well, Frey, right? Otherwise, you would have never agreed to be a part of this scheme. Tell me that I'm wrong.
Fine, you're wrong. If I'm being honest, I was only fulfilling the promise I made you.
You truly are such a shameless creature, Frey. Look at her, she's nothing more than a doll now. There's no reason to hold anything back.
Yes, I can see that from your actions. Such an unsightly man. Fair warning, you probably haven't figured this out yet, but Aline does possess a self-defense circuit.
She has a self-defense circuit?
I believe it's called Stampede. Supposedly, it causes her to lose all control. If you want to die that way, it's your choice. I, however, don't want any part of it.
She is a terrible excuse for a demon lord. Well, no matter. Using her as my doll will give me a more influential voice anyway. And you are rather complicit, so I will make absolutely sure that you work your hardest for me, Frey.
Oh? Even though I believe you and I have equal footing.
How foolish. I'm the one who came up with this plan, remember? Well, you are nothing more than a pawn in my game. Here's an idea. Perhaps you would like to try fighting against Malene, eh, Frey?
Is that an attempt to threaten me?
You're free to glean whatever information you want from it, but if you don't want to die, then I'd suggest not angering me.
Fine, I understand.
There's a good girl. I'd advise you to think twice before betraying me. You need only grant me one tiny favor, and then I'll be able to guarantee you the title of Ruler of the Heavens. A worthy title. Right, Sky Queen Frey?
The man is unable to see the true nature of things. Along with the new moon, Walpurgis night will soon be upon us. Clayman, I hope you're prepared. It seems you're not long for this world.
Lord of Darkness, Demon Lord Guy Crimson, we bear a message. Demon Lord Leon Cromwell wishes to speak with you.
It's been far too long. I haven't seen the Platinum Devil Demon Lord Leon Cromwell in ages. Or would you prefer I call you Platinum Saber instead?
Call me whatever you like.
How have you been faring? I appreciate you responding to my summons. You have my thanks.
Oh, stop it.
I'm not into that. I told you before.
Wow, you are such a boring guy. You know, if you prefer it, I could always assume a woman's appearance and let you make love to me.
That's enough.
All right, let's talk elsewhere.
So, is there a particular reason why you called me here?
Naturally, as you may already know, the Demon Lord's banquet Walpurgis is to be held soon. Even if I have to force you, I would like you to attend.
It's quite unusual for you to try and coerce me.
I want to make sure you show up this time, even if it means I owe you a favor.
And why is that?
You're still as cautious as ever, aren't you? I suppose I don't mind explaining it. The person who proposed Walpurgis this time was Clayman, a small fry. But for some reason, Malim's name was among those in agreement. Malim is one of the oldest and strongest demon lords alongside me. She wouldn't just do whatever a whelp like Clayman wants. Which means...
Carrion's death was suspicious as well.
I see you understand what I'm hinting at here.
Yes, Clayman's gone too far. In fact, he was harassing me in order to avoid leaving behind any concrete evidence. I can't let it slide. Carrion's well-being aside, Malim taking part in Walpurgis is more than troubling.
This might be just another game to Malim, but disturbing the balance between the Demon Lords won't harbor any fun times. It'll just create more work for me.
Do you think it's possible that Clayman is manipulating Malim?
I doubt thinking about Malim will do any good. Plus, clever people such as I can't comprehend the thoughts of silly fools. It's one of my very few weak points. But if you're so curious to find out, I suppose you'll just have to go to the meeting.
That's my intention. I despise conspiracies, but it would seem I have no other choice.
I see. I'm glad to hear that. If you were reluctant, I was going to offer to let you hold me throughout the night in order to convince you.
No, thank you.
Oh, you're no fun. Oh. Wow, you really are so boring. Unrelated, do you know anything about this Rimuru fellow?
Only what I heard from Clayman. He thinks Rimuru gives Demon Lords a bad name. Me personally, I feel like as long as he proves himself to be capable, then there's not much of a problem.
You're saying he's qualified to be a Demon Lord, then? As for me, I think anyone that Ramirez takes an interest in has the potential to be rather entertaining.
Ramirez, you say? I don't like that fairy. She's always poking fun at me. I have often thought of just strangling her.
Well, restrain yourself. Because if you do go and kill Ramirez, then I'll end up being your enemy.
Yes, I'm sure. I wouldn't really do it. Plus, I'm not about to pick a fight with you knowing I can't win.
Come on, that's not true. If anything, I bet you could probably kill me at least once out of 1,000,000 tries.
How trivial. To be honest, I would much rather discuss fights that I know I can win.
Oh, don't be so modest. Even having the teensiest slightest chance of killing me actually makes you quite strong, Leon.
No need to tell me that. It's just that you and Malim are extraordinary. Speaking of extraordinary, I hear that the storm dragon Veldora has awakened.
My. Now this is a rumor that I'd actually be interested in hearing.
Of course, I nearly forgot that you were here. If it isn't one of the only 4 true dragons in existence, the White Ice Dragon Velzard and the Empress of Ice.
Oh, really? How could you forget about little old me? You're as cold as ever, Leon. But, no matter what, I'm still happy to see you.
Are you? In that case, I shall respond by saying that you are a feast for my eyes as well.
I see the two of you hate each other as much as ever. Say, Leon, don't tell me that you're jealous of my partner.
Be serious.
Back to your story. You were saying that my younger brother Veldora has finally awakened. I stopped sensing him about 2 years ago, so I was all but convinced that he had died.
Tell me, are you sure?
There is no doubt.
If the evil dragon really is back, then why is he being so quiet? I can't help but wonder if he's grown too weak to recover his own energy.
More to the point, I would like to know who broke my brother's seal.
According to my spy's report, Clayman's scheme is what caused Veldora's seal to break.
Clayman's to blame, eh?
He exerted his influence over the kingdom of Falmuth and instigated them to destroy a nation that Rimuru founded.
You're quite knowledgeable.
Naturally. After all, unlike the two of you, I was once a human being. You see, that battlefield was apparently where Veldora was sleeping. It would seem that when he was on the brink of death, being bathed in all the blood of the battle just so happened to awaken him. Falmuth's army became collateral damage of Veldora's revival, and that allowed Rimuru to escape disaster. So I heard.
If that story is true, does it mean Veldora's seal was broken by pure coincidence?
Perhaps, though I don't know for sure.
I see. There's also a small possibility that the hero seal was defective somehow.
I agree it's possible, but I did come up with another theory.
And that would be?
I don't know why he could no longer be sensed. But what if the evil dragon was pulled into a hyperspace of someone's creation along with his seal?
Interesting! That would mean that there's someone capable of breaking the seal. What's more, whoever this mysterious person is, they would have to possess a power that's equal to or greater than our own.
I'm merely saying it's a possibility.
And let me guess, you think it was Rimuru that broke Veldora's seal, huh?
Indeed I do.
Not surprising. Well, if that's true, we definitely need to figure out who he is. Clayman's violent acts, Malim's strange behavior, Rimuru's evolution to Demon Lord, and now Veldora's return. Imagine if these things are connected. Yes, if that's the case, then this Walpurgis should turn out to be very entertaining for us. I wonder, though, why is Veldora being so quiet?
It would seem he is weak. His presence is so faint, it's as if he's not even the same being. Still, it's strange he's not going on a rampage. In the past, he acted as though his rampages were his very reason for living.
Well, it makes no difference to me. If you two want to make an ally of Veldora, then feel free. I couldn't care less.
You're leaving already?
Yes, you've said all that you wanted to say to me, haven't you?
Hey, hold on a second. There's no need to be in such a hurry. Do you think you'll be able to accomplish your goal of summoning a specific target?
There has been some interference. It's delayed things.
What interference?
Apparently someone saved the summoned children who were merely awaiting death, before I could take them in. Yes, and he seemed rather furious to learn that multiple nations are summoning children from another world. So it's highly possible he'll now try to put pressure on each of those nations to stop. Which means this experiment is over.
Oh, can't you just get rid of the person who's interfering with it? It should be easy enough.
Except the person interfering is none other than this Rimuru we discussed.
Seriously? Do you really think that's a coincidence?
It is interesting, which is why I wouldn't mind seeing him for myself just once.
I see. Now I'm even more curious about this guy. And who knows, it's possible that Malim is thinking the exact same thing that I am. She may be a moron, but she's also surprisingly perceptive.
Perhaps. Well, regardless, Walpurgis will be hectic.
Should be fun. By the way, who is the mysterious collaborator who's giving you so much helpful information?
Someone from the Empire, but I don't know the details. He claimed to be a merchant of some sort.
Can you trust him?
Of course not. But I also don't need to. I'm just using him for my own gain.
As long as that's good enough for you, then I have no complaints. Just try to be careful, okay? If you die, I'll make you regret it.
Wait, you're actually worrying about me, Guy? How unusual. You can relax. I have no intention of dying before I achieve my goal.
That's reassuring. But tell me, Leon, is this goal of yours really that important to you?
Yes. Because for me, it takes priority over everything else in this world.
Well, I feel kind of jealous.
Please don't feed me that nonsense. But I will heed your warning. See you at Walpurgis.
Bye. Wow, he's so impatient. That's typical Leon, though.
And yet, for someone as cautious as him, he's making himself vulnerable. Shall we look into the matter more?
Don't bother. If we start meddling, it's only going to make Leon angry. And I don't want to do anything that'll make a friend resent me. If he happens to ask me for help, then I'll do it when the time presents itself.
I understand.
Walpurgis is shaping up to be fun. Want to come with me?
I'd like that. Wait, I'll actually pass. While I don't mind that my brother will be there, I have no particular interest in a bunch of demon lords.
Whatever. would you mind looking after things here?
Sure. Now if you'll excuse me.
Interesting. For the first time in centuries, I can feel my heart racing. I have a feeling that some big changes are coming. To Walpurgis.
I made a crystal orb using Beretta's Chaos Core as a reference. The plan was to have Trainee inhabit it, soul and all. I then enveloped the orb in an aura equivalent to the holy energy it already possessed. I placed the completed Chaos Core inside a doll made from the Dryas, the tree that was Trainee's original body.
Successfully evolved into a Dryas doll dryad, and now I'll be able to accompany Lady Romirus to Walpurgis without any concerns.
Wait a minute, so does that mean Trainee will be able to move around freely? Like if she wanted, she could even leave the Forest of Jura?
That's the idea behind it, and since Walpurgis is held in a specially prepared dimension, there was a chance that Trainee wouldn't be able to enter it due to her dryad form, so I made this just to be safe.
Oh yay! Congrats, Trainee!
Thanks so much, Lady Romirus.
Thus, our preparations steadily continued. The Demon Lord's banquet, Walpurgis, was set for that evening. After what felt like an eternity, the time had finally come to settle all of our scores.
The venue has been created at the entrance to the Great Forest of Jura.
Right.
Basically, our lycanthrope soldiers, disguised as refugees, will pretend to flee while luring the enemy into Geld's trap, where we'll round them all up.
We'll be using a barren wasteland that was once home to me and my people. The ruins of the former Orc kingdom of Orbic will soon become nothing but a massive graveyard for Clayman's many forces.
So a nation that fell victim to Clayman's scheme will be the site of the final battle. What goes around comes around.
True.
We have seen all there is to see of the enemy's strength. Our victory is assured.
You've got some serious confidence, my guy. The battle hasn't even started yet.
That's because when you awakened, I acquired a new gift, the unique skill Born Leader. The skill allows me to read the enemy's every movement as clearly as if it were the flow of a river.
Dude, that's cool. And it certainly suits Benimaru.
So on that note, I've come up with the perfect strategy.
Which is?
Given the occasion, I thought we could also destroy Clayman's castle that is rumored to lie beyond the mist.
Given what occasion? That seems kind of dangerous.
Not to worry. Soe and Hakuro will be the ones to infiltrate it, and they are both eager to—
Wait a moment, brother!
What? Okay. What is it, Shuna?
Do you even have to ask? The Demon Lord Clayman possesses a very dangerous power that allows him to control others. What if he were to then take control of Soe or Hakuro?
He won't. They would never fall to him.
I refuse! If you insist on doing this, then I shall go with you.
Whoa, slow down.
Please, this is my decision. Lord Rimuru, I'm asking you to grant me permission to deploy.
I'd rather not send Shuna into any danger. Still, though, Benimaru has a good point that our best chance to attack Clayman's castle will be while he's away at Walpurgis.
Lord Rimuru, you needn't worry about the princess. I promise that I will protect her with my life.
And I'll be there as well, my lord. I believe it's entirely possible Lord Carrion is being held in the enemy's castle. It would seem an investigation is necessary.
Please let me go, Lord Rimuru. I'm angry too. Like everyone in Tempest, I want to see Clayman pay for his crimes against us.
Look, I get it. I definitely know how you feel. Fine, Shuna. I'll allow you to join Soe and Hakuro.
Thank you so much.
Shuna's safety will be your top priority. Am I clear?
Thank you for accommodating Shuna's selfish whims.
Don't worry, I can use transport, so if there's any trouble, then I should be perfectly fine.
Yes, that's true. I'd likely be slower to escape than Shuna.
We already have a comparable resistance to mental attacks as it is. It's unlikely we would be in danger anyway. But with Princess Shuna there, we have no reason for concern. As for Lord Carrion, we'll decide what to do once we locate him.
Make sure you're always aware of your surroundings. Our plan starts the moment the new day begins. Right before Walpurgis is set to commence. Understand?
Understood, sir.
Anyway, I've been meaning to tell you that there are only 100 Dragon Faithful among Clayman's forces.
Should I know what the Dragon Faithful are?
They are the people who worship Malim, the Dragon Princess.
Oh, I get it now. So they're like Malim's subordinates. Well, wait, she told me she didn't have subordinates, which I guess would just make them some randos who are big fans of her or something. Well, I doubt 100 of them should be a problem.
Indeed.
Okay, let's finish getting you ready. Careful not to move around too much.
Just as we planned, Clayman's forces are being lured into the trap that Geld has set. We'll find it harder to lose than to win.
The battle's as good as over. Once the trap's been sprung, the enemy forces will be too devastated to recover properly.
You think so, Miss Albus?
Oh, please, feel free to just call me Albus, Sir Benimaru.
But you're not one of my subordinates.
Yes, that's certainly true. However, for the moment, we lycanthropes are fully entrusting you with the command of our ranks, Sir Benimaru.
Understood. Well then, for the duration of this campaign, you shall be my aide.
It would be my honor to help. I accept your offer.
That being said, there isn't that much work left to do. At this point in time, our victory is all but guaranteed.
Yes, I tend to agree with you. However, it seems as though a few powerful adversaries still remain in their ranks.
That's true. We'll send in Geld's team once we're sure of their strength.
Hang on. It'd be better if we handled that mission.
Please, Supreme Commander. This is the lycanthrope's homeland. If we let you do everything, Lord Carrion will be utterly furious with us.
Please, Sir Benimaru. We will entrust the command of the army to you, but grant us permission, and allow the three of us to eliminate the leader of the enemy's forces.
Please, sir.
Did you let me lead as Supreme Commander so you could do this?
Sorry. Whatever do you mean?
All right then. I'd planned to include you three in the attack anyway, so this only solidifies the idea. However, if it starts to look like you can't win, then you should withdraw. We can't afford to be careless with these fools.
Yes, we are well aware.
The trap should be activated pretty soon.
What will we do with those who are caught in the trap?
I'd like to say kill them all, but I don't feel like that's my decision, so I'm going to leave it up to you guys instead.
What do you mean?
Anyone who loses the will to fight will be taken prisoner. In the end, Lord Rimuru likely intends to make laborers of them. You all want to rebuild your capital, don't you? Then you'll need as many hands as you can get.
He thought that far ahead? Even against the henchmen of someone as cunning as Demon Lord Clayman, he still planned ahead to what would follow our victory? How is he so confident?
But, of course, that's only if everything goes as we expect. It's time. Now, Geld, it's your move.
Understood. Let us begin! Yes, sir!
Whoa, good thing we can fly! Don't let a single man escape! Okay, we're on it!
expected a bit more of a challenge.
We've won.
That was brilliant. Nicely done.
Yes, of course. But we still can't get too reckless. After all, we have a big job left to do. Albus, Sophia, Phobio, starting now, I permit the three of you to act on your own. So go and defeat the enemy leader.
I've been waiting to hear that.
Heck yeah, we finally get to go bust some heads. I can even smell the bastards who framed me. You can bet that I'm going after them first.
Yes, I will fight as well. We leave the rest to you, Sir Benimaru. Do your best out there.
Then go!
Yes, sir!
The dragon newts will assist you, Lady Sophia!
Hey, Gabiru. Thanks a lot. Unfortunately, I fear that you might end up drawing the short straw.
We're more than ready. You hear that, guys? Prepare yourselves.
Yes, sir!
Father Midray, this looks bad. Real bad. It would appear we're fighting a losing battle. We thought we'd gotten the jump on them, but once it started, we were already behind.
Oh, weak! They are far too weak! Lord Clayman's men are this pathetic? Why send us such weak
No,
soldiers?
they're really not that bad. It just so happens our enemy had a much better strategy.
Fool! If they're using underhanded strategies, then we can simply break through them with sheer force.
That might work for personal feuds and quarrels, but victory in a war between armies this size will ultimately come down to leadership skills. The enemy had a trap prepared for us, so of course they'll win.
I don't need you to state the obvious, Hermes. Besides, anyone could figure that out just by looking.
More importantly...
I know, idiot. They are strong. This isn't what I wanted, but if they're coming for us, then we have little choice. We'll have to take them on ourselves.
You're really into this, huh? Understood, Father.
Gotcha. Hey, you took great care of me last time. If it isn't Tyr the Teardrop and Footman the Angry Piero.
Well, hello! Why, it's such a pleasure to see you again, Sir Phobio.
Sir Phobio, the guy who failed to become a demon lord! Sir Phobio, the guy who got his butt kicked by Lady Malame! Back then, you did such a wonderful job for us, thank you, honey.
I'm glad to see you guys haven't forgotten about me. I would have felt real terrible if you didn't know why I came here. I hope you're ready to die, clowns.
What's this? Why in the world is he so angry?
It's a mystery. Oh, perhaps he's upset because he's such a fool.
I don't know. Could be the case.
While his outrage is certainly delicious, I see no reason why we should have to be killed just because he fell for our silly trick.
For sure, for sure.
Shut up! Look, I know I was an idiot to let you trick me. But fortunately for me and unfortunately for you, idiots don't need a reason to get even.
Oh, wow, you're really picking a fight? But you're so weak. Don't hurt yourself.
Don't be so mean, dear. After all, Sir Phobio did his best to come up with a joke to try and make us laugh. He's fast. Hi there, Piggy.
Hello again, Footman. Tell me, do you remember me?
If memory serves, you are the Orc General, yes? My goodness, you certainly look more impressive now!
Sir Benimaru ordered me to come here to help you.
Thanks a lot, Gelt. Much obliged.
These clowns should be worthy prey for me.
Sir, reporting! Sophia, the white tiger claw of the three Beastketeers, has been spotted at our rear, and Phobio, the black leopard fang, is in the forest to the east!
What? The three Beastketeers? What now? I guess we'll have to rely on Adelman, the index finger. But I sincerely doubt there's a way we can get Adelman all the way out here on such short notice.
We're past the point where we can even talk about bouncing back. Lord Clayman only acknowledges his most capable subordinates. The moment our loss is assured, even if I make it back alive, I'll just be executed. If I somehow found a way to survive, there's still the possibility I'd be turned into a soulless puppet, and I don't want that. Which of course means that my safety is now my top priority. As much as it annoys me, I'll admit defeat in this battle. But no matter what, I will be the one who's victorious at the end. Buy us time. I'm going to return home for a bit. I need to go fetch Adelman.
Adelman? As in the White King Adelman? Hold on, but he can't leave his current location, can he?
True, but Adelman can summon the spirits of the dead to rebuild our forces. I will get his aid, whatever it takes. I'm leaving you in charge while I'm away.
Yes, sir.
Since I voluntarily swore loyalty, I'm not under constant watch like the other fingers in Lord Clayman's command. If I cover my tracks well, then even Lord Clayman won't be able to follow me. I'd love to be at the top of the 5 fingers, but I can't do that if I'm dead. If I curry favor with some other demon lord... My transport magic won't activate? Is it spatial interference? Hey, the enemy is near! Paralysis, poison, and petrification? Impossible! They were just fine a moment ago! Albus. That means this entire area is under her control now. Very well. I'll give you a worthy fight, Albus. I have to survive this and make my comeback regardless of the cost. Albus, greatest of all the Majin in Demon Lord Carrion's service. As one of the intrepid 3 Beastketeers, you will agree to a one-on-one battle with me, will you not?
Yes, I look forward to it. Yamza, the magic swordsman of ice of the 5 fingers in service to Demon Lord Clayman. It will be a great joy to demonstrate the difference in our skill levels. And through our battle, I will finally show you how superior Demon Lord Carrion is compared to Clayman.
You know, a cowardly move like that isn't very manly.
Damn it! Who the hell are you?
The name's Gobta. And yeah, I was hiding nearby in case something like this happened.
My, even I didn't know about this. Although it would certainly explain why I sensed something unusual.
I'm sorry about that, but it was a direct order from Benimaru. Besides, you totally noticed us from the start, didn't you?
Weakling! Stay out of my way! No way! Its power is as great as my ice swords? Impertinent little weakling!
This isn't good. I held him off because he happened to use magic, but if he stabs me with that ice sword, I'm a goner. I can just run away now, can't I? You guys mop up the remaining enemy Majin. But Yamza's pretty strong, so don't mess.
That runt actually dodged my attack!
Whoa, that was too close.
Planting helpers for a one-on-one fight. How far the 3 Beastketeers have fallen.
Hold up! I volunteer to be the referee for this one-on-one fight. Thank goodness. Now I won't have to battle against that scary Majin and his stupid ice sword.
Oh, I'd be willing to concede to you.
No, I'll be the one to hold back here. You just go out there and fight to your your heart's content. Sorry for interrupting. Hooray, I'm saved! At least I did my job. Not to be a pessimist, but there's no way that I would have won.
I have to admit he's quite the impressive fighter, though I should have expected that of a dragon descendant.
How dare you! I refuse to let you ignore me!
My apologies, I was not ignoring you. In fact, it's the opposite. I rarely get to use my techniques on a monster. I was savoring the moment. This is fun for me. I haven't thrown a worthy opponent in quite some time.
Damn it all. I won't be your pathetic plaything.
Something the matter, Hermes? You're being forced back.
Is this really the time for chit-chat?
Damn it. He's really convinced we're all beneath him. I can't believe that a guy like you was working for that scumbag Clayman. And here I was positive Yamza had to be his top fighter. But I see that I should have trusted my intuition instead.
Oh, Yamza, you say? I admit that Yamza is more than a capable fighter. However, he's not quite good enough to serve as my playmate in a match. I may not look it, but I've faced off with Lady Malim many times.
Wait, Malim? As in Demon Lord Malim? That means you guys must be part of the Dragon Faithful.
Yes, that's right.
That explains it. I thought your disposition seemed different from the rest of the men in Clayman's army.
Oh, would you take a look at that? He actually beat Hermes.
Wow, Sir Gabiru managed to win. Just what I'd expect from our general.
You're the coolest, Sir Gabiru.
Truly the best around. Yes, I'm rather impressed as well.
Come on, Father Midray. You should be helping me out here, not laughing.
You fool. You lost fair and square. Plus, I'm not all that worried. That dragon newt seems to have no interest in killing you. Think on your actions, and use this time to reflect. Now, where were we? Including me, there are only 3 of us left. You put up a rather good show against my men, and it's easy to see that your soldiers are very thoroughly trained. I find it to be rather interesting. This proves they train their bodies and minds rather than rely on skills.
Well, I suppose I ought to be pleased by the compliment. Now then, I am Gabiru. Who might you be, good sir?
I am Father Midray, a loyal member of Lady Malim's Dragon Faithful.
Nice to meet you. I'm Sophia, of the 3 Beastketeers. I wouldn't bother to introduce myself to the likes of Clayman, but a subordinate of Lady Malim's is a different matter.
So it's Gabiru and Sophia, is it? I'll remember that. Now, what shall we do next? If you'd like, I'll be happy to take on both of you at once.
If you don't mind, can I ask you something?
Oh? Ask away.
Well, you see, I was just wondering, how can a human be so strong? Actually, now that I think about it, the Dragon Faithful aren't even human, are they? Something about you just feels different.
You're curious about my race. You might find the answer quite surprising, but I don't mind sharing with you. We are what you would call a dragon newt, just like Gabiru.
Like me? He's the coolest.
The difference is, we did not evolve from lizard men like you. We're descendants of dragons that took on human forms and mated with humans. But in essence, we're pretty much the same.
Oh, now I get it. Actually, come to think of it, my sister Soka took on the form of a human as well.
Ah, I thought you seemed way too strong to be a human.
Yes, however, most of us can no longer revert to dragon forms. There are precious few. To be perfectly honest with you, none of my subordinates here are capable of assuming the form of a dragon. It would be fair to say that these days we are no different from ordinary humans. But we did at least inherit the dragon's strength, and by professing our faith to the dragons, we will never forget our heritage or the blood that flows in our veins. Was that your only question, or is there more?
Nah, you pretty much just answered everything. All I really wanted to know was whether or not you were weak humans that grew stronger with training. When I asked, you said you were no different from humans, in which case, I wanted to show respect for the effort you put in, if that makes any sense.
It seems we are cut from the same cloth. I'm inclined to agree. There are those born with strength and those who acquire it through hard work. A mistake that Majin make is that they rely too heavily on the power they were born with. In those cases, they often determine their strength based on how much energy they possess.
True strength is not visible. You can't just see it by looking at your opponent.
I understand. And that makes me happy because it means I can get even stronger.
That's what I like to hear. Nothing will help you grow like actual combat. Allow me to be your target. Come at me when you're ready.
You want the two of us to take you on together? Do you not think that may be a bit arrogant of you? Lady Sophia?
I say we do it. He's definitely strong, so we might as well acknowledge that.
A Beastman indeed. I'm a little surprised to see that we're evenly matched. Unfortunately for you, this has only solidified my victory.
What do you mean?
Did you think the only ace up my sleeve was this magic sword? You have proven that you are strong. On equal footing with me, even. I can acknowledge that. However, what would you do if there were suddenly two of me? This is my artifact. Doppelganger.
Whoa, that seems really unfair!
Now then, if you surrender to me, then I will graciously spare your life.
So what?
Huh?
I expected more from a Majin under the command of Clayman. Such a pathetic ace to keep up your sleeve.
Fine then, die!
You have my permission to take the others in retreat, Kata.
Okay then, you don't gotta tell me twice! Retreat, everybody!
Idiot! Do you really think you can take on all of us by yourself?
Just who do you think you are?
Die, you pathetic fool!
You stupid bitch!
I outmatch you. Just surrender already. You'll be our prisoner, but at least you won't die.
Screw you! No, my doppelganger! I can't move my arms and legs. If things keep going at this rate, then I won't be able to push back or fight against her at all. I don't get it. How are the three Beastketeers so powerful? Fine, I will surrender. And I accept your offer.
You know I'll never allow that, don't you, Yamza?
No way. My paralyzed right arm is moving on its own. What is this stone? I don't remember having it. Please don't. No, spare me, sir. I don't want to do this. Please, Lord Clayman, I beg of you!
What in the world is he doing?
What's wrong? Is that all you've got? Come, you've yet to make me even break a sweat. Huh? Dismount.
No, this aura.
Priests, you are permitted to use healing magic. Stand up and awaken everyone as soon as possible.
This is terrible, Father Midray. This presence, whatever it is, it's quite formidable.
Yes, I already know. As I thought, it's Charybdis, the legendary foe Lady Malim recently defeated.
You mean the monster that inhabited Phobio's body to come back to life? Didn't Demon Lord Malim obliterate that thing, though?
Yes, there's no doubt she destroyed it.
You're right. It's not the real one. Whatever that is has a fragment of its power.
Yeah, true. It seems to be unstable, so if we just leave it be, it should die on its own within a day or two.
No, this is a battlefield. If something goes wrong, it could evolve in a way that we may not expect. When it comes to a monster like that, it's best to give it as little food as possible.
Oh, you're healing us too?
Are you sure? You are truly kind.
Dismount!
You dumb, pathetic monster! Those who can flee using transport magic may be fine, but those who can't will all die. Despicable! Curse that evil bastard, Clayman!
I see. It looks like it's using Yamza as a sort of substitute core.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty fair assessment. You know, I was kind of hoping that I'd have the chance to kill that jerk myself, but it seems that his soul has already been devoured. So at this point, all we can really do is minimize the damage while we wait for him to die off.
You hear that? You're permitted to arm yourselves, but don't get greedy. If we only need to buy some time, then we can make it work.
Father Midray, please allow us to be of use as well. We've fought that thing before. If you can avoid being attacked by its scales, then you won't be injured.
It's true.
Yeah, I'll help everyone pull back too.
Okay, then let's get moving. Right!
Damn it. All I can do is help the other soldiers escape.
This is a violation of orders, Albus. Did I not tell you to withdraw if you couldn't win?
Sir Benimaru? He got it. And black flame is preventing it from regenerating?
Charybdis, you present the perfect opportunity to test my new power. But we're short on time, so I'll end this. I'm sorry. If you were in your complete state, I would have loved to play with you.
Be gone! Go, Hellflare!
There's no way.
Albus, I have business to attend to. As of this moment, you will assume command of all troops as my aide.
Right, it would be my pleasure. Thank you, sir.
Impossible. How? How did he manage to defeat it without even breaking a sweat?
Who the heck is he? A demon lord? Lady Malim is one thing, but how can a normal Majin have such a terrifying ability? He has to be some kind of monster.
You mean Sir Benimaru?
Hold up, what's going on? What did you guys see out there?
Well, I'll do my best to explain it to you.
No, it appears that won't be necessary.
Hey, I hear you've been entertaining some of my men.
Whoa, he's scary.
Wait a second, Sir Benimaru.
These people are subordinates of Lady Malim, and not just any subordinates, they're warrior priests of the Dragon Faithful!
That's so, Lady Malim. Truly.
Yes! In fact, they were even kind enough to heal our wounds with their healing magic before you got here!
Right! We're all good as new!
Yes, there's no need to worry.
I understand. It's possible I was a bit overzealous. It's just that you seem like the biggest challenge on this battlefield. so I was instantly wary of you.
Please, you weren't being overzealous at all. And to be perfectly honest with you, I only healed their injuries in preparations for a much greater disaster.
I see. So what's next for us? Are you wanting to spar?
Yes, good question. I'm not entirely sure what we should do.
As for us, we would much prefer not to stir up any trouble with Lady Malim's people.
Fair enough. While I always enjoy an exciting fight, that doesn't mean I want an all-out war or anything. My only real desire is to find out which of us here is stronger.
Well, I can relate to that sentiment.
Whoa! Whoa! That is a terrible idea!
Yeah, please, Sir Benimaru! Who knows what disasters will befall us, especially if we harm Lady Malim's warriors!
And Lord Rimaru's Lady Malim's dearest friend, remember? You two fighting would be a horrific tragedy for sure!
Yes, I already know that!
If I don't fight to kill, then I'd probably just lose. I'm not one to engage in losing battles.
Yes, good point. After seeing the power you wielded against Charybdis, I sincerely doubt I could survive a similar attack from you.
What a plot twist! Not Yamza's betrayal, that was expected, but the part where Charybdis fell so easily was surprising.
I know! Even we can't take on that devastating creature.
Clayman's forces were annihilated. The plan has failed. The losses suffered here are far too great. He really should have done as he said and sat there quietly and played nice like a good little boy.
I know! Laplace even warned him about this. Clayman has no one but himself to blame.
On that note, we need to report this turn of events to him, so we'll have to end our little game early.
No, you're not getting away. I knew you clowns were bad news. If I can just keep you here, then Albus and Sophia should be along soon enough. Sir Benimaru will be with them too. Your time is up.
Enough with all the yowling, you silly little cow!
Sad to say, we have not been asked to eliminate the two of you this time, so we shall let you leave here alive.
You better be grateful, because if we were really serious, we'd be talking to a couple of corpses by now.
They bested us. I did gain more power, but I suppose there's always someone stronger.
No. If you hadn't been here, I'd probably be dead. I'm sorry for holding you back, Geld.
Please, you did no such thing. We may have lost this bout, but at least we have our lives. As long as we win next time, it's fine.
Yes, you're right. I'm looking forward to it.
Sir Benimaru, the clowns have escaped.
I know. And they probably thought that they were sparing our lives. How naive.
Don't be rough with the prisoners. If any are injured, please treat them.
Geld, you kept Phobio safe, and you revealed the enemy's hand. I thank you. Because of your efforts, Lord Rimaru will analyze the secret to their strength, and they will be exposed to the world.
I'd hoped to settle the score here on this land where it all started, but unfortunately it was not meant to be. I will not lose again. With that said, I am exhausted.
Me too.
As Benimaru and the others were facing off against Clayman's forces, the rest of us back in Tempest were busy making preparations to attend Walpurgis.
My goodness, you look fantastic, Lord Rimuru. Agreed, just wonderful.
Such a dignified look. It suits you perfectly, Master.
Aw, you really think so?
And Princess Shuna, you're looking lovely as well.
Thank you so much. On that note, I should probably join the others.
Princess Shuna, be careful out there, but also make sure you beat the stuffing out of Clayman's minions!
Do it for us!
Right.
Stay safe, okay?
I will, and you as well.
It's almost time to go to Walpurgis, but they're just chilling like it's no big deal. Hey, so there are 10 demon lords in total, right? There's Malim, Ramirez, Leon, Carrion, Frey, and Clayman. But I have no clue what the other 4 are like.
Honestly, I have little interest in such small insects. But 2 or 3 millennia ago, I don't recall the details, I fought a female vampire demon lord.
What do you remember?
Well, for starters, she could not take a joke. I burned down one tiny city and she got all furious at me.
Yeah, pretty sure that would make anyone furious.
Oh, I suppose looking back at it now, I might feel a teensy bit bad about it.
Just a teensy bit, huh?
What was her name again? Loris. Or Millis, maybe. I wasn't really taking it seriously, but she was strong enough to be a playmate for me, so you'd better be careful around her.
I doubt it matters now, but a man named Roy Valentine has been the demon lord of that nation for like 1,500 years.
So he's like her replacement?
Ah!
What is it?
I can't believe a new enemy is showing up in this moment. Talk about an unexpected cliffhanger.
Take this seriously or I'll start shouting spoilers!
Come on, there's no need for such threats. There's also a demon lord who's a giant. His name is Daggle. We tussled a few times, but a victor was never determined.
Sure, but if you actually remember his name, then I imagine he's pretty powerful.
Hardly, and if I fought him now, I would definitely win. Also, I never battled him, but there's a demon lord who's an actual real-life demon called Guy Crimson.
So why haven't you ever fought him?
Oh, he lives way up in the far north, and there's absolutely no reason for someone as amazing as I am to venture to such a remote land just for some silly fight.
Yeah, that's true. Plus, Guy is really strong. Did you know Guy, Malim, and I are the oldest of all the demon lords?
I guess that's good to know. Who's the last demon lord?
I've got nothing.
His name's Dino! The guy does nothing but sleep and loves slacking off even more than I do.
I gotcha, so he's another Ramirez?
You're right, he wishes!
That's 10. Huh.
The time has come.
Yep, that's alright.
What's with this design? Talk about dramatic.
Hello, I've come to collect you, Lady Ramirez.
This maid, she's just as intimidating as Diablo. She must be a demon, and a high-ranking one.
It's been a while, Misery. How's your partner Rain doing?
As well as ever, thank you for asking. And I assume you're Lord Rimuru? I've heard about you. From my master, Lord Guy Crimson.
She serves Guy, one of the oldest demon lords.
Please proceed once you're ready.
Beretta, trainee, let's get moving!
Of course, Lady Ramirez. Coming, my lady.
Lady Ramirez, be careful.
Waiting beyond that door are the people who control this world. But now that I've made up my mind to become a true demon lord, I can't afford to lose my nerve. Time to go.
Right!
Lord Rimuru, and the rest of you as well. Please stay safe.
If anything happens, feel free to give me a shout.
Where's Clayman's castle? This fog is much more than it appears. It's even blocking my magic detection.
Agreed. The enemy is clearly using the fog to obtain information.
Unfortunately, I believe we have just walked into a trap.
You don't say.
Strange, I don't sense any enemies. What?
How though? There are so many. How could they possibly hide so that we didn't sense their presence?
It was never the enemy's intention to hide. Rather, the fog was used to lure us to them. To the center of their army.
With magic detection unusable, we have no way to know how many there are. But if sheer numbers are their only advantage... Listen up. I will break through their forces, while you and Hakuro escape.
We can't, Zoe. It does not appear they will make it so simple. His magical power is quite immense.
I see. That can only mean one thing.
He's one of the 5 fingers serving Clayman.
Adelman, the index finger.
Correct. I'm the one known as Adelman, the White King who dares to command a multitude of undead. I am a servant of the great demon Lord Clayman, and the one he has ordered to protect this land. Lowly intruders. There is no escape. Give up your lives quietly.
We are fully surrounded. And I can no longer use spatial movement. The only way out of this is to defeat Adelman.
Let's end it quickly.
I'm with you. Fortunately, my attacks can kill even the undead.
None of you idiots know your place. You will pay for your ignorance.
How impressive. You managed to predict all my moves. I see that even as a rotting corpse, you've still retained your instincts as a swordsman.
It can't be. A dragon zombie?
No, I'm afraid it's nothing that weak. It's the strongest of all death monsters. A death dragon!
Good, I won't hold back. It's time to die. Arcane Dread Rest in peace. I see. So you have the ability to regenerate. And I have little choice but to destroy your physical body along with your soul.
Stop for a moment, Zoe. Calm down and analyze your foe. This dragon's soul exists within Adelman himself. Please do not worry about trying to protect me. Focus on stopping that dragon, and I will defeat Adelman.
No, it's too dangerous.
Look at me, Zoe. Do you see? I'm very angry.
Indeed. The moment we escaped the Ogre Village and first encountered Lord Rimuru, Princess Shuna was no longer someone in need of our protection. Right. Best of luck, Princess Shuna.
Yes, same to you. I'll let you handle the dragon slaying. The Otherworlders' behavior, the invasion by the Kingdom of Fallmouth, and Clayman, the one behind it all. We did not come to this land for some pleasant excursion.
Oh? And what do you intend to do, little lady? Just what can you hope to achieve without relying on your personal guard?
There's no need for your concern. Engage alignment field. Now no one can interrupt us. And once I have defeated you, I can destroy the defense mechanism centered around you that covers this area. Isn't that right?
Ah, yes, nicely done. I must say I'm impressed you figured out my secret as well. Tell me, girl, your name?
Shuna, that is my name.
Shuna. Yes, Miss Shuna. Very well, let us commence our battle. Should you somehow manage to defeat me, I will do whatever you wish.
I see, that's a very generous offer on your part. Unfortunately for you, our only wish is the fall of Demon Lord Clayman. If you kindly let us pass, we will allow you to continue to exist in this land.
I'm so sorry, young lady, but I do believe that will be impossible.
Is that so? I thought you would be capable of breaking that binding spell. It seems I overestimated your abilities.
Rest assured, if I could break this binding spell, then I would have done so by now. You make it sound as if it would be a simple matter.
Right, then as I planned, I shall defeat you in battle, Adalman.
You're more than willing to fight me with all the strength you possess! Dissolve and corrode all in my path! Acid spell! Then how about this? You dead who bear deep grudges, offer up a sacrifice! Curse by
Holy bow.
Impossible! That's a divine miracle! How is it that a lowly monster such as yourself could possibly use holy magic?
You find it strange? That's because you are so close-minded. It should be no surprise to you holy magic responds to the strength of the wish. It works for anyone who believes in miracles and wishes.
What? You lie! Once upon a time, I was betrayed by the top leaders of Luminism. I ultimately lost all my faith in the god Luminous. Back when I was reduced to this form, was positive that I would never be able to use holy magic again. And now this girl is telling me that isn't the case? Miss Shuna, why did you believe I was once a user of holy magic?
Your appearance. It's common knowledge that those pure white robes are only donned by the highest members of the clergy. Your magic was advanced enough to earn you the right to wear them. Yet you're so weak that you lack the ability to break a basic binding spell. If you only wear those white robes because you miss having holy magic, perhaps it was foolish to be wary of you.
That's quite enough, girl. I will hear no more out of you. Please hear me now, God, for I lift this prayer up to thee. I ask you to share the divine power of the Holy Spirit. I beseech you, God, please hear my wish. Of course, my resolve was merely insufficient. When my old compatriots who admired me came back as the undead, I couldn't bear to die and leave them behind. I was naive, but if I plead sincerely for my wish to be granted, I bear no grudge against this girl called Shuna. If anything, I feel gratitude for this monster who opened my eyes to the truth. Because of the curse of the man who bound me to these lands, the one known as Demon Lord Kazaleen, I'm forbidden from taking my own life. Forgive me, Miss Shuna, but I shall have to take you with me. Put an end to this battle! Disintegrator!
I've been waiting for this.
But how? How in the world did you overwrite my magic?
Excellent work. As a reward for your sincere efforts, I shall set you free from this land.
Very well, Princess Shuna.
Thanks, at least it's over.
My goodness, I must admit the Death Knights were far more trouble than I expected. I do believe you saved my life, Princess Shuna.
Oh, don't be silly. It was you who saved me, Hakuro. And you as well, Soe. You did wonderfully buying me time against that death dragon so I could fight.
Though, it shames me that I was unable to defeat it on my own.
Yes, and it would seem I let my anger drive me to be a little too reckless in this situation.
Right, I tend to agree. I suppose it's possible our newfound strength has caused us to grow a bit conceited.
Lord Rimuru concern was well-founded. One never knows what sorts of things may happen in war. I should have gathered more information before we started.
Well, let's go take control of Clayman's castle.
Please wait.
Ah, so you're still standing. Fine, then I shall finish the job.
Stay your sword, Hakuro. He's harmless. He no longer has the will to fight.
Lady Shuna.
Lady?
Thanks to your magic and generosity, My compatriots and I have been freed from the curse binding us to this land. Surely this means there was a reason for our inability to pass on, so I wish to ask a favor of you.
What is it?
Lady Shuna, I would like to meet the one that you have chosen to place your faith in. When I lost my faith, I also lost the chance to regain the power I enjoyed at my peak. The faith I had in the god Luminous has long since disappeared. And for that reason, my wish is to discover a new god to worship.
Yes, well, he isn't exactly a god. And while we have a great amount of respect for Lord Rimuru, I would never say that we outright worship him.
Oh, so his name is Lord Rimuru, is it? How exciting! I dare say there's never been a more wonderful name befitting of our new god. I may be nothing more than a weakened skeleton, but it is my most humble of hopes that I can still be of use to your master somehow. Would it be at all possible for you to introduce us to this Lord Rimuru, my lady?
Well, why not? Perhaps once he meets Lord Rimuru in the flesh, he'll give up on his pursuits. Sure, I don't mind.
Thank you so much.
You'll have to be patient, though. You see, we still have an important mission that we must carry out.
Yes, then please allow me to guide you. Have no fear, my friends, just follow me. Right this way.
Here you are, sir.
Thanks. Oh boy. That dude's bad news. He's in a class all of his own, so this is one of the oldest demon lords, Guy Crimson. That massive body, and the ridiculous amount of energy. Gotta be the giant demon lord Dagro. A vampire? Which would make him Demon Lord Valentine. Huh? Wait a second. His attendant.
Answer. Appraisal suggests that the individual in question may possess even more magical energy than the one known as Demon Lord Valentine.
I thought so. That maid might be the true Demon Lord here. The one called Luris or Millis or whatever. I hope no one finds out about my connection with Veldora. And if they do, I hope I don't have to clean up the aftermath.
Oh, hey! Wow, you're still kind of puny, huh?
You trying to pick a fight? You certainly showed up with a lot of nerve, Dino.
Don't be an idiot. Why would I want to pick a fight that I know I'd win super easily?
What? You got some kind of death wish? I can take you down with just one punch, buddy.
Please, you're even smaller than the last time I saw you. Keep on wishing it.
Hey, I can't help it! I'll have you know I was just reborn not that long ago.
What's a loser like you doing with attendance? Now I look lame for coming alone.
Oh, you know. This is my way of getting back at anyone who calls me puny or a loser or both of those things. Which would be you. Do you see how powerless you are in the face of my mighty attendance, Dino?
You're seriously intense.
Yeah, tell me something I don't know. Now I've got some actual muscle to back up all my tough talk. Who's the loser now?
This checks out.
I'm over it.
Hey, come back here! I'm not done bragging yet!
That must be Frey, the Harpy Demon Lord the Biscuiteers told me about. Wow, I've gotta admit, the girl's got some major game. I'm pretty sure I just found my new favorite Demon Lord.
Hey, look.
What's up, Shion? Crap! She's gonna murder me!
The male attendant behind Lady Frey. Don't you find him a bit curious?
She's right. He's definitely got a lot of magicules, but not the insane amount that everyone else here does. I wonder if it could...
Notice. Appraisal suggests that the individual...
Nah. Even if that was Carrion, there's no way he'd make his presence here so obvious. It can't be him. Ha! Is Raphael offended?
So you are Rimuru?
Yeah, that's right. I get it. You must be Leon. You want something from me?
I don't. You felt familiar. Perhaps it is your appearance.
Yeah? You should know that Shizu died.
I'm aware. It's only natural that would happen. I expected it, considering she never accepted Ifrit and she resisted becoming a Majin.
Listen, I'm not saying this because she asked me to, but let me slug you.
I refuse. You must understand that I gave Shizu the opportunity to choose her own path in life. And what she decided was that she wanted to live as a human. I gave Ifrit to her as a parting gift. I see no reason why I should be hit. Although I do find myself somewhat interested in you. I will invite you to my castle. If you have an issue with me, see me there. But should you believe this all to be a trap, you're free to refuse.
Fine by me. Send me the invitation and I'll be there with bells on.
Yes, all right. Of course, that's only if you leave here alive, Rimuru.
Malim! Oh, good. She seems okay, at least. With Carrion missing, that makes 8 Demon Lords, which means the cocky-looking jerk next to her is...
Stop walking so slow. Move, you dullard! Hello, all. I appreciate you waiting for us.
Clayman, you're going to pay dearly for hitting my friend and treating her like garbage while we all watch. I'll make you pray for death. Clayman gave a long speech, but here's the cliff notes. According to him, Demon Lord Carrion came to visit me and tempted me to become a Demon Lord.
Demon Lord Carrion's forces are currently holed up in Tempest. Undeniable proof of his actions. What's more, Carrion instigated the kingdom of Falmouth, leading them to invade the great forest of Jura.
Next, he offered to cooperate with our people in order to fight them off, and caused harm to the humans. Then, after defeating the kingdom of Falmouth, I declared myself a Demon Lord, and Carrion gave me his backing. That was his story.
And such self-serving behavior violates the pact made by the Demon Lords. You see, I know this because my subordinate, Muron, who gathered this information for me, was killed by this despicable fool who calls himself Rimuru. Which is why I've made up my mind to take vengeance.
Wow, brilliant acting. I think I might cry.
To make matters even worse, Rimuru conspired with Carrion in an attempt to end my life. My dear Muron used the last of her strength to deliver all this information. Afterwards, once she learned of Carrion's betrayal, Malim became enraged. She then destroyed the animal kingdom of Eurazania, and Carrion was killed. Naturally, I admonished her. I told Malim that she should never do such a thing without evidence, that it's unforgivable. However, I asked that you don't blame Malim for this. She only attacked him for my sake. She was trying to help. I'm certain that you all understand the situation. It is clear that this petty Majin known as Rimuru is a fool who gives Demon Lords a bad name. It would be in our best interest to purge him. That concludes my case.
Next on the docket, our guest will give us their own explanation. Your name is Clayman, right? Whatever. You're a huge liar.
Excuse me?
For starters, the status of Demon Lord is meaningless to me. The thing you said about Carrion deceiving me was absolute BS, and the Kingdom of Falmouth only invaded Tempest out of their own greed.
I suppose we should just take your word for it, lest you forget one of my subordinates was killed.
Actually, Muron is alive.
Wow, of all the ludicrous statements.
Muron supposedly testified to you, but she's in my care. I won't allow you to get near her. and your word alone will never be enough to convince anyone here.
So you would really do something that cowardly?
Cowardly?
Did you tamper with Muron's corpse and install some evil spirit inside of it?
You know, I had a weird feeling that you wouldn't believe anything I said, which is why I brought evidence.
No! Spare me, sir! I don't want to do this! Please, Lord Clayman, I beg of you!
Wait, what is this?
Clayman's forces were annihilated. The plan has failed. The losses suffered here are far too great. He really should have done as he said and sat there quietly.
Done as he said? Sounds like there might be someone behind Clayman pulling strings.
And, sir, it can be surmised that all of this is connected.
Makes perfect sense. So whatever mystery person behind the scenes that got me to fight Hinata is also controlling Clayman. That's just a little thing I call proof. You're welcome.
This is nothing more than a fabrication. A clever bluff that you made using your own magic to back your lies. As if we'd fall for such basic trickery. You foolish slime!
Only a moron would call it a bluff. Your army's been wiped out, Clayman. The question is, are you ready to join them?
Wait, everyone. This slime is clearly lying to you. You mustn't succumb to his devious words or pathetic tricks. He released Veldora's seal to destroy Falmuth's army. Then the slime had the audacity to parade around and pass the act off as his own. Just look at him. It's preposterous that a weakling like him dares to call himself a demon lord.
Quick question. Earlier you testified that this Rimuru fellow conspired with Carrion to instigate Falmuth's army before wiping them out. Assuming it's true that Veldora is back, why would he need to take such roundabout measures in order to achieve his goal?
Indeed, an excellent question. You make a fair point. Fortunately, I would be happy to explain. This lowly slime monster who knows nothing about anything was lucky enough to obtain the Demon Lord's seed. But in his avarice, he traveled to the human realm to investigate the treasure he had newly acquired. Then, on a whim, he started an all-out war with the humans of Falmuth and used Veldora the Storm Dragon, who had previously been banished, to stage a brutal genocide. If we allow one as pathetic as him to go free, then our own reputation as Demon Lords will be tarnished. So purge him! That's right! I believe it's the only reasonable course of action! Who's with me?
Lovely speech, but there's still no proof. Listen up, buddy. All you're telling us is what you wish would happen. Without some kind of evidence, you're not going to convince anyone here.
That's enough! You're just a slime borrowing a dragon's power! It's unthinkable that one such as you could become a demon lord!
Slime or not, I can still destroy you. Veldora's my friend, not a weapon. Look, it's whatever. I didn't come here to listen to your boring-ass fairy tales. The point is, Phobio, the Majin who sent that transmission, can personally testify Charybdis was revived under your orders. The suggestion came from those very same clowns in the image I just showed you. And now, a man under your command has turned into Charybdis and gone on a rampage. This is what concrete evidence looks like. If you think I'm bluffing, that's your call. You're welcome to think it all the way to your grave.
No. Come now. Are we going to allow him to get away with such violence? What he's doing is an insult to demon lords. He must be punished. Surely you all agree with me.
Violence, you say? Weird. Big words coming from someone who tried to mind control me the whole time you were speaking earlier. I guess you thought I wouldn't notice, huh? Those attacks don't work on me, but I do wonder if mind control through a speech is even allowed at Walpurgis.
It's not. In the interest of impartiality for everyone here, it is only acceptable to appeal to others using your own physical words.
What? Try to be reasonable! He's insulting us, Demon Lord!
Shut up! Look, man, if you've got a problem with me, then it needs to be settled between the two of us. Like I told you before, the status of Demon Lord means nothing to me. I only want to build a nation where I can enjoy my life comfortably. I need the cooperation of humans to achieve that goal, which is why I have decided to protect them. Anyone who interferes with that, whether they're human, a demon lord, or the Holy Church, is my enemy. That includes you, Clayman. So get ready.
He does have a valid point, Clayman. If you are a Demon Lord, then you should fight this Majin yourself. Defeat him using your own strength and win. Also, do you proclaim yourself a Demon Lord, Rimuru?
Yeah. I've already accepted the role of leader of the Great Forest of Jura. In the humans' eyes, I am a Demon Lord.
Very well then. Fortunately for you, you're surrounded by a room of witnesses. If you can manage to defeat Clayman in front of all of us, we will recognize you as a true Demon Lord.
So if I can just beat Clayman to a pulp, it'll settle everything.
How irritating. It would appear my unwillingness to get my hands dirty has landed me in a rather precarious situation. I suppose even I make mistakes. All this scheming has led me to be a victim of my own design. All right, Malim, that's your cue.
Wow, typical. Still forcing others to do your dirty work? What's worse is that you're roping Malim into this after you hit her earlier.
Don't be silly. I have every intention of fighting as well. Zogi, do you take issue with this arrangement?
None at all. If Malim wants to assist you of her own volition, then I see no reason to stop her.
I'm in deep trouble now. Clayman's one thing, but Malim is bad news. No, I'm gonna save you no matter what. I will set you free, Malim. Okay, fine. I was planning to save Malim one way or another. I'll break your mind control by force if I have to.
A foolish wish. The only thing you'll do is die miserably.
Please, killing you would be a simple task. But if I were to do that, then I'd just be bullying the weak. One of my subordinates should be perfect for you.
Don't patronize me!
My lord, may I fight against him? Next time, ask before you destroy a dude.
You bastard! You slimy little bastard!
Ultra speed regeneration. The guy's a Demon Lord through and through. This might be tough.
Fine, have it your way. I will obliterate the both of you, scum!
Ninehead, the thumb of Clayman's 5 fingers that the Majin Muron spoke of.
Oh yeah, she did mention that. Clayman, a weird guy in a robe, 3 magical beasts, and Malim. Whoa, hold up! We're totally outnumbered! What is this?
Notice, it is a barrier cast by Demon Lord Gi. It appears to block all interference by anything outside of its established perimeter.
Not cool.
All right, Malim, kill that irksome slime.
Use thought acceleration to slow time and make full use of Raphael's abilities, but I still barely dodged it? Looks like I wanted time to think about how to counter her. The only thing I can do is try to focus on freeing Malim from his stupid mind control.
Impudent fool!
running the appraisal on Maline.
Lady Ramirez, may I have permission to join the fight?
Listen up, Guy. I've decided to take Rimaru's side, so open the barrier and let Beretta join the battle, okay?
Sorry, no.
Why not?
Why not? For one thing, you know attendants aren't permitted to participate in a battle between other demon lords. More importantly, this score is for the Slime and Clayman to settle themselves. There's no reason for you to get involved.
What are you talking about? Plus, you're letting Maline join the fight?
Yes, because she's allowed.
That's not fair. When is Maline allowed to join in that?
Would you pipe down to whatever's going on? I'm sure that Malim has her own plan in mind.
Whoa, why do you make it sound like I don't have a plan in mind?
Am I wrong? Besides, just who has your oh-so-faithful attendant sworn their loyalty to? Your other attendant that's present seems to be devoting her all to protecting you. But not this one. Yes, it may have sworn loyalty to you, but not completely. Do you really want to trust an attendant that fickle?
It's true. I am weighing one master's worth against the other, between my master and creator, Lord Rimuru, and Lady Ramirez. However, Lord Rimuru requested that I protect Lady Ramirez and keep her safe. In the time I have known her, I have deemed it acceptable to serve Lady Ramirez. Therefore, I do not find there to be any contradiction. You see, I wish to repay a debt to Lord Rimuru, and while that is my wish, if it is my lady's wish to also save Lord Rimuru, then I am all too happy to oblige.
What's this? Audacious enough to address me directly, are you? Ramirez, tell me, does this golem speak the truth?
Yes, of course!
I see. So it will take action because you wish it to. Right. You have acquired quite the excellent attendant, Ramirez.
Nuh-uh! I didn't acquire it! We just became good friends! Beretta! And Trainee, too! Oh yeah, that includes Rimuru! They're important to me! We're friends to the end!
Very well then, if that's how you feel.
I thank you, Rouge, the Primordial Red.
Of course, but don't call me that. I grant you permission to call me Guy, okay? Also, you're henceforth forbidden to accept any master other than Ramirez. Got it?
Guy, I swear my loyalty to none other but Lady Ramirez herself from this point onward.
You're sure about this?
Yes. After all, Lord Rimuru already has a capable servant who is far stronger than me. In addition, I enjoy conducting research. My days of researching with Lady Ramirez have been like a dream come true. Oh, please forgive me.
Tell me, Beretta, what is your family lineage?
Once upon a time, I was the least of the greater demons. But to be perfectly honest, I believe there are very few who share my bloodline.
So you come from a small lineage, huh? That makes sense. It would also explain why you show no fear of me. After all, that bloodline is self-serving and interested only in amusement. And earlier you mentioned that there is someone you recognize as stronger than yourself?
Yes, I am still far behind. As long as that one is serving Lord Rimuru, I will have no other opportunities to be of use. This is my only chance.
Right. You might be correct. I understand your feelings on the matter. You may participate.
Please excuse me.
Be strong! You've got this!
I see. Interesting. So you're on the move, Noir. The infamous Primordial Black. But if Noir is serving him... I imagine that slime must be quite the fascinating character. His name was Rimuru, yes? I'll remember that.
This is seriously bad. If I didn't have Raphael, then I'd be 6 feet under by now.
Tell me, what do you think of Viola, my finest masterpiece? Beautiful, isn't it?
Sure, that thing is strong, but I wouldn't call it beautiful.
I apologize for keeping you waiting. Lord Rimuru, please make use of my strength as well.
Nice timing, Beretta. Think you can go help Shio now?
Of course.
Beretta! Don't hold back, Kay! Destroy them all! Good. That should even things out. Now, if I can just free Malim, I'll win this fight. Raphael, please run a full power appraisal on the spell that Clayman's using to control Malim.
Answer. Result of appraisal.
What is it?
There is no spell found.
Huh? What the heck does that mean? Hold up, are you trying to say you're not strong enough to detect Clayman's magic?
I could not verify the spell used. This indicates...
How useless. Here, I thought you were supposed to be super strong. Hey, why are you acting angry? I'm the one who should be pissed off! This sucks. Sucks city population me. I am beyond screwed here. I don't suppose she'd return to normal if I just slugged her, right?
Suggestion. I propose using an energy-absorbing attack like Beelzebub.
Great idea! No! Beelzebub! It worked! All right, this is good. Sweetness. I'll just damage her bit by bit and wait for the dumb spell to wear off. He's open!
Notice. Trap suspected.
Crap! I'm gonna die!
Holy wow, that came out of nowhere! What did you do that for, matey?
No way. Valdora is here?
That sucked big time.
Hey, what the heck are you doing here, Valdora? I didn't even call for you!
Excuse me, I didn't think you'd be so mad about it. But, you see, I'm here because of this.
A manga? Seriously?
Oh, I'm dead serious. I mean, it ends just as it's starting to get good. Are you trying to torment me or something? Where's the newest volume? And what happens to Pai and Yakubo?
So you came all this way just because you wanted to read the next volume of a manga?
Do you expect me to just sit around and use my imagination?
That's
What's
awesome.
gonna happen to
Guess
them?
he can just show up even if I don't summon him.
I command you,
I'll give you the newest volume, but first you gotta do me a favor!
What's up?
See that girl, Malim? Could you maybe play with her for a bit?
Malim? Oh, yes! She's my older brother's only child. This is the first time I've ever seen her, but she's still just a kid, I see. Very well. Leave it to me, Rimuru.
Your brother's only child? Do I even want to know what that means? Wait, never mind. We can worry about that later. One more thing. Malim is being controlled by Clayman, so make sure you don't hurt her or anything.
Being controlled? Hold on, that would be impossible.
Have fun, buddy!
Hey! Whatever. Fine then, Malim. How would you like to have it out with me?
Ranga! Are you okay?
Oh, hello, Master. I'm just fine. But we've run into a small problem.
What's up? I get it. She's another pawn suffering under Clayman's control. Don't worry. I'm coming to save you. Ranga, stop the other two. Don't let them get in my way.
Right.
Notice. Appraisal indicates that she is under the controlling spell known as Demon Dominate. Undo the spell?
Yes. You're okay now. Please keep her safe for me, Ranga.
Understood. Leave it to me.
All right, that just leaves Viola. What the heck are you doing?
Ah, hello there, Lord Rimuru. I regret that I was unable to show you what I'm capable of, but I have at least prepared these spoils of war for you.
Spoils of war? Wait, so this scrap metal is all that's left of Clayman's finest masterpiece? You took down that thing like it was nothing. Hey, Beretta, listen. I hate to say this, but aren't you just copying some of Ramirez's worst qualities?
Huh?
If it's just my imagination, then cool, but what are you gonna do with these spoils?
Oh, well, you see, I was planning to present them to you as a gift. And I had this foolish idea that after accepting them, you might consider offering Lady Ramirez and myself a place. You know, in Tempest.
Really? I remember Ramirez said that she wanted to live in Tempest, but I didn't realize it was a big deal to you too.
The truth is, earlier, Demon Lord Guy told me that I needed to decide which master to serve. And I responded by telling him that after assisting you, I would happily serve Lady Ramirez.
Yeah, so?
You see, if Lady Ramirez were to relocate to Tempest, then I would have no choice but to follow her in the move. In this manner, even though Lady Ramirez would be my master, I could still serve you indirectly.
Talk about your loopholes. You really do sound more and more like Ramirez.
I am delighted by your generous praise.
It's not a compliment!
Huh?
Look, let's just put a pin in that for now. I can't whip up a place for you guys out of nowhere, so let me just think about it, okay?
Of course. I understand.
Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Holy crap! Where did you learn that? Guess that leaves...
Is that all you've got? I thought demon lords were supposed to be strong.
Stupid monster! Die! Go! Marionette Den! What?
How useless. I wonder why everyone made such a big fuss over you.
You're an idiot. Wait and see. You won't be gloating for long. Marionette Dance will recover instantly. Then your time is up. The real fight is yet to begin.
When does the real fight begin?
No. Impossible. Why isn't it recovering?
This is getting old, so I'll just tell you. That big sword Shion possesses is a soul eater.
Wait, you mean she has a sword that deals spiritual damage?
It's not that rare, is it? Recently, a human named Hinata Sakaguchi had one. A friend of mine made Shion's by using that as a reference.
Ah, I see. In that case, I will happily add her impudent little sword to my collection as well. Take this! Demon Marionette! Rejoice! This is the ultimate spell that can control even a demon lord. I admit it's a bit of a waste to use it on mere margins such as you two, but I need to rebuild my 5 fingers anyway, so I might as well make good use of you as my new minions.
Okay, is this the whole spell or what? Because I don't feel anything. Maybe I should just give it more time?
This can't be happening. It can't! It's impossible! Demon Marionette is an ultimate spell that can control anyone!
It seems useless to me. Not to mention, if you need to rely on cheap moves like that, you aren't worth calling a demon lord.
You'll pay for your insults! You'll regret forcing me to use my full strength, but you brought it on yourself! Behold, no more hiding. This is my real power. You see, I really am a true demon lord. I chose to be particular about how I fought, always burying my enemies with the utmost grace and elegance. But the time for mercy is now over. Yes, I had nearly forgotten what my real power feels like. Are you ready? Because now, I'm going to obliterate you with my own hand!
Oh, my opinion of you has slightly improved. Just a bit. I am Lord Rimuru's secretary, Shion, and I shall be your opponent.
I'm Demon Lord. No, Crazy Piero Clayman. And I will kill you, Martian Shion!
This fight is over.
It can't be. Impossible. I mean, you're just a weakling, nothing more than a pathetic little Martian. I can't lose. I'm the Demon Lord Clayman.
Lord Rimuru, do I have permission to finish him?
No, damn it all. Where is Malim? What the hell is she doing? I command you to decimate this rabble! Who's that? That aura. It's insane. Such phenomenal power!
Ah, that's my friend. Veldora.
What are you doing? Come and assist me at once!
Me? I do apologize, Clayman. Sadly, none can pass through this barrier without Guy's consent. Seems my hands are tied.
Malim, listen to me! Obey my command and use your stampede defense! I don't care anymore! Just kill every single person here!
Holy crap, he said the quiet part out loud!
Why in the world would I do something so ridiculous? Rimuru and Shion are my friends, silly!
Malim, you aren't under a spell or anything?
Well, it appears I successfully fooled you, Rimuru!
Hold up, you haven't been under his control at all?
Nope!
Yep, it was obvious to me at first glance.
Wait, what? Huh?
Of course. And yet she didn't react to being punched earlier.
But I used the mind-controlling stone he gave me! That idiot should have been completely under my control! She even killed off Beastmaster Carrion at my order!
Wow, way to just admit it. He also confirms someone else is behind it all.
You really thought I could be controlled by such a pathetic trinket? Answer me, Clayman! Who is this mysterious benefactor that's been helping you?
Wait, so you suspected something was up from the start? Then why kill Carrion?
Hey now, who are you calling dead?
Huh? That voice! It's Carrion! Hiding in the world's most obvious disguise! Crap, why do I get the feeling that Raphael is exasperated with me? Yo, Beastmaster Carrion! I'm glad you're okay!
Well, I wouldn't say I'm entirely okay, but thanks for looking after my people.
Oh, that was nothing!
No. What? It can't be. But Frey's report said... Wait, you lied? So did you betray me as well, Frey?
Betray? For that to be true, I would have had to have been on your side to begin with.
What? How dare you? Fine. In that case, I'll make you all pay! I won't let you get away with this insult!
Shion!
I'm on it, sir.
had faith that you couldn't be manipulated, but I admit I was nervous. Still, you managed to keep the promise you made to me. Thank you, Malim.
Of course I did. We're friends, Ray. More importantly, do you still have those thingies I gave you to hold on to?
Sure do. You mean these, correct?
My knuckles! Aren't they awesome?
What a dull performance this was.
Yeah, I knew it was all an act.
Same here. It was obvious to me as well.
It takes more than that to fool me.
Hey, Rimuru! It made me super happy to find out that you were angry on my behalf.
Seriously? I'm relieved you're okay, though.
How long have you been deceiving me, Malim? How is it even possible?
Oh, that? It wasn't easy. You're a pretty cautious guy, after all. I had to work super duper hard and play pretend in order to fool you.
Hey, Raphael, I'm afraid to ask, but did you also know Malim was just acting? You did, huh? And that's why you couldn't identify the spell. Sorry I doubted you.
By the way, Malim,
What's up?
so I'm to believe you weren't under Claimant's control, right?
That's what I said.
Which means this whole time that you were actually just happily tormenting me, huh? Well,
That was actually, what's the word for it again? A ploy, right? Yeah.
no, it's absolutely fine. It just means that I'm much weaker than you are. Then again, it would also mean that when you ripped a giant hole in my kingdom, you did it of your own free will.
Hey, don't tell me you're mad about one tiny detail.
It's not a tiny detail. My entire city is ruined and I could have died.
Don't be such a whiny baby. I had to blow up your stupid city in order to fool Claimant, so it was all just passionate acting, okay? You should be mad at Claimant, not me.
It was all Claimant's plan, huh? Well, it doesn't matter.
On the plus side, the Beastketeers and your people are safe and sound. Not to mention we fought our best today to help you get revenge. Meaning there's totally a silver lining in this cloud.
You're right, Rimuru. I'm so sorry you had to console me.
Everything's gonna be just fine. And besides, you can always rebuild a city. I took Claimant's Machin henchmen prisoner to make laborers of them for that specific purpose.
Wait, are you being serious?
And we'll help too. Let's make it an even more comfortable nation than before. We also may have helped ourselves to Claimant's treasury to fund the cause.
Thanks so much. Mr. Rimuru. From this day forward, the Animal Kingdom will spare no effort to assist your nation as a permanent ally.
Feel free to thank me, too. I knew it would all work out.
You could at least pretend to feel bad for destroying my city.
So laborers, huh? You know, I originally thought you were a naive fool to let Claimant's Majin keep their lives. But it seems you have some very interesting ideas. I'm starting to understand why Black took such a liking to you.
Black? Who is that?
Now then, Claimant. I didn't interfere because Malim was trying so hard to fool you. But you made me angry too. You will pay.
Even if survival of the fittest is our rule, you took things a little far. And I hope you know that I will have revenge on you for the mess you made of our kingdom.
I'd be careful around her.
Yes, Laplace. It would seem you were right. All of you placed your trust in me. You even gave me the role of Demon Lord. But it seems this is the end.
Claimant! You're weaker than all of us, so don't go doing anything reckless on your own, got it?
Yes, Tyr.
Tyr's got a point. Make sure you rely on us if you need to.
Yes, Footman. That's right. I had forgotten. I wanted to get as close to all of you as possible.
I wanted you to recognize me as a member of the moderate Harlequin Alliance.
Hey, your name's Clayman, right?
My, you address me so casually. Do you have a death wish?
Come on, there's no need for such threats. I'll have you know I'm here by invitation.
Invitation?
That's right, from your creator, the Demon Lord Kazalim. You see, I'm going to make this world mine, and I want you to help me.
Interesting. Is this a request?
Yes, for the moderate Harlequin Alliance.
What is the reward?
Let's see. How about the resurrection of Kazalim? You interested?
Yes.
Let's take this world with our own hands. Then, we'll spend our lives having fun.
The resurrection of Demon Lord Kazalim was achieved, yet my carelessness resulted in this absolute mess.
Clayman, you are much like me. I don't mind that, but just try not to take after my bad sides, okay?
Lord Kazalim, I can't die yet. If I don't now, before I could accomplish anything, I could never forgive myself. I don't care if I never awaken as a true Demon Lord. So please, I beg you, give me power. Please, overwhelming power. Give it to me!
Request confirmed. Converting soul to energy. Successful. Dismantling body to act as receptacle. Initiating rebuild.
Yes! It seems the heavens have not yet abandoned me!
Back up, Shion!
Looks like it's really begun now.
Lord Rimuru, what's happening?
It's Clayman's awakening, Shion, just as I planned.
Oh, I see. You planned for this? Well, that's a huge relief.
Yes, it's all going according to Raphael's plan. That massive hatred is the remnants of all the souls of the people Clayman has killed. We're releasing them. Clayman's awakening was necessary for that to happen.
His awakening? I don't want to believe it, but that power is immense. We shall
Please
fight.
don't, Carrion. Allow me to handle this battle. I took the title of Demon Lord too. This fight is necessary for me to succeed. I'll get rid of him, and the others will have to recognize me.
You'd better not lose.
Hey, look, Demon! Just keep your cool, okay?
All right, Clayman. It's time to put an end to this.
I shall do that with my newly acquired power. You'll all regret making a fool out of me. I'll force you to accept my retribution. You'll all regret making a fool out of me. I'll force you to accept my retribution.
Notice, there is a distinct possibility that Clayman is thinking of fleeing.
I figured. Look, it's already over for you. So just surrender peacefully and tell me who's been giving you orders.
There is truly no end to your insolence! Fool, the moment you dodge that...
He's planning to make it blow up in midair and use it as a chance to run. To be fair, I tried to warn you it was already over.
I see. He stole my barrier technique. He's very brazen for a slime.
Hey, do you think you could take this seriously?
You are indeed a strong opponent. I will give you that much. Unfortunately for you, I've only just begun to show you what I'm capable of. I doubt even you will be able to withstand this attack. Behold! This is my ultimate technique! Demon Blaster!
Swallow it up! Beelzebub!
No way! That shouldn't even be possible! I don't understand! That was my ultimate attack! How'd you stop it?
It's no use, Clayman. You're obviously outmatched here. If you give up quietly and tell me everything that you know, then I promise to give you a painless death.
Yes, except I am a deaf man. Even if you do kill me, I will simply come back to life.
Looks like you used thought acceleration on Clayman.
Well, I can't blame him for that. It's the punishment that Clayman deserves.
Clayman, I'll ask you one more time. Who gave you orders?
Do not mock me. I'd never betray a friend. What's more, I'd never sell out the identity of a client. Yes, that is absolute. The one rule we honor in the moderate Harlequin Alliance.
I see. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you won't be coming back to life.
Say what?
You're a death man, right? So I know you're planning to separate from your astral body and escape. Am I wrong?
Wait!
Looks like Clayman is unwilling to cooperate. I'm going to execute him. Is anybody here opposed? If so, I'll take them on.
No, have at it.
He's all yours!
Hold on, please! I beg you!
Your death will be agonizing. The brief moment you'll have before your soul dies will feel like an eternity. Use that time to think about what you've done.
Just spare me! Don't do this! Stop! Please, help! Footman! Save me! Dear, I can't die here. Not like this. Please save me! Lord Kazalim!
Beelzebub.
The boss. You were right all along. It would seem I went too far this time. I should have just listened to the advice you gave me and been more careful. Truly, you were always right.
Well done. From this day forward, you are officially acknowledged as a demon lord. Are there any who would object?
Way to go! I knew you could do it, Rimuru! If you want, I'll consider letting you be my new disciple.
I'm good, but I'm sure you'll find some other sucker for the job.
Say what? I'll have you know that being my disciple is an absolute honor! Rimuru's already got a bestie for Rusty, so he doesn't want to be friends with you. Really? Leaves lying, right? You're not part of the cool club, Ramirez.
It's alright by me.
Well, personally, I don't care who becomes a demon lord. He can do as he likes.
Please, I disagree. In my opinion, letting a lowly slime become a demon lord is insulting.
You dare insult my friend, you buffoon! What's up with this, miss? Your attendant is acting kind of rude. Shall I teach him a lesson for you?
What the heck is that old fart doing?
What are you talking about? I'm afraid I'm merely a humble maid serving Demon Lord Valentine.
What are you doing? Valentine is disguised as a maid because she's hiding her real identity. You can't just go telling everyone who she is. You just told the whole room!
troublesome, dragon. It seems you've forgotten my name as well.
It's not Millis? Or Smith, then? Or maybe Illis?
You've really mastered the art of being irritating, haven't you? Now then, you will address me as Valentine, do you understand?
I knew it. Guess that means the maid was the real Demon Lord.
Leave us, Roy. You may precede me in returning.
Please wait, Lady Luminous.
Since my true identity has been revealed to all these people, there's no reason to continue concealing it.
What's with the angry glare? It's not like I knew it was a secret. Also, it was Luminous.
What's more,
So
I'm
close.
curious about something. When Clayman looked at you earlier, he froze, if only for a mere moment. I suspect he may be involved with the insect who was lurking in my domain recently. When you return, tell everyone to strengthen security.
Understood.
Ah, I knew the name Kazalim sounded familiar. He's the demon lord I killed.
Wait, you know him? It's more surprising that you don't know him. Still, I wonder who he is.
Answer. One of the names Clayman called out for when he was begging for help was Kazalim.
Okay, but what exactly does this Kazalim have to do with Clayman?
Kazalim was known as the Curse Lord.
Curse Lord?
Hey, Malim.
Huh?
It was you and Kazalim who recommended me as a demon lord, remember?
Oh yeah, that's who you meant! I do remember the Curse Lord! Yep, I believe he's the Demon Lord that Leon killed!
Guess it was too boring for her to remember.
Yes, and if I recall correctly, Kazalim was also a death man, same as Clayman. I'm certain they must be connected somehow.
Hold on, if Kazalim was also a death man, is it possible he just pretended to be killed by Leon and went into hiding?
Yes, it's very likely. From what I know of Kazalim, he was always much sharper and more cautious than Clayman.
I don't appreciate you saying it like I let him escape. I merely defeated the man and took his status for myself. Whether he is still alive or not is of no concern to me. I honestly couldn't care less.
You know, that lackluster attitude of yours is probably why Clayman hated you so much.
I don't care.
Some of Clayman's buddies were a group called the Moderate Harlequin Alliance. The Jesters implied that some of the people helping them were humans, so there's probably a good chance that Kazalim was reincarnated somehow and has possessed a human as a disguise.
Actually, I think you're right on the mark. Leon's attack destroys the mind as well as the body. It might even be worth commending Kazalim for surviving something like that. If it's true, though, it's far too quick a resurrection.
Hold up, are you trying to say you think someone helped Kazalim?
Yes, that's what I mean.
Well, in any case, I'll act under the assumption that Kazalim is returned and remain vigilant. I'm sure he'll probably have it out for me since I killed Clayman or whatever.
Don't be silly, Rimuru. You're a lot stronger than him now. You've got nothing to worry about from Kazalim.
That kind of complacency is what leads to defeat. That's right. I can't get complacent either. It'd be one thing if it was just me. But now there are people who are counting on my protection.
Now, the topics of this meeting were said to be about Carrion's betrayal and the rise of Rimuru to a demon lord, but it seems those matters have been settled. Are there any other topics that need to be addressed?
I have one, although to be honest, it's more of a request on my part.
Go on.
I've decided I'm going to serve Malim from here on out.
Wait, really?
Huh?
In fact, I'd like to completely relinquish my status as Demon Lord.
Well, Frey, this seems rather sudden.
Wait a minute! I haven't heard anything about this decision!
Yes, because I didn't tell you. But I have my reasons for this. The top one being that I no longer believe I have the necessary strength to be a Demon Lord. Watching the battle today helped to convince me of that. Had I fought Clayman, we would have been evenly matched at best. And against Clayman's awakened form, I'm positive I wouldn't have stood a chance.
But Frey, everyone here knows that high-speed battles in the air are your specialty. I see no reason for you to put yourself down so much.
It's true that I would have the advantage in aerial combat. However, today I realized that simply having the advantage is not always enough. And And as for you, Malim, you can't continue to make selfish demands forever. Isn't it past time that you start thinking about how to manage your own domain? Well, will you accept my proposal?
But it's not really my style to have subordinates under my rule, you know? Surely there's somewhere else you'd rather
Wait
go.
just a moment. As long as we're on this subject, there's something I'd like to say. As you know, I also fought Malim one-on-one and lost, so I believe I should submit to her completely as well. With that said, I'm going to be your faithful subordinate starting today. It's all you, boss, all right?
Wait just a second, Carrion. I only fought you because I was being controlled by Clayman. I swear I don't even remember it.
You're not fooling anyone here. You said it yourself.
You really thought I could be controlled by such a pathetic trinket?
We were all standing right there, you know.
Oh, you guys heard that, huh?
Listen, I don't particularly care what that muscle-bound idiot does, but you'll accept me, won't you, Malim?
Hold on, Frey. This isn't some kind of weird trick on your part, is it?
A trick?
Yeah, 'cause if you were my subordinate, you wouldn't talk to me as a friend anymore, would you? And then you wouldn't play with me or think up naughty schemes with me anymore.
Not true. Actually, I'd be able to stay with you all the time. Then we'd be able to do even more fun things together.
And besides, this is only happening because you ruined our kingdom, remember? Naturally, you're obligated to take care of my people.
Okay, fine. You can do whatever you want. I don't even care anymore.
All right.
But are you sure this is what you want?
Believe it or not, I put a lot of thought into this. I'm not saying I'll step down from ruling Yerzania or anything. I just want to come up with a new order that puts Malim at the top of it all. Whoa, steady there, kiddo.
You know, I really liked you, Carrion. I had high hopes that given a few more centuries or so, you would have eventually awakened. Fine, then. As of right now, Frey and Carrion are no longer demon lords. Per your request, the two of you are now free to serve Malim however you like.
Hey, doesn't that mean the 10 great demon lords are now just the 8 great demon lords?
What?
Yes, you're correct. As a matter of dignity, I suppose we shall simply have to come up with a new name for ourselves.
But fortunately for us, we are still in the midst of Walpurgis. All the demon lords are present, so I'm positive that we can come up with a formidable idea.
We went through hell over this last time. We had to hold Walpurgis over and over just so we could decide on a name that worked.
You hold Walpurgis over a dumb issue like picking a name for your demon lord club? Are they that bored?
Oh, you're talking about names. If that's the case, my buddy Rimuru an expert.
Valdora's right. He came up with my Beretta's name in no time at all.
It's true. Naming is one of Lord Rimuru's many talents.
Rimuru, you stand before us today as a new demon lord. Therefore, I'd like to grant you this magnificent privilege.
I'm honored, but I think I'll pass.
I must insist. You see, I am graciously bestowing upon you the opportunity to assign us our new name. As you implied, this is a tremendous honor. It is my most fervent hope that you will accept it. And I hate to remind you of this fact, but it is because of your actions that we have 2 fewer demon lords now. So tell me, will you assume the responsibility of coming up with a name?
Fine, whatever. I can choose. But don't get all mad at me if you end up hating it.
Right.
There are 8 of us, so can't we just be the 8 great demon lords or something? Nah, I guess that's too basic. Stars. 8 demon lords. 8. The stars of 8. An 8-pointed star? An 8-pointed star is an octagram, right? There's 8 of us. So octagram. What do you think of that?
Huh?
Yeah!
I think it's genius! I hereby declare it the coming of a new age! I know! Anyone can pick a fantastic name and be Rimuru!
It's quite fitting. Now I understand why Veldora recommended you.
I suppose it works. I'll grant you a bit of recognition.
That was so easy. Kind of weird. Why the heck did we put ourselves through so much hell last time?
I'm fine with it.
I see. Very well then. We've come to an agreement. We'll be Octogram.
All right. Then I shall once again introduce everyone in Octogram, also known as the 8-Star Demon Lords. Demon, the Lord of Darkness. Guy Crimson. Pixie of the Labyrinth. Ramirez. Dragonoid, the Destroyer. Malim Nava. Giant, the Earthquake. Dagrill. Vampire, the Queen of Nightmares. Luminous Valentine. Fallen, the Sleeping Ruler. Dino. Demonoid, the Platinum Saber. Leon Cromwell. Slime, the Newbie. Rimuru Tempest. That concludes everything.
How wonderful! Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Lord Rimuru.
And that's how I became part of Octogram and one of the 8 Demon Lords. On that day, the curtain rose on a new age for the Demon Lords.
Since Demon Lord Valentine is at Walpurgis, it's the perfect time to expose the cloistered Emperor. Is that the Emperor? No, Hinata Sakaguchi!
You have some gall to intrude on this sacred ground. I really do despise rats like you.
Whoa, what the hell's wrong with you, lady? Curses! I thought they were going to lure her away from here. This wasn't part of the plan. Demon Lord Valentine's gone, but there's no point in sneaking around if she's here. There's no way I can beat that kind of monster. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Man, I can't deal with this.
You insect! You would dare show your face before me again?
It's you.
All you insects are the same. Do you enjoy running away that much?
What do you mean?
Another insect claimant died only mere minutes ago.
Say what?
He was a foolish, underhanded insect. He tried to run away just as you are. His death was quite the pathetic affair. Why are you so angry? It has nothing to do with you, right?
Shut up! Hey, is it true that Claimant's really dead?
Stupid insect. Your secret's out. The two of you were working together, weren't you? All is as the god Luminous willed it to be.
What the hell are you laughing at, you pile of garbage?
You would dare insult me?
You moron! I'll make you pay for laughing at him, stupid
You've gone too far, clown. Now it's time to die! You'll die by my blood ray! It didn't work.
Too bad. You're already dead. See? I've got your core. Took you a little too long to realize that. That's right. I'm stronger than you. Yeah, Footman's gonna be pissed. Yeah, Tear's gonna cry. And me? I guess I'll laugh. Clayman, You truly were such an idiot.
It's all over.
Yes, you did wonderfully.
Oh, I'm so tired. So tired. Yeah, doing nothing is hard work.
Rimuru! Quickly!
I know, they don't have volume. Give me a break, jeez. I swear, it's hard to believe how carefree you guys all are.
Everyone is waiting. Come, Lord Rimuru, Lady Ramirez, shall we go?
I was supposed to have a completely ordinary and uneventful life, but I was killed in a random stabbing, then reincarnated in another world as a slime, where I built a nation of monsters. I saved my friends, defeated my enemies, and at the end of all of it, joined Octogram as a bona fide demon lord. My name is Rimuru Tempest, and I am a slime.